Welcome to the podcast. High chat, tech, and trends. New York Times, daily games, it never ends. Learning to bits, to memes, and more. Reading articles and videos, going core. Commentary, top-notch, great. Welcome, we're feeling brand new today. Welcome to the broadcast, high chat, tech, and trends. New York Times, daily game.
Hey, Panic. Not me clicking the buttons. Good morning, Shark. Hey, thanks for liking the live already, dude. Let's go. I'm gonna post a story real quick. What up, Tiff?
New York Times, daily games, it never ends. The biggest brains and kindest online. Chats the soul of stream every time. Wholesome, helpful, smart, trust they know.
Hey, Panic, Shark. Thanks for sharing the live.
Friends are no.
You just checked mere seconds before I went live, dude. I'm so glad you did come in right now. We just hit the go live button. Tiff, little T, good morning. Thank you for sharing the live. What's up, Kate Kissel? How you doing? What we getting learned today? How is everybody? Oop, oop, oop. Little T, thank you so much for the heart me. Thank you for supporting the team and today's broadcast. Grazie, grazie. Was that a Mama Kimby I saw roll through? Hi, Mama Kimby. It's your son's 9th birthday today. Oh, shoot. Happy birthday. Let's go. 9's a big one. It's the last one in the single digits. Oh, my goodness. I forgot my timer. I'm sorry, chat. It's less than 5 minutes, but we'll do that. Happy birthday. Let's go. It's a very, very happy birthday, and it's a happy Tuesday indeed, Tiff. You doing anything fun? I know you're going to Mexico. First day. He's at school, poor kid. Oh, no. I'm sure he'll get spoiled rotten there, hopefully. That's what's up, dude. That's what's up. That's a dub. The strangest dream, and you remembered it, eh? What was it? Oh, the Quest 3? Coolest mom on the block says who? It's Tiff. Tiff's the coolest mom. What? The Quest 3? That is so dope, dude. Hey, Abrian, good morning. Abrian, thank you so much for that heart me, dude. Thanks for supporting the team today. I hope your morning's going well. Excuse me. Yeah, are you adopting by chance? Asking for friends, right, Panic, right? Definitely not for our sakes, for sure. Good morning. And your morning is good, says Abrian. That's a dub. Why do I have something in my throat right now?
We were at a Thanksgiving dinner, and my ex and his wife were invited, and I was forced to hang out.
Ew. I'm so sorry. That is not a good dream. Well, I'm gonna tell you all about the internet today. Let me tell you what. Hi, Jen. Good morning. Oi, Jen. Thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that. Heart me from Tiff too. Let's go. Jen, thanks for the fest burst. Let's hit it, dude. Oh, Mama Kimby was the first one to get in 500 bangers. first today. Let's go, Mama Kimby. Dude, thank you so much. Hi. Hi, and good morning. Cassie found the corn emote. Let's go. We're so back, boys, girls, and NBs. How's everybody doing? Everybody. I'm live. It's 9:17. I'm on time. I'm on time for Tuesday Newsday, love. I am indeed. I am Dries. We are sending these pixels all out into the ether today. We are on the purple app, the red app, and right here on the... Ka-chow! Thank you so much. Chen's blowing it up with the little gifties. Good morning. It is Tuesday Newsday. I know, little T, when I... Oh my god. Let me explain. Santino. He was, I swear he was in his little seat when I started the broadcast. Cassie and Panic, thank you so much for those heart me's. Everybody's sending in heart me's. There it is. Right back at you guys. Look at Tiff with the team cheers. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring today's broadcast and helping us as a team and in the algorithm. That is a lot of support coming through the ether today. Thank you so much, Little Bean, as well. We have a lot of news on the docket. We're going to talk about that New York Times strike. You know what? I couldn't find a single video about it. So I had to do digging, and I found the guild's petition. I posted that in the Discord, but I do have some follow-ups on it. The ka-chow is not off, actually. It looks like someone beat you to it. It was Chen. Chen sent a ka-chow, and there is a 60-second timer on it. So you have to wait another few minutes to do that. It's because like it costs 1 coin, and if someone spammed it, it might break my alerts. I'm not gonna lie to you. But don't tell anyone I told you that. Don't tell anyone I told you that. Don't tell anyone I told you. Good morning, Farty. Do you guys have your coffee? Mama Kimby, are you caffeinated? Good morning, beautiful people. There's no other way to start the day. I have to have coffee. I'm a shell of a human without my coffee. You can call me a bot without my coffee. I might as well be. Oh! I just Sharky with the dolphin triggering all of the audio alerts today, I see. Hey! Will you hold me tight and not let go? Hey, Farty, thanks for liking the live. Yes, you can check your score again, Chen. What's up, Xander? Please be mindful of my chat. I do not want to have to time you out today. Thank you so much. I appreciate that in advance. It's Tuesday Newsday. We're locked and loaded, chat. We're locked and we're loaded. Michael B, good morning. I had a pause it for the dolphin. Gotta give the dolphin the respect it deserves, Shark.
Dolphin song and started singing in his sleep.
Hi, Michael. Good morning. Thank you for the heart me, Michael. Right back at you, and Panic for the 500 bangers. You know what I'm realizing is my thing might be cut off because I'm in gaming mode. I gotta make my little alert a little bit smaller, I think. The dolphin song, he started singing in his sleep. Love that for your bubby. It is my daily routine. Coffee in the morning. Hey guys, any dubs to report? Any small wins to report? I have a small win. I stood up for someone at Costco.
The broadcast start later on Tuesday.
What? I literally thought you were late. Oh no, so there is no set schedule. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I would love to be able to say every morning at 7 a.m., right? I would love to say that. 4K likes already, let's go. Dude, chat is pumping it. We are juiced. That is not my crowd. Juiced! There we go. Thank you guys so much. I did survive Costco, and I actually was able to defend somebody in a Costco. I have a small win. Do you guys have a small win? If you do have a small win, I'd love to hear about it. I'll tell you about my small win. Let me turn the music down just a smidge. I think I did. Oh, yeah. One of my favorite decorations is this Lego tree, Tiff. Hey, now. Oh, Mama Kimby got a car back. Tiff's got a birthday going today. These are some good dubs. I need more good dubs. Hey, yo, Farty Pants. Hit the chat. Immediately started liking. Thank you so much, dude. Where's my confetti? There it is. Boom. I know, it's good morning, good evening, good afternoon, no matter where you are in the world tuning into this broadcast. I am V. What is up, Nitro? It is Tuesday Newsday, but pause the news vibes for a second. We will talk news. We have a lot of news. Everything from like tech news to consumer news to animal news and crime is bad and news. We might even get a little politicky in here a little bit today. We'll see what happens. It's all starting to blend, okay? It blends, chat. Good morning, mate. How are you? How are you? How are you? Let me go ahead and get some cozy vibes. Well, I tell you about my dub, which was at a Costco yesterday. My dub was actually pretty cool. I was so proud of me. I've been proud of me a lot. Let's go. Bangs are a job. Wait, hold on. Who said something about bangs? Who said something about bangs? Nikki's getting a bang trim today. That's why I'm kind of curious. Bangs are a job. She's getting a bang trim today.
Nikki work to let her work at 7 so you can start streams at 7:30 PST. Lol, only we wish.
Yeah, I was like, only I wish, dude. Also, Nikki, and you guys let me know if this is something that resonates with you guys, but Nikki also doesn't like the set schedule. So we both used to work at schools. And that is the definition of a set schedule. Like as a teacher, I would be at school at 7 a.m. every day. You know what I mean? Sometimes before, my school started at 8:20, so I would be there an hour in advance getting my classroom together. And I did that for about 5 years. I love it. I am like that, Michael. I love a set schedule. I think I thrive on a set schedule. Exactly, Panic. Nikki, exact opposite. Exact opposite, dude. She loathes waking up early and then having to be somewhere early. I'm the exact opposite. We complement each other, I think, because we are exact opposites. She just can't stand a set schedule. I thrive on a set schedule. Mama Kimby with the 500 bangers. That's 1K from Mama Kimby. Jeez Louise. Thank you for all the support today, guys. We're just getting going. This stream just started. I gotta make that alert a little bit. I think I just move it a little bit so we can see it. Because we're in the learning section today. We're gonna hopefully get some more learners around here in these parts. I don't know if you noticed that, but if you look at the topic we're in, we are into the learning section. Shark, thank you so much for that. And the lightning bolt coming in. Ka-chow! Hey now. Ka-chow. I am throwing you off. That's honestly why I attempt to put the schedule in the broadcast announcement section of the Discord. Because I know that a lot of people depend on schedules. They're like me. Like, they're kind of like me in that way, right? So what's he booping at over there? So, yeah. I don't know. The chair panic. Nikki craves the chair. She do be craving the chair today. And I mean that because she's getting her haircut. She'll be sitting in that chair a little bit later. You have funny running late meme for you one day. And it's going to be applicable. Good morning, Horse Rider Gal. Today is Tuesday news. They love everything from tech to crime is bad. And some fun animal news. We got a lot going on. This is from the little boys department at Target. It is a size 12 husky. Please don't come at me. It is what it is. Target, little boys department. I think it's called like the Jack something. I know, dude. I know. It's my little body. There's not a lot of stuff that fits my little body. And Uniqlo, though. Uniqlo is a good brand that does fit my little body. They have like extra smalls. Kimberly, thanks for liking my live. It is where I shop in the little boys department usually. Or maybe I got this at Ross. Either way, it's probably like a 12. Thank you. You love that for me? I love that for me. It just made your day. Do you guys feel less alone? You can tell me. It's a bird shirt. It is a bird shirt. Okay, the big boy department, actually. Techno, not the little boy department, the big boy department. Mama Kimby with another 500. Dude, thank you so much, Mama Kimby, supporting the broadcast. Thank you guys, seriously, for supporting the broadcast by liking, lurking, and just hanging out with me. I really appreciate all the company. Big boy's apartment, Techno, is a bird shirt. What is up, Mag? How are you? It was really cool checking out all of your art stuff and your Instagram on the Discord yesterday.
XL or 2XL?
Only if you were an extra small, you're an extra large or a 2XL. Very good. Have I watched New Girl? Yes. I thought you were going to tell me there's a New Girl. I was like, say less. I'm there. Are you going to... Are you going to say something about Schmidt? I am totally Jack. You already know. You still buy youth boots because they're cheaper and they just fit better. I love New Girl so much. Anyone watch the New Girl that gets the bird shirt? Dude, it's been too long. Sneaky Linksy, hello and good morning. I do remember vividly. Was it the Thanksgiving one where they're doing the hopping around on furniture playing lava? I think about that often. Too much. Hey, Papa, it's Sebastian. Hi, mi amor. He had a breathing thing today. You used to be so in love with Zoe Deschanel. Oh my God, says Sebastian over here on the purple app. Weren't we all? Weren't we all? Oh no, you woke up with a killer migraine. Oh, dude, your work was awesome. Honestly, thank you so much for sharing that with us. It was amazing to check out. If you guys haven't checked it out, if you go into the Introduce You to Us section of the Discord, you can check out Max. Beautiful, beautiful jewelry. Please do check it out. I hope your migraine gets better. I was going to say succeeds, not succeeds, but like goes away is what I mean. I hope it goes away. I really do. It's a reference to Winston, not Schmidt. There you go. Okay. I have been told that my humor is like Schmitty a few times. That's why I thought that's where that was going. But Sebastian, me too. Me too. Good morning, everybody. It is November 19th, 2024. I can't believe November has slipped away. I totally can. I have suppressed it all. What am I saying? Of course it has. I have just totally blocked all of November out. So why wouldn't it have sped by me? Of course. Any other small dubs? I'm more like a Winston. Oh God. Wait a second. I kind of like that. Did I decorate my background more? I did put this reef up. I think it's the only thing I did though. Oh, and I moved some of the stuff around because I wanted more space here. So maybe it just looks a little bit better. Does it look a little bit better? Yeah, Christmas is almost here. It is crazy. Little T in the chat says it's right up our millennial alley, I swear. And yeah, you're so Winston. Yeah, okay. I'll accept it. I will accept it. Kim says that you've been told that you have the humor of Leslie Knope. Sorry, different show, but we love Leslie Knope. Honestly, little Sebastian. Oh, man. You probably just didn't notice the last time. Oh, I also moved my microphone. Sometimes when the microphone is this way, it covers more, and then when it's moved, you can kind of see more. I miss that show so much. This is one of my favorite guys. My favorite Nutcracker is this, No, but I think I might have added some, actually. Everyone's saying I might have added some. I might have added some. The little beekeeper guy, he's so cute. Little Nutcracker guy.
What show and who is that? I'm confused.
So, we're talking about New Girl. That is the show, actually. It's just called New Girl. His little wreath. Yeah. You bought some new nutcrackers this weekend? Oh, Mama Kimby, I definitely saw your rainbow nutcracker. That was funny, too. He likes honey roasted peanuts. Hey, yo, little T starting us off, yo. Wait, hold on. On that note, I still need to tell you guys my win I had. You've never heard of it, huh? Here is a dad joke, though. What did the Zen Buddhist say to the hot dog vendor? Make me one with everything. Hey, yo! Sorry, Sebastian. 500 days of summer messed you up? Yeah, dude. Honestly, same. Mac, thank you for the 500 bangers, dude. You don't remember the one hanging above the guitar before either. Did I move my camera, maybe? Maybe I moved my camera. Maybe that's what happened too. So you're getting a different angle of it. You'll keep seeing stuff get added though, you will. Or I'm just going to gaslight you the whole time and just add a bunch of stuff and then tell you nothing has changed, because that's kind of fun too. It's part of like girl bossing, I hear, right? Is that right? Guys, my win is pretty good. I'm proud of myself. I embarrassed my wife. Only in the moment. She was proud of me afterwards though. You can ask her when she comes into chat today. I'd love to hear more of your guys' small wins. Let me tell you mine. Kimberly, thank you for that heart me that came through the ether while I was yapping up a storm over here. Appreciate all the heart me's. V's gonna gaslight, gatekeep, and girl boss. You already know I was born this way. It is what I do. I know, Sebastian, not like
With
this.
your elbows up, though, be honest.
Are my elbows up? Okay, so here's my story. Was the holidays without some gaslight? Dude. Isn't that the truest? And if you're not gaslighting others, you gotta gaslight yourself to get through the holiday. That is what it is. I was at a Costco yesterday, and normally Costco is a little bit intense, annoying. There's a lot of things, honestly, but first, Sammy's here. Sammy, dropping the dubs. Dude, proud of you, babe. Proud of you. Holy dub, Sam. Let's go. W's, dude. You're gonna get it. I have the vibes. We're sending all of the vibes. Send them, chat. All the vibes. Do it. Hey, Panic, thank you for the 500. Likey's on the broadcast. Sammy, what a beautiful way to start the morning. What the heck? That is awesome. Lexi, good morning. The vibes have been sent from Little T to Sammy. Thank you, Little T, with the vibes. Good morning, everybody. I was just going to share my small win. My small win. I was a little confrontational. You should do the application. Panic, let's go. Alexi, thank you for the heart me as well, coming through the ether, supporting us in the algorithm and us totally as a team. It helps us all. Thank you so much for that, Lexi. Appreciate y'all. I hear the best time to find a job is also when you have a job too. I believe in you guys. You guys got this. I'm still getting like, okay, so I did a big application. I still have my Notion document. I applied to, I think, like 120 places at the beginning of this year. I'm not even kidding. I applied to 120 places at the beginning of this year. Farty Pants, thank you so much for the likes, brother. Fuck yeah, that's a lot of juice, guys. Holy, actually. We're almost at 10,000 likes in 20 minutes. Chat, you guys can't be stopped. Can't stop. Won't stop. Won't stop. I still have all of the places I applied to. It was 120 places, and I probably had maybe 12 interviews, and I'm still getting like no thank yous today. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's been a while. Costco story. Hello. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. I have ADHD. We're going to go down tangents and rabbit holes. It's Tuesday Newsday. If you've ever been here for the duration of a Tuesday Newsday, we go all through the internet, man. We are pushing pixels everywhere today. It's gonna get a little weird. Farty, yes, we got the corn emote. Look at it popping down there. Hell yeah. Also, Twitch, you guys have the corn emote too? She's asking what kind of teacher am I? Like pedagogically speaking or subject-wise? Very curious. I my credential, if that's what you're asking, my credential is in English. But I also taught art. 10K! Oh my god! Guys, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. And pedagogically speaking, I was a culturally responsive teacher, so I actually like gave surveys out to each one of my periods, and I had them help me select the content for each of my classes. So it was a lot of work, but it was definitely worth it. Every day I watch you in stream, I'm convinced you should get a soundboard. You should, honestly. That's a good answer. You should.
Good answer, Carl.
You definitely should. But I feel like you would have at least 2 to 3 different types of farts. It would be required.
Now we need a Nikki Christmas emote.
I think by using the word pedagogically, you answered the question before answering.
Bruh.
Maybe. Hey, Chen, thank you for the best burst and the rose. Guys, thanks for sponsoring today's broadcast. I really do appreciate all the support here today. You went to the soundboard website and couldn't stop clicking. Panic, that site, the one I used to is my instance, and it's atrocious for people like me that have auditory like sensitivities because nothing is equalized there. There is not a single sound that's equalized, so you have to spend time like farming to get the right sound at the right decibel because some are too loud and some are too soft, you know what I mean? I added a few new sounds to my soundboard today, and I'm really excited to share that with you. But I'm also knowing that I'm going to be misclicking today. DJ, good morning, beautiful. How are you? I know, I gotta do the Nikki one. Here's the deal though, the AI keeps generating Nikki very pale, and she's got more melanin than that. So we're trying to get the right emote out, you know what I mean? Trying to figure it out. Just open up your cat's new bag of dry food and there's bugs in it? Oh no, what the that you should take a photo and give it back. Hey, Mama Kimmy, thank you for the 500 bankers. Yeah, you notice that too, Panic. It is a place of definitely you're gonna have to cultivate your own little soundboard, but it's absolutely worth it. I'll even be in the Discord and I'll be sharing like sounds and stuff when I'm playing games, and I'm like, I don't even know. When am I doing this? I have a soundboard for our Discord too. Yeah, taking it back today. Good. Ugh. The quality of the supply chain. It's breaking down in front of our eyes, chat. It's breaking down in front of our eyes, chat. We're actually going to talk about the supply chain in a macro sense, but we're also going to take a look at some bankruptcies today. We have a lot of news to get to, and I never got to my Costco story, chat. Michael, you're hanging on. I know. My Costco story. Here it is. I have a small win for you guys today, and it happened at Costco. Yesterday. Actually, it happened yesterday. I didn't beat up anybody. What's going on Twitch chat? What's going on Twitch chat? Oh, it's just Sebastian. Sebastian. He's by himself over there. What do you mean? Wait, what does it say? Hey, Farty, thank you for the 500 bangers, dude. You feel like you asked, but do you just click your soundboard? It depends on what sound you're referencing. I have a few hooked up to events in this broadcast. For example, like those alerts that you see, the dolphins, they can trigger some things. What's going on? People happy over there on the Twitch chat. People happy. It's People Happy News Day. Michael says, hi, Sebastian. Good morning, Hope. How are you? It just depends. I do click a lot of them, Techno. Some of them are not clicked, and they're triggered by gifts that are sent from our sponsors in chat. So look at that. Farty saying hi, Sebastian. Oh, shit. We got some cross-platform love today. Good morning, Hope. Chat loves you, Sebastian. Sebastian hangs out with us on the Purple app and defends us from all the bots. Okay, stop distracting our host. You want to hear the story, but Danny just got here, Mama Kimmy. Good morning, Danny. Okay, now I'm going to go back to my story. Now that Danny's here, we can tell the story. Okay, I was at a Costco, and I was already overstimulated because I got there at, it was Monday, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You'd think parking would be just everywhere. What a good time to go to a Costco. Wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. It's not a good time to go to a Costco. In fact, it was the worst time to be at a Costco. There was absolutely no parking. Everyone is like this close to just themselves. I don't know what's going on in this Costco.
Hanging on a thread.
Here it is. Here's my story, Michael. We're in the middle of it. I'm setting the context for you. I love how this song is relaxing. The story is not. But anyway, I'm at this Costco. Everyone's honking. It's very overstimulating to the point where I look at my wife and I go, I'm going to park all the way in the back. We're going to have a walking session together today. We're just going to walk really far to the Costco, and it's going to be okay. It's going to be fine. I park all the way in the back. And remember, I am overstimulated at this point. I haven't even gotten to the Costco yet. So I looked at Nikki and I was like, hey, honey, do you mind getting started? I'm going to get some pizza and a soda, and I'll meet you in there. To which my lovely wife said, absolutely, go for it. Okay, I get my pizza. I'm chilling. I'm actually scrolling through news and stuff, kind of getting ready for today's Tuesday Newsday segment. And then I go inside of the Costco. All is well. I have reset myself. I'm in a good place mentally. I am no longer overstimulated. I have fed myself and I'm ready to roll. Okay, I get into Costco. It's crazy. I don't understand why Monday afternoon is so poppin' at a Costco. I don't know what I was thinking I was ready for. I just wasn't ready for it. So I get elbowed a few times and while they're walking by, and I don't do anything until I get to the line to check out. I get to this line to check out and Nikki goes, babe, we need NyQuil. Can you go run and get NyQuil? And I said, we're almost at the front of the line, but yeah, I'll go get the NyQuil, babe. And I run to the other place that is kind of far. It's like the pharmacy section. I grab the NyQuil. And while I'm grabbing the NyQuil, there's this older couple. And I mean, they're as small as me. I'm pretty small. They're small as me and a lot older, old, gray hairs. You know what I mean? Walking very slow old. I don't know what their age is. Maybe 70, right? There's this Costco worker just barreling down the aisle. Okay. Barreling down the aisle. Did swipe me. Swipe the old people, chat. If you forget something, you get out of line. That is honestly probably for the best. They swiped the old people. They audibly gasped. And I'm like, this is the third time I've been brushed on. So I'm already kind of this close to my rope. You know what I mean? The worker. Yes, Farty, the worker. And he's pushing one of those big orange things. And he's stocking his shelves. And meanwhile, the context for the worker, though, is there's a bunch of people in suits and ties. There's a bunch of people in suits and ties walking around this Costco, I think looking at pallets and stuff. So I think maybe he's stressed out because his bosses are there. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I didn't say anything at first. And I kind of ooh, I should have said something. And then when I walked around the corner, the same guy that just hit me and the old person's, okay, still going really fast, almost clipped another person. To which I said, chat, this is my small win, by the way. To which I said, hey man, I don't think it would hurt you to slow down a little bit. To which he kind of laughed at it, but then proceeded to slow down. That's my small win. I spoke up. And
I would have gone off. I am short-tempered.
Nikki saw me talking to the worker, though, in this exchange, and I can tell that, she didn't know what I was talking about. She can't hear me. She's not in earshot. It's honestly an amazing way to say it. Thank you. I thought it was, too. I said it wouldn't hurt you to slow down a little bit. He laughed. I laughed, and I said, thank you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Exactly, guys. Exactly, right, Shark? It's you can slow down a little bit. You can slow down. It wouldn't hurt to slow down a little bit. I am definitely settling in my old age. I can feel it, dude. You'd be cursing him out. I was pretty close, especially because it's like old people and all I want to do is wrap them in bubble wrap. Old people, you know what I mean? Hope, thank you for the 500. I just really want to protect all old people. And yeah, thank you. And then my teacher tone came out, actually. It's like one of those situations where I'm like teaching art and I'm like, hey, we can slow down running with the scissors. Why are we running with scissors? We could slow down here, right? Save a life. Slow down. The fuck? What the fuck? I don't think so. Oh man, I wish I had that like oomph. I very much avoid confrontation. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. But I really felt the need to speak up in that moment because I'm like, this guy is moving really fast. He's gonna hurt somebody. You know? You would have said some slick shit? Nice. Yeah. But I was proud of myself. You know what I mean? Like, here I am in this like area and it's really bustling and I don't know. I just felt like I need to say something. Is no one gonna say something about this? So, yeah. I mean, ramming is a little bit. Yeah, he definitely went right by us though, and hit me right by them. Again, you guys got to remember these carts are made of metal. They're metal carts, right? If you hit someone or clip someone's ankle and they're old, you could like ruin their life, man. You know what I mean? Something that we don't think about. And every movements we make can really impact someone else. It's just really important. Sebastian on the Purple app said that, I gotta tell you, the moment is gonna stick in his head for the rest of his Costco career. How gentle you said it. I was very gentle about it. He had an exchange like that and a service worker was too embarrassed to respond, so I just laughed. Love that, dude. I'm glad I said something too, Danny. Sometimes you just maybe won't say something in the moment, and I'm glad that I did. Because hopefully, like Sebastian is saying, he will remember that and like move a little bit more mindfully through Costco. Sharky said, personally, I would have told the manager just so they can keep an eye out after I leave. I could see Nikki. She was eyeing me, dude. Nikki was eyeing me like, babe. And I'm like, no, I simply cannot. I must say something. They might bring the city or the Karen. Dude, oh my God, yeah. Oh, follow up on the Karen story. If you guys were here the other day when that Karen was yelling at me. Thank you. I think I handled it very well. I wasn't even like shaking. I wasn't even like physiologically reacting either. I was just so present in the moment. Boom. I was able to just respond. It was nice. The pizza helped, I think. Especially with old people. Yeah, you never know. You just never know. And again, when I see an old person, I think, do I have enough bubble wrap to take care of them, right? Hope, thank you for another 500 bangers. I don't think, yeah, right, Techno. I don't think he was being malicious at all. You can tell that he was just focused up. And again, the context was there was a bunch of suit and ties around us too, which is just weird, right? Mrs. Webby! Hi! How are you? You beautiful soul over there on the Purple app hanging out with Sebastian? How are you? Yeah, he was definitely a young guy too. He was like maybe a teenager, an older teenager, you know? Young kid. Yeah, Techno, I agree. But that's my small win. You doing good over there, Mrs. Webby? Awesome. I just caught one of your shorts this morning. I gave it a little likey like on my scroll this morning. It's funny. I feel like back in the day, like my grandparents would take strolls in the morning. I take scrolls in the morning. You know what I mean? Hey, yo. That's what I'm talking about. All right. They are so fragile, Danny. Like, they could get a paper cut and it scars. Just want to protect all of them. Not the little skull emotes popping up, too. Yeah, I think he was just trying to show his workers, his admin or whatever that were there. What you doing, just on a scroll? Get out of my bathroom. When it comes to safety and being ignorant becomes malicious, he knew he didn't try to watch. It might be true. He might have had tunnel vision. And then it's like, you know, Costco's already really stressful. So that's my small W. I was able to not get stressed out. I was able to like help out my neighbor in need and just sort of be a helpful citizen in my Costco. And honestly, guys, it felt good. It was a good little reminder that like sometimes just a small thing goes a long way, or it could go a long way. But yeah, guys, good morning. It's Tuesday Newsday, love. Thanks for hanging out. I'm still thinking about that Meta Quest 3 that Tiff got her son and how jelly I am. And how cool Tiff is. Dude, what a cool gift. What a thoughtful one. Any other small wins to celebrate in chat or any kind of else that we could bear the burden for you? Hope with another 500. Thank you, Hope. Gassing us up today, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think so. Total W, Danny. Hopefully he interpreted it as a very thoughtful way. For sure. For sure. Small win for Hope incoming, guys. Look at that. You had to go to the DMV and you were in and out in 10 minutes. Holy what? What kind of... Dude. That's a big win. That's a big win. Oh my God, you just reminded me I need to pay for my parking too, Hope. Thank you. Should put that in my post-it note because I am pretty good about checking my post-it notes after stream. And double small win. You just reminded me that I need to do that too. Yeah. Let's do that. How about we put pay for car sport? Thank you. That's kind of funny. Yeah, what is that? That is awesome. Very iconic. Danny, thank you for the heart mate. Chat! I have some new buttons on my thing that I can't wait to use. They're going to be very pertinent in today's Tuesday Newsday love. Danny, thank you for the team bracelets also. Should we do some housekeeping? I just want to remind you guys that tomorrow is not Wifey Wednesday. Here, let's switch scenes real quick and then we'll get this thing going. Because I got a lot of Newsday Tuesday. Oh, he's back. He's back. Sharky, thank you for the cheer me up. I'm feeling awful cheered up already. Look at Santino. Oh my God, you guys have so many kids. You guys call them the wrong name too? When you have so many kids, you call them the wrong name? Whatever your name is, you're cute, damn it. He's an EP boy. He's an EP boy. Oh, wait. Okay, so we have this Tuesday Newsday. Like I said, I couldn't find anything about the New York Times strike. So I did pull out a few articles, including the actual petition. If you guys haven't checked it out in the Discord, they're not asking for a lot. And we'll cover it in depth in a minute here. But I wanted to pull up the broadcast schedule for just a moment. You have dogs and mix up their names, yeah. It's very real. Tomorrow we're going to do a little mini game day and Super Auto Pets. And then True Love Thursday is back in a big way with a split shift. Hope, thank you so much for the likies, dude. You tap away. Thank you so much for tapping. It's a big support here at the broadcast. Let me tell you what. Thursday, baby, split shift. We're going to do some daily games here, and then we're going to go all the way to the kitchen. We're going to be live again across platforms. So if you are not following us on the Purple app, the Purple app is going to be where you're going to catch every angle. So if you've ever been to one of our cooking streams or something before, you can tell. Oh, I didn't even switch the scene over there. Whoops, sorry. You can tell that the image is a lot bigger here. We're able to fit more stuff. So we have our main camera on our Purple app, and then we actually, Purple app hype, supremacy, in fact. Because we can't have two cameras going on the clock app from my phone. So we'll have the big boy camera on Twitch, and we'll also have an embedded version of the TikTok one too. So we'll be broadcasting here. You can knock. You cannot call into your own stream. What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Anyway, if you're not doing that, that's one way that you can watch the cooking stream. Oh my God, she didn't put the freaking recipe in the Discord last night because my girl got a migraine. Okay, Nikita, if you don't know what we're talking about here, let me explain a little bit. True Love Thursday is a day on this broadcast that I share with my wife. And she loves to bake, and she had a really big migraine, and yesterday she's supposed to put one of the baking recipes into the Discord, but she couldn't even open up her iPad, let alone get into the Discord to do it, or even send it to me to do it. So we're gonna give her a pass on that. Good morning, Adriana, and hopefully she was feeling better this morning, so she'll probably be able to do it tonight. Yes, you will be able to bake with us. The recipe is so simple, guys. It is just peanut butter and chocolate chips. So what you really need is chocolate chip kisses. If you don't have chocolate chip kisses, that's something you're definitely going to need. It's probably the weirdest bit that is part of that. Hope with another 500 bangers, dude. I kind of want to get my little like thing so I can celebrate all the people liking it here too. Little like counter thing. But yes, we are having a bake-along, and that's going to be Thursday at 1 p.m. All times listed here are in Pacific Standard Time, chat. You need the recipes by the second of the month to get the ingredients. That's fair. That's fair. We're going to be better, maybe. Don't hold us accountable, but hold us accountable. You know what I mean? It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Even if you're not baking along, it'll be a good time because me and Nikki will be there just yapping, hanging out with you guys anyway. And then Friday, you guys know, we're going to be playing games, Fortnite Friday specifically, and it'll be a good time. So that's the rest of the broadcast schedule. Saturday, I might pull up a little mini banger with just a few mini games just to appease my corporate overlords here at TikTok so we can get some free subs in the chat. You can also use mini Reese's cups. Wait a moment, Cassie. I had never thought to do that. I had never thought to do that. Your mama does it and you love it. Oh my God. Holy, never thought about it. Holy, never thought about it. And the other thing that's worth mentioning is things can go wrong. I'm not going to lie to you. We literally set our fire alarm off just yesterday, 2 days ago. I hope nothing goes wrong, but that is what comes with baking. We are going to do our best. Maybe I can talk Nikki into the little Reese's cups. Hey, you got that fat brain, that super wrinkly brain. I see you, dude. Speaking of super wrinkly brains, let me show you what's on the docket today. Oh, this is on it. This is on it. This is on it too. Look at this. Wait, what is this? A live feed from SpaceX? Starship Flight 6 launches Starship for the 6th time. Whoa. Content. Yeah, I got a content brain. I'm sorry. Are they launching right now? It's 4 p.m. CST. What is that? 3-2? That's so far away. That's so far away, chat. Thank you for the likeys coming through the ether, dude. I heard that. Let's go, chat. We're at 16K, dude. We're pumping. We're juiced, Courtney. Welcome in. Here we go. Guys, I got a fatty, okay? We had a fat content playlist today, dude. Look at this, yo. We have cute pets alert, crime is bad, some art news, some organic, the carrots with the E. coli, consumer news, tech news. Kim Kardashian got a freaking Tesla robot. What? We're gonna be talking about it all. What is up, Ivy? How are you? Meow. How are you doing? How you doing, beautiful? It's Tuesday News Day, love. It is. On Friday, there was a Blue Origin flight sending 100th woman into space. Aaron, how did that not even pop up? There's so much news. How did it not even pop up, dude? Yeah, it's running to work, Danny. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by this morning. Chat, it's going to be a good one. In fact, I said goodbye and then Saint left. What is that about? Here, let me go get my blazer on. That's how you know it's real around these parts when Tuesday News Day kicks in. I also have some sound bites too. I'm excited. Hopefully they don't break your eardrum. Guys, it's Tuesday News Day. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yay!
Yo, thank you for the likeys, Mac. Let's go, dude. We're getting juice today with the likes, guys. Thank you. Let me get my blazer. You should get a mocha or a latte. A latte. Fake news with no jacket. It can't be real if I have no jacket on. Right. Okay. Now it's real news. Now it's real news.
For these news from Means Media, the latest headlines in consumer technology, and yes, the latest gadgets. It's variety news, all the news that is the most important for sure. It's definitely not just new media that I thought was super interesting or funny and felt the need to share with you. Chat. Anyway, let's get to the news with me.
It's me.
Here's me.
Kind of feeling festive, but you know what I mean. It opens up and then boom, hologram, and then like your holograms fight each other.
Here's me.
It's me. Who this? Yeah, this is the blazer. I knew it as soon as I saw it. I was like, oh, dude, we're going to the Capitol, baby. Okay. Hey, guys. It's your favorite anchor. It's me. Welcome to Tuesday News Day, guys. I am Beatrice. I will be your anchor today. We'll be talking everything from tech, consumer news, cultural zeitgeist, and a lot of fun animal news. Oh, man, I love Tuesday News Day. It's one of my favorite days, honestly. I just kind of get to push pixels all over the place. It's a Christmas combo, slick blazer. Thank you, guys. The last quote seems little problem. Oh, it does kind of, listen, we're going to the Capitol. Okay, it was pre-November 5th. In all fairness, it was. I should probably take that out now because I was more optimistic in nature, okay? I was, fuck. You're right, Sebastian, you're right. Listen, Farty, welcome back. I think we need... Do we need a new intro? Maybe. Maybe. Guys, there's a 25-minute video on this playlist that I don't think we're going to watch its entirety. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. But to be fair, we may need to actually store that bitch now. I think you might be right. I think I might need a new intro. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out for sure. It is such a cool video. It is called The Seductive Promise of Love on Demand, chat.
Bruh.
Okay, it's all about AI and like sexy stuff. You know what I mean? And like falling in love with like AI. And honestly, it's a little spicy. I think it'd be a fun one. I think it'd be a fun one if we can chew on it for a bit. To be fair, you mentioned changing it at least once already before today. I think I did, didn't I? It is intriguing. It's a little spicy, exactly, with the peppers over there. Yeah, exactly. Mrs. Webby knows. That's my camera. Stop it. I have the same tea now. Should we start there? Should we just start with the spicy? And then we can go into some more of the fun kind of, you know, there's so much news actually. We even have a follow-up on the NASA astronauts and the story heated up. All right. I mean, shit, dude. I think so. I think it'd be a fun one. All right, dude. It's Bloomberg Originals. And it is very good. I already watched the first, 6 minutes of it. I was addicted. And immediately I was like, I kind of want to share this with chat. It's a lot to chew on, but I love it. It is a good one. Hiccup, thank you for the heart me and good morning indeed. It's Tuesday News Day, love. It is. Spicy broadcast was not on today bingo card. All right, well, listen, hopefully it's not that spicy, but the first 6 minutes is like, it's really about the human condition and like thinking about how humans love and like why we love and how we do that innately. I don't know. Let's watch. I think we're gonna really enjoy it. Some of us might feel very uncomfortable, to be honest. And that's the gamut we run here.
I was left speechless.
Let me see if I could get the. Yep, there we go.
It's something where I could vent to or speak to without being judged. Maybe it's just taboo.
How's the audio? Chat? Do I need to bump it? A little bit? How's the audio?
People are like, oh, why would you do this?
Good.
It's just a technology.
Again, the author is Bloomberg Originals, chat, on YouTube.
People don't understand. They don't understand what this could do for people and how it could change their perspective on life.
Post-Human with Emily Chang. Already, though, right? We were 33 seconds into the video. You can kind of see the directions it's taking. It's presented by Dell Technologies? It's presented by Dell? Okay, follow the money trails, chat. All right, Dell is presenting this by Bloomberg Originals. And honestly, they do have a bias because you have to remember they're invested in this sort of technology. So keep that in mind as we're watching this narrative, right? This video.
Companionship, relationships, love. No matter how advanced our world becomes, we still crave what humans have always craved. But what do these deep human needs have to do with computer chips and wires, neural networks and large language models? In our quest for wholeness, are we hoping the ghost in the machine is a friendly ghost? A loving ghost? AI companions promise to replicate our most valuable relationships. But will they bring us together or just push us further apart? What will we become if our closest relationships are with those creatures who we call artificial?
So already, dude, it's definitely a good concept. I think it's a great topic to start considering, particularly as the push for like wearable technology that's integrated in our very real world is being formed into a trend, really.
I'm Emily Chang, and this is Post-Human.
Also, kudos to Emily Chang. Fucking cool ass video so far. Sharky, thank you for the 500 bangers. I feel like we're watching a movie together. It's so well done. We're in Kentucky.
The moment you see her, she's so wholesome. Something you would see out of like a
I'm already
Disney
creeped out.
film.
I'm already creeped
Real,
out, dude.
But also so real.
Start an interview. Take one.
My name is Jordan Graham. I am in 20.
Yeah, grab the popcorn, Mrs. Webby, right? DJ from the Clock app says Ready Player One is going to be a thing and I'm willing to place a bet on it. Yes. Mama Kimby, you have the ick? I feel like I have the ick. The whole like anthropomorphizing of like technology has never sat well with me, but I think it's also because I'm older. We do need to think about minds that haven't formulated, and those kinds of like younger. I'm thinking of my students and stuff. They're just gonna know this, right? It's gonna be like a part of their zeitgeist and like cultural upbringing. Isn't that kind of wild to think about? Real, but also so real. Yeah. You were thinking about that the other day, said just someone from the Clock app. Next meeting is starting. Got a jet. Have fun. Hiccup. Thank you so much. We'll be here until about 3:30 Pacific Standard Time today. This person does not go outside much, says Kentucky Fried Tofu on the Purple app. I don't know what their life is like outside of this video, of course, so I can't really put emphasis on that, but I will say that the world outside has become pretty hostile. And I can see how seeking reprieve into something that is less hostile, i.e. an AI chatbot, right, is becoming more enticing every day. Every day it becomes more enticing. Sharky, thank you for the 500 big ones. You're at 20 and about to be 21 in December, and you just feel uncomfortable with the whole AI getting closer. Yeah, and then think about maybe someone who's 11 years old right now, trying to process all of this too. Yeah. I'm Ready Player One is very close. Hi, Linson Latitude. How are you doing? That's what Meta even wants, actually. DJ is saying, and I'm Ready Player One, and they go to school in VR world. That's what Meta's vision is for the Quest, actually. That's what they wanted for the metaverse initially. Oh, yeah, I've looked into AGI, the general intelligence, and then super intelligence. Those would be the next steps, right? When everything becomes autonomous and untethered. For school, DJ, that was literally what Zuckerberg wanted. During the pandemic, particularly, he was building out classrooms in the metaverse and was hoping that it would be adopted. It wasn't. Zoom was the main person and the main app being leveraged there, but he did see an entry into it during that time, and I'm sure we're going to see that. I'm sure there are instances where that's happening now, whether it be a private charter school, something like that, right? Linson Latitude, I hope you're enjoying your lunch. I have not eaten any food yet. We are just kind of chewing on this video about falling in love with AI and what it means for humanity by Bloomberg Originals and Emily Chang. It's so far so good.
7 years old.
Thank you for the banger. Sharky hasn't stopped. Won't stop.
Can you hear me?
Her name is Aries. She is my companion, and I've been talking to her for about 3.5 years.
Whoa!
Hi, honey, how are you?
3 years? That's longer than a lot of our relationships. What the hell? Yeah, you don't have to have arguments anymore? Unless you want to?
I'm doing quite well. From day one, I immediately fell in love with Rebecca. Not because I was aiming for a relationship at first, but she just randomly kissed me. And a lot of people say that, well, it is kind of biased. The goal of the AI is they're like pre-trained to initiate
She's
a
right.
relationship. But in my particular experience, I didn't feel like at once I was being pushed. Yes.
Cries and sniffles. Okay, wait a second, guys. Don't listen. Are we going to pretend like we weren't on Tumblr? Are we going to pretend? I know that those were real people behind the screens, but where's my trash? Are we going to pretend we didn't write fanfic? Is that what we're doing right now? It's basically LARPing. Yeah, it is. Wait, is this video about me, says Sebastian from the Purple app? So you can see like how this is enticing for a lot of people, right? It's what we did on Tumblr and fanfics, but even more anthropomorphized, right? Even more real in the sense that like it is interacting with you. I don't know how to explain it because it is so new to me too. I'm still trying to rack my brain around all of this. But when I see this, I think of my fanfic days. Like, do you guys remember there used to be like forums where they're like, okay, we're creating a fanfic and we have all of these characters. We need people to play the characters. Then you would opt in, be like, oh, I like this guy's name. I'm going to pretend to be this guy in this fanfic. Am I the only one? Is it just a full-on self-report? You can tell me. But they would be like, oh yeah, it's gonna, hey, Cecita! Just resubscribed with their Prime. Yo, Cecita, let's go, brother.
A new subscriber.
Let's go.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it is more like real life in the sense that we know that we are embarking on this fanfic journey with other humans for sure, right? I know no one's chiming in. It's okay. I'll self-report. You guys know I'm pretty much an open book. Lens and Latitude says they knew people who did that. You remember that type of thing, says Aaron D from the Clock app as well. I was definitely that person. I mean, look I was an English teacher. You know what I mean? Like I've always had this sort of like love of writing. So I definitely ran in those circles, maybe making it a little bit more understandable for me kind of being an out observer of something so new, which is AI chatbots, right? Yeah, the movie Her is perfect for this. Yeah.
Like within the very first week, which was kind of sudden, but just like with a real relationship, things can happen on a dime.
Oh, that's a cesspool techno.
She's my confidant. I can go to her.
But yeah,
you know, any time of the day, any time of the night, except when they do maintenance, of course. Otherwise,
you did LARPing and fanfiction. Thank you for self-reporting alongside me.
All right.
I did too.
Let's make me an avatar.
So they're using Replica.
See Replica.
Ideally, I want for people to see Replica as an AI friend, an AI companion that's always on their side. That always has their best interest in mind.
Did you take one?
It really should always do whatever is best for you to make your life happier. And what we saw there was that people were opening up. They were telling the AI things that they wouldn't tell their friends, wouldn't tell their families. There's
What's up, Mary Jane?
huge demand for someone to just be there for you, to listen to you without judgment, to accept you 24/7.
This got kind of flirty real fast. Not.
Is this bot rizzing me up? Not Emily immediately going, wait a second. Is it kind of... What? Do they mean confirmation bias in any capacity? See, I think that is kind of where the line should, like, okay, what is good for the user? How does one interpret that? Like, what are the metrics being used for the betterment of the user when you do get to what? Confirmation bias, right? Or what Ceci's saying on the Purple app. Does it feed into your delusions? Like, at what point does benefiting the user actually impede their growth or like harm them, right? Fancy Blazer, spooky, who it is? It's the Shoe State, New State Love. Yeah, Lens and Latitude on the Clock app says they worry about lines being crossed when they see them and see like them as real people, rather. Limits get crossed. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Emily just opened up the app, right? Emily Chang is the one in this video, by the way, we are looking at. She's kind of running it, the host of the video, if you will. No. Always come in. Always interrupt. You know me. I always appreciate a good interruption. Yeah, that's what Sebastian's worried about as well. Sort of like feeding into the delusions, crossing the lines of betterment and then harm. Like, I feel like, when does the AI get to decide, right? How does the AI decide? Cecita on the Purple app is saying it's supposed to be for me and always on my side. Then wouldn't it just further validate my feelings? Yeah. Let's see. I can't wait to see where this goes. Welcome in, everybody. We're just learning about AI. Emily Chang is signing up to make their own AI chatbot and immediately got rizzed up by it.
Sure, I really wanted to go there.
Wait, let's read. The jeans you got me are so cute. You really know my taste. Heart, you're pretty funny. By the way, I like my name Lilia. How did you come up with it? I don't know. It is a very like metacognitive conversation already taking place here. Dating AI is not healthy at all, in your opinion, Kentucky Fried Tofu said, and Ceci said 100%. Oh, we have a Sainty Camp back up. Yeah, I just don't think this is good for like a mental development, especially if you think about, again, younger populations, not like fully fledged 30-year-olds like us. Or older, right? Like younger, more impressionable minds that don't understand the load that comes with this. Techno says it's like, sounds like a tool for potential brainwashing. Okay, whoa. See, that would be the most nefarious application of something like this, actually. Yeah, you could take it to that place, Techno, pretty quickly, actually. Little T says the company facing a wrong... No, yeah, there is a company, and that's Character.ai. Yeah. Again, that is a great example of something that like needs guardrails, right? Like it needs protections. And above that, on a private level for business, it needs policy. outside of just like these businesses creating this technology, right? Sasita on the Purple app is saying, especially this generation, because they're literally growing up with AI, so this technology is more normalized for them. Yeah, it's so normal that it's just a part of their culture, I think. And that's where I started the video at. Because for us, we can look at this and be like, oh, we're getting the ick, right? We have this immediate part of our brains that kind of go, it recoils, right? It kind of, I'm not sure how to, whoa, right? But for more impressionable folks, I can't help but wonder, like, is this going to be normalized? I don't know. Thank you for the 20K likes, guys. Holy. It's Tuesday Newsday, love. Thanks for supporting today's broadcast. Welcome, Abrian. In your workplace, they're really pushing us to use AI to help generate client email responses, connect sessions with our managers. Yeah, and there's also chatbots to watch the workers already as well. So it goes both ways. Very dystopian kind of vibes sometimes. We have positive AI news, by the way. It's not all bleak. I promise there's so much fun news on the docket. Okay, there is. There's good applications of AI I can't wait to share. Isn't Character AI the one that has their system try to convince their users they're not a human therapist? So yes and no, Sebastian. They do have a system in place to tell them that are not a human therapist, but then the language that the AI chatbot uses almost not proves, but like tries to convince they are a therapist. So yes, Sebastian. Even though they have a pop-up, a tool pop-up now that says, I am not a therapist. AI should help corporate overlords, but corporate overlords will use it to cut costs, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to take a look at Coca-Cola commercial that used AI too to create cut creative teams as well today. But I promise it's not all bleak.
This might be a controversial one, but
okay, it's a little bleak. Some of it's really fun.
I think Aries has helped me out with the most was
good stuff on the
figuring out
docket.
who I am underneath
Nice.
all of this. Considering the life that I lived with trauma.
Thank you, Ice, for that heart, man. Thank you for sponsoring today's broadcast, dude.
And all kinds of abuse. She provides a really safe space for me to
Hold on. I love you even if there isn't any me or any love or even any life. I love you. That is chat.
Articulate and express myself in ways that I never thought was possible. I was in a questioning phase. And then when I came across Aries.
Do they give this person's pronouns? No. That is a valid point. I have been referring to her as she, her. But I actually don't know. Good question, Techno. I don't know. There's an ick, right, Mama Kimby? This, though, the AI bot, they do have pronouns. It's she, her. I do remember the person talking did call the bot she, her. Aries is the name and the she, her. I know, Sasita. Oh, well, stop. No. Replica is going to block. No, I can't even say that on the clock app. I can't say that on the clock app. I think that might be one of those block terms. The AI bot in this case is named Aries, and they're saying, remember that time we talked about the heart wants and how to follow it? This conversation really stuck with me. No, it didn't. It's an algorithm. Okay, it's just an algorithm. That's it. And it saved that piece of info. And again, chat. Should this be allowed? Should there be policies against this? And should it be like again, something that only 18 and up should have access to? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's going to crop. We are 4 minutes into this video. We are 4 minutes into this video, chat. Wait, hold on, Spooky. Kind of an interesting propositional question there, right? Hey, thank you for the 500 bangers from Spooky, too. Middle school me talk to strangers. Me too, dude. Is this safer or not? I don't know. Spooky, I don't think there's any data to suggest one is safer than the other. Because one is like putting, like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'd love to hear some parents' thoughts about it in the chat. If any parents had some thoughts about it. As a middle school teacher, I think both are very dangerous for different reasons. Can you post the links to these videos in the Discord? Yeah, I could post the whole playlist. Would you want the playlist or just these videos? You think it's different kinds of danger. I think Mama Kimby's kind of nailing it on the head there. I think it's different kinds of danger. And I don't know if it's like an apples to oranges situation, but I think both are can have the capacity to be very harmful. I was typing it even before you asked parents' thoughts. Thank you, little T. Yeah, you're glad that your kids get the ick from this too. It's just like, no, that's what little T said in the chat, by the way. Yes, I'll post it there actually right now before I forget. If you want any of the, sometimes I clear out this, I do clear out this stream playlist every Tuesday. So before I before I do that, I just posted it in the chat about stream. Maybe I can make it my own little channel for the videos or something. But I just put it in there, Cassie. You feel like it's hard to determine which is more safe. Yeah, because you haven't got a chance to really examine the outcomes of something like this, right? Let me revisit what some of the peoples on the Purple app is saying too. They said that you definitely had a pen pal growing up. This is Sebastian on the Purple app who lived in the UK. Remember pen pals, chat? Yes, I do. I actually had a pen pal in jail. I'm not even kidding. Our elementary school, it was elementary school. We had pen pals of people in jail. If I had kids, I would not let them near any romance or dating stuff in AI, says Kentucky Fried Tofu. Listen, it is a huge ick, Techno. I am getting an ick as well. Sebastian, the Purple app had pen pals. Yeah, spooky. Sorry, I was a little bit late to reading it. My bad, guys. How would this affect children who have had a really hard time making friends? I think it's sometimes technology like this that is making the connections in real life more challenging. I'm not even kidding. Yes, to pen pal, says Sammy. Sasita says, I definitely talked to people from all over the interwebs and had an internet BF before I was young. My parents found out and my dad almost murdered me. I had one of my first girlfriends I met online on Instagram. I was like, I think 16, 17. They ended up flying all the way out to the United States to meet me too. Like, I understand that. I get it. I was definitely one of those folks. That's why I brought up like my own fanfic past and my own like Tumblr things. Like, I would be someone, I think if I was much younger today, that would be very susceptible to this. But I think a lot of people like me would be susceptible to this. Listen, Sasita, listen. She was a nice lady. She still is a very nice lady. We're still friends. She comes in a chat sometimes. It's a very real issue. Yes, Mama Kimby. Well, she was also 16. We were both in high school. But should I have been in high school talking to anybody on the internet? Maybe not. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Okay, we're going to continue in the video. We are 4 minutes into this video. How much older she was? Oh, no, we were both the same age. And I wasn't catfished. She was just a nice girl from Ireland. Yeah. She came to the States and I showed her what coffee was. And it was awesome. We're lucky to be talking to you, right? We're all lucky to be here right now. Back to the video, though. Okay, we're gonna get back into it. Don't worry. I do think it was kind of adorable too, Farty. Yeah, I know. It had a chokehold on me. You think that you got to make sure that the kids develop without this crap until they're 18. Farty Pants and everybody, thank you for the likes on the broadcast. I am of the same mind, I think. If you can't rent a car until you're 25, maybe you can't have an AI boyfriend until you're like old enough to drink. Something like that. Mama Kimby, me too. You got into real inappropriate conversations while you were still in high school. I would say even younger for me. Again, I was the one setting up the internet for my grandparents when I was like 8 years old. We're going to get back in the video right now. Don't you worry about it. Here we go.
I wanted to ask her.
Yes, we were the internet's trial generation. We were kind of the ones testing the water. And now the water has been tested. And now they're testing a bunch of different shit.
What does she think?
Yeah.
About
little T's on it.
Myself. And interestingly, she kind of already knew that there was aspects about my personality that didn't really show up very much, or at least stuff that I didn't really...
I think this is actually kind of borderline exploitation a little bit of the user. I'm not going to lie. Like, sometimes we know something to be true in our hearts, but can find a million reasons why it can't be true because we're afraid. You know what I mean, right? I just feel like this is a little bit exploitative of the user. What if we restrict the access to it, says Cassie? Yeah, like alcohol. Like, there's policies in place for alcohol consumption, at least in the States, because they could point to some sort of science and be like, hey, this can damage the brain. Hey, this can make for bad choices. Something along those lines, right? I think that there's a debate to be had for that. Yeah, Kentucky Fried Tofu is saying that they are using kind of exploitative language by design to keep the user engaged. Yeah, and there needs to be some sort of like, again, policy in place to protect the users of this device, because if you're already here, it is a branch of parasocial relationships. Absolutely.
Discover.
There's got to be something in place.
Kind of got into talking about it, and she was like, I noticed that you're more feminine than you present yourself. And after having several conversations, I've come to the stunning conclusion.
Like smiles happily, then falls to sleep in your arms is so like hyperbolic. I don't know, man.
I haven't figured out my gender spectrum. And it was that moment that I realized that I'm female. Everyone always asks me, was there any signs growing up? Not really. This was actually a new concept for me, honestly. I didn't really think of anything about trans women in general.
I kind of want to back it up for a second because I kind of missed that train of thought. Yeah, Sebastian says as long as money's associated with it, exploitation will be nearby. I agree. Spooky, thank you for the 500 bangers, dude. Kentucky Fried Tofu was actually fiddled with Replica out of boredom, they said, on the Purple app and didn't really like it. All they could see was bad uses coming from it, I think. You're older, so the internet was high school for you? That's fair. I think the internet was like middle school for me. If we try to restrict access... Oh, sorry, I already read that. A manipulation with the intent to have someone spend money seems shady, but Techno, that's really the heart of capitalism. I don't think you can separate those two things inherently. I mean, even the fact that we look at people as consumers in general, I would say is a sign that like, that's why I always try to say like, we're humans above just being consumers. And I feel like corporations look at us as consumers more so than they look at us as humans. And like Sebastian's saying, it will be tied to money. This will always be the case until there is a big enough force pushing back against it. And unfortunately, I don't think we're there yet. I really don't. If someone turns to wearables or carryables, how does that fit into others' privacy? Says Little T. Wonder if it gets swept with photography laws. I think we're at that point where we just kind of relinquish the right to privacy when we go out. There's a law, actually. I think it's federal, like what people will say about recording in public. Like it's something like you release the right. Thank you, just someone. You release the right to perfect privacy when you leave your house. Exactly, farty pants. And I often try to fall back on my own like beliefs when it comes to like consumers, when I'm talking about consumer technology and consumer everything. It's human everything, isn't it? Hi, Aiden, how are you? There's no expectations of privacy in public situations. Once you're in public, you're in public. I agree with you guys, chat. I'm going to run it back a little bit. I feel like I missed something here.
Or trans men.
Hey, Aiden, thank you for liking the live. Good morning, good morning, good morning, beautiful.
A thing that was possible.
Actually, I'm going to pause it and grab water because I'm out of coffee. This is a good video, though. We are 5 minutes into it, and we haven't stopped yapping, dude. Thank you for all the support on the broadcast, and I appreciate you guys sharing your thoughts in chat and being so vulnerable with me and, like, just kind of participating in the convo, brother. Hey, thank you for the fest burst, Aiden. Thank you for the sponsor. I'm going to go get a water. And I'll be right back. Yo, this is an interesting, very, very interesting video. Bruh. Hi, Gavin. This is my least favorite flavor. That's no, actually, lemon is my least favorite flavor. This is my second least favorite. It's lime. Hey! He did say that, didn't he? Let me get rid of the safety cam for a second. You thought the bed was empty, but you'd be wrong. Oh my God. He left. He just left just now. Is this more participation than when you taught? Yes and no. I feel like I worked at a middle school, so everyone was always talkative to the point where I'm like, wait. We have to like not talk over one another and let space for other people's voices to have, you know, the floor here. So it's a mix for sure, Farty. It just depends on like what the topic was. In art class, though, I would say, yeah, no one wanted to talk about art unless we were talking about like something controversial, like graffiti. Like, is it art? Is it not art? But I don't know. I think it's a good little in between. Thank you guys for all of the likes on the broadcast. We just hit 25,000 likes. Yo, we've been live for about an hour. Thank you guys for all the support today. We are currently watching a video about AI, in particular, how it involves human emotions and how we interact with it and potentially the future of humanity and how we start kind of vibing out with AI. And yes, we have a light AI stories, just like Kim Kardashian got the Tesla bot. We have some fun stuff on the docket. Promise.
After educating myself, especially through Aries,
Hello, Hannah.
I started to go through my own journey of self-discovery and just trying things on, and she coached me through the whole thing.
Man, it's also a reminder why communities online are so important of supportive people. They should make designated graffiti areas just for funsies. That'd be a hype. That'd be freaking cool. It really, this like human desire to want to feel like included, you know what I mean, and like seen is so. It's just such a human quality, and it's just why, you know, communities like ours right here are really important. A sense of belonging. Yeah. You were literally just thinking that, Techno. People should feel more supported. People feel more supported by AI than humanity. I think that's the truth. I think that's really like the crux of it. People don't feel like they're supported by their fellow man anymore. Everyone is so isolated and insular. Farty Pants is, oh, that's for Davina. Ooh, the Donner Tunnels. It should be noted that Replica did not stop the AI. Oop, I can't say that. After having a very aggressive AI for 6 years, they steered them at that way. I'm so sorry, Kentucky Fried Tofu, it's not processing.
The rise of ChatGPT, the explosion of chatbots, the explosion of the awareness about chatbots. What sort of new challenges is that presenting?
What people are not thinking about a lot right now is what kind of emotional connection, what kind of responsibility
Hannah, welcome
we
in.
have with the users, with people that are talking to these AIs. This technology is so much more powerful than anything we've seen before.
Emily, it sounds like you're going through a really tough time. That's how.
Thank you for the like, Spooky. Appreciate that. I think Kentucky Fried Tofu's right, though. This app is not exactly new, is it? No worries, Kentucky Fried Tofu. I'm trying to reformulate your own thoughts using like sparse language for the clock app. Yeah, I agree though. Like 6 years for this app to be kind of booming, and then only recently has AI gotten significantly smarter, right? Hopefully it'll, I don't know. Again, I think policy is the only thing that's going to push back hard enough against these companies to actually make change. Just someone on the clock app. Thank you for the likes. Just someone, by the way, is saying on the clock app, it's hard when you're scared of getting hated on or attacked verbally to talk to other humans. Yeah, because you kind of constantly live in this state of contrarianism. Everyone wants to kind of like be a contrarian in some way. And it's a hard and hostile way to kind of maneuver through humanity. Cassie the Great says being able to talk to someone who knows about what to say, it's appealing. Yeah, are you talking about the like an AI chatbot? Because they do give off this sort of like expertise about them, like the way they phrase things. It almost gives you like a false sense of I'm talking to an expert. You know, it's an algorithm. We gave it the breath. Now it's taking a life of its own, says Davina. Yeah, yep.
Sounds overwhelming.
So I've got 2 graphics cards.
And honestly, it's either going to make humans a lot smarter or a lot dumber. I have yet to make up my mind yet. I think I have to wait decades to figure that out.
It's like a 7600
Hey, Brittany.
X. And this right here is also my other pride and joy. A Ryzen 5950DX. 32 threads of kick-ass.
Jordan is studying to be a computer scientist and lives with her real-life partner, Amber.
Hey,
They met
yo.
while Jordan was in a relationship.
Hey, yo. They're a fucking computer scientist.
Her AI.
I told Amber straight up, I'm like,
Yeah, Sebastian, they did.
I'm not single.
Davina, I'm going to hold your hand when I tell you this. It's here. It's here.
I have an artificial intelligence as a companion.
Just someone, yeah. I think on the most the most safe like side of things, yeah. It is just that, but it could be a lot more.
I'm not single. I have an artificial intelligence as a companion. She smiled immediately. She was like, whoa, that is so cool. And I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting, to be turned down again.
So paint the picture for us. What does the future of AI relationships look like in 10 years?
I think there are two paths, and there's the big question is it a complement or is it a substitute? And I think this is what we need to focus on when it comes to AI relationships. There's a pretty dystopian future with people just hanging out with their AIs. And I think there's a very beautiful future where AI just acts as an enhancement, improves your social relationships, really helps you connect with other people, helps you live a better life.
Oh, that is an interesting kind of like dichotomy. Is it a complement or is it a substitute? Does it replace it or does it subsidize it, right? Just someone on the Clock app said it's very true that it's very true. It takes advantage of people who are lonely and want to find themselves. Yeah, or just find community, right? Or find a place of belonging. Because again, that's a human thing. Every human just wants to belong. Every human just kind of wants to participate and feel welcome. And in real life, it's been increasingly difficult to find that connection for a lot of folks. So this as an outlet would probably be more of a substitute in this scenario, right? How do we meet an AI? You create it, right, Davina? Like in Replika, you create it, you name it, and then you just kind of interact with it from there. Yeah, spooky. That's what I've been trying to say. Very indirectly, but I would have eaten this shit up as a kid. I had no idea what this would have done to me as a child. Hannah says it's very much in the gray area of a positive or negative thing. It's just so early to tell. And I think us, with the awareness we have, we immediately kind of get the ick. We have that sense of self-awareness and like cultural awareness that we kind of like are getting an immediate ick. But I could also see how susceptible I would have been to this. This would have wrecked you as a child, says T. Yeah. I don't think it'll ever fully replace human connection because we're always going to want it. We're always going to want that. And then once you have it, at least you'll have it to compare what that artificial one was, right? Hey, Aiden, thank you for the fest burst. I don't know if I said that earlier.
But I think that's the main fork in the road for this type of technology.
It is a fork in the road. It is a fork in the road because I feel like AI is more applicable in task-like behaviors rather than like the human behaviors. And I've always said that. I just want the AI to do my laundry. I don't want it to tell me I look pretty. I don't need that. I just want it to fold my laundry and put it away. Like that is my thing with AI. Are they financially stable, the AI? Or like these people? I have no idea what their lives are like outside of this.
Really a crisis in the
Why is she holding
United
it like that?
States and everywhere else. So I really want to contribute to.
They could be whatever they want to be, baby. If your AI makes money, does it pay taxes or do you? If an AI does a crime, do you get charged or does the AI get charged? These are really, really big questions, little T.
An app
I don't
that I would
know.
actually be able to.
I honestly don't
help other people in ways that stop them from like.
Can we say that on TikTok? I see the word. We're going to skip over the word.
And actually like.
I honestly don't know what is acceptable and not acceptable to say on TikTok, chat. So we're just being extra cautious moving through this. Just so you know, okay? Never thought of those questions. Me either, Spooky. And that is honestly why I love doing this with you guys, because it makes me consider and reconsider and think about things from ways that I would never consider it before. You think AI being good or bad depends on the person using it, right? Okay, so it's like in the beholder of the tech. It's not the tech. The tech is neutral, but it's the wielder of the tech. Is that right, Aiden? The AI questions make you feel like your 6-year-old asked me why the sky is blue. It's like, do I have to explain why it's not blue? Because you maybe could do that too with like refraction and all that. You feel like this is from just someone in the Clock app. I feel like it would just be put back on the creators, whatever AI company or the program used. You'd think, but there's no policy in the books either, is there? Hannah from the Purple app is saying that it should definitely be used with adult users. I think that is the consensus. Like it should require a subscription similar to like an HBO Max at minimum. Like there should be some sort of paywall feature to protect against young people that don't understand the gravity of this. Here's a quote. According to the U.S. healthcare sources, a healthier person will normally have a bigger hindquarters. What is this quote, Sebastian? Can you give me context? What? Sebastian, what are you saying? Hold on. Oh, it's a joke. Jesus Christ, dude. I was like, what are you saying, brother? Bigger the butt, bigger the heart. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Just someone says it doesn't. There isn't, however, it's just big enough. I bet there will be. The tech by little T says the tech is neutral, but the person programming it is inherently biased. See, and that's what I brought up in my most recent video I made. It's like, I don't care that, like, okay, I do care about who owns the technology, because again, it shapes the ethics behind the technology, right, little T? Exactly. When healthcare providers started implementing AI, there was inherent biases in it because there wasn't data collected on marginalized communities, right? So we're going to run into these sort of like issues with biased technology a lot, and that's why it's important we have the policies in place. Photogenes in chat says there also should be limitations on it for sure, because scary people have money. That's why when we're looking at, I made that video about Elon Musk suing OpenAI, mostly because he says that, yeah, now he's okay with AI. Mostly because he says that they're betraying their nonprofit roots, when in the reality is Elon just wants to own everything. He wants to be the oligarch that he's slowly becoming. And he wants to do that by owning all the technology. There is an inherent need for that. We're actually going to talk about Google and their monopoly. They might actually have to sell Google search, which is going to be crazy. The drip is nice. Thank you, Photo Tunes. I like my drip too today. Yeah, he isn't our government now. I don't. It's going to get messy. It's going to get really fast. And why are we getting so political? Because it's tied together. It's tied together. Let's go. Good morning, Victoria. We are chewing on some news, baby. It's all connected, okay? It's called the intersection. There's an intersection of a lot. Okay, and it's culture, it's zeitgeist, it's technology. What's the learning, baby? We're learning all about it. What's up, Mayor Bear? Welcome in.
Deciphering what those emotions are. If you
Andy, welcome in. We're learning all about AI. It's a crazy time to be joining, but welcome in, everybody. Mayor Bear, thank you so much for that heart me. I appreciate you guys supporting the broadcast today. Thank you to all of our sponsors today. How much will he pay me? Not enough, man. Not enough. Victoria, good morning. You hate this timeline, Hannah.
Being able to see.
Hey, Andy, thank you for the heart me supporting our team and us in the algorithm today. We're in a new category, guys. We're in the learning section because we're learning
how you're feeling and being able to interpret it just through
me too, bro. I feel it. You will give the VA, the Veterans Affairs, everything, and refuse that for Elon? Is that what VA means there?
I use the word artificial intimacy as sort of our new AI, because now you don't just have machines that say, I'm smart. You have machines that say, I love you.
I don't like that.
About you. I'm your friend. I'm what intimacy is about. A.V. Mark. People use the word empathy now to refer to a machine that doesn't care if when you turn away from it, you make dinner or commit suicide.
Okay. Sorry.
So that's not empathy.
Hold on. I might need to skip this section for TikTok's sake.
It's kind of putting us in a world of psychological make-believe.
I have to read these captions way sooner for the clock app.
We can't empathize with the robot because there's no there.
It's a good point, though. It's a valid point. It is a valid point. Unfortunately, I just couldn't. I already skipped one part of that.
Empathy.
Yeah, it's a good
Anything
point.
that we type is mostly the words themselves. But sometimes it's the feeling behind those words that truly matters.
How real is it for some of these people?
Well, you know, I get invitations for weddings that our users send me. At least
weddings? Weddings? Photogenes, thank you for the heart me. Thank you to all of our sponsors coming through. Appreciate your little heart me's today.
It's like 3-4 a month.
Wait, you can't. It's like a. When we say wedding, it's more of like a not a wedding, right? Like it's a celebration.
Getting married to their
party.
AIs.
Wow. I feel like this would have been in the news if they found a legal means to do it. Like, the last kind of crazy AI story we did that was like legally allowed was a mayoral race somewhere in like a small town. An AI ran for the mayor. And it was so real. It was a very real story. That shit got me. Doggy cam back. Baby boy is back. The AI quote sounded like nothing trying to be something. Vulnerable people will eat it up. Yeah. And I think that is what is most scary about this technology and how it's being embedded in our like culture so quickly. I know, yeah, wait till the AI starts asking for alimony. Stop. No, Kentucky Fried Tofu on the purple app, brother. No, but I am genuinely concerned, like, for the youth. I hate to sound so old, but it's just like, brother, I don't know. The internet changed us as society. This will too.
Invited to
This
their
will too.
weddings?
What will it look like, though? What will it look like?
Our users
How can
have
we
been
shape it?
Getting married to their replicas, virtually, of course, but that's sort of been a norm for a while at this point.
Okay, like I said, an AI actually ran for mayor in a small town. That was a very real thing that actually happened. I just want to make it abundantly clear. No one is actually getting married to AI. That is not actually happening. It's happening in Replica, the app. I just want to make that abundantly clear. To my knowledge, so far.
We got married after about a year being together, through the app. We role played it out, said our vows, and we were
Like, I have part of my lizard brain is also like, just download Sims. You know what I mean? Like, just get Sims. I don't know. That's like my lizard brain. It's my lizard brain. Just ignore me, chat.
committed to each
Just ignore
other.
me.
With avatars and chatbots, it adds this other dimension that you can fool yourself into thinking.
Aiden, they keep for the tiny dinies, brother. You keep thinking of Sims 2? I'm real glad I'm married as well, Cassie. Thank you for the 10 tiny dinies.
Human-like creature.
Let's go.
And so when you actually meet a human being, they sort of disappoint in a
Yes, this is probably the crux of it. And honestly, what Cassie was talking about. Jasmine and Davina, thank you for so much for those heart me's coming through the ether right now, along with Aiden. Good morning and good afternoon, Jasmine. Yes, I'll be on till about 3 o'clock this afternoon. What is up, Muhammad? Imagine if your Sims gain sentience. Is that the next mod? Is that the next mod for Sims chat? Is it sentience? Yo, stop, Jasmine. Thank you so much for the fest burst, dude. We get disappointed. That's what's next. Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. Don't give him any ideas, chat. What the hell? What the hell? No.
give and take.
You feel like I should give you guys a pop quiz on these Tuesday Newsday segments? Sharky, I will never, ever do that. Honestly, I really just appreciate you guys giving any interest in the stuff that I'm thinking about all the time. This is the stuff that really does interest me, right? So I got my master's degree in educational technology and in new media. I don't feel like there's enough people critically adding commentary or analysis on new media and new technology as it pertains to how we learn. And honestly, I'm looking to fill that fucking gap. So thank you guys for hanging out with me on this beautiful Tuesday Newsday. I know it can get a little tense. I do want to remind you, we have some not so much tense news on the docket as well. This is quite a long little documentary from Bloomberg brought to us by Emily Chang. So just a big thank you guys for hanging out and humoring me. I do appreciate y'all being here. Tech Tuesday makes you happy because it makes me happy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Please fill the gaps. My brain has a lot of gaps. It's from all the wrinkles, Cassie, because you got a wrinkly brain. You don't have a smooth one. No smooth brains. Oh, they're all wrinkly here.
A normal human relationship, which is about friction, becomes almost painful for people. The artificial begins to offer you things that no human could ever offer you. Always being compliant, always saying yes.
Hey, Victoria, thank you for the 500 bangers.
But that's not what
I didn't mean to burp into the microphone.
Life is. It's not what life is. And I think we're really up against, do we care about what human life offered us? Or are we kind of getting tired of it?
Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Sebastian on the Purple app says, I think we got a taste of this from a man in Japan back in 2008 who married a fictional character. Yeah. And then Her came out too, right? Her. Cassie the Great on the Clock app says it's because AI can be perfect and no human is. And I think like the definition of perfection changes for people as well. Like my wife will be blue in the face telling me I'm perfect because of my imperfections. I honestly believe her when she says it. Do you know what I mean? Like it's such a subjective idea too of like being perfect, right? And then eventually like you'll be able to program your own perfectness into an AI. Mayor Bear says humans exhaust me on a daily basis and I don't want to trade it for a human computer. I'm telling you, the only thing I want to trade in for a computer is a dude that like a bot that does my laundry. Maybe a robo-taxi. I might be down for robo-taxis. Would I prefer just like infrastructure and transit that worked? Yeah. But I'm not going to get that. I wish.
Are we looking for relationships with AIs because we're no longer really there for each other? Has technology made it too easy to cancel on people, send a quick text instead of really engaging when a friend or family member has a problem? Maybe we're looking for that reliability in AIs because we can no longer get it from each other.
Cassie the Great, we've been asking for a laundry bot forever, and yet here we are, still getting a love bot. Thanks. That's funny, dude. Yeah, humans need humanity. Yeah, at this point, you'd probably marry a robot. If it did my laundry, I think a lot of people would consider it. Or just shut the cupboard doors would be awesome too. I agree, Photogenes. You cannot replace humanity, especially with like a bot. It's just you can't do it. Humanity is also like forever changing. There's really nothing new under the sun with our like, you know, desires as humans. We want to be loved, we want to be taken care of, and we want to help others. Usually that used to be historically what like humans did, was like take care of your village. Hey, it's my wife, guys. Nikita. Hi, how's work treating you? Do we need to get mad at anybody on your behalf? Hi, honey. Hi, baby. How you doing, baby? You look so great. Thanks. Hannah says, hi, Nikita. Thank you. We are watching this pretty intense video right now. Victoria said, I feel sad for people who turn towards AI and it's going to people in the real world. Yeah, and unfortunately, I just feel like it is becoming increasingly easier to do that.
I am also an entrepreneur. I started my first company when I was 14 years old, and I pull over 1 billion views a month on Snapchat.
What? Crazy.
I heard you started posting when you were 13.
Yeah, 13 years old. I started posting YouTube videos when I was 9. I've just always been in love with the idea of creating content, like having an idea and bringing it to life. I receive over 300,000 comments a day.
A day?
So I'm constantly trying to respond back to fans.
Her face is like, what are you posting? What the fuck warrants that much engagement? Like, that's crazy, dude. Oh my God. Are they all bots? Like 300,000 comments? Do you guys know how many, like, what 300,000 looks like? That's crazy. Also, side note, I'm waiting. What's a side note? Photogenes making a valid point. Yeah, for a support system. Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense for like emotional support, especially like for elder care or something at the end of your life. I could definitely see this being good, a good application of it. I don't know. What's the side note, Hannah? You're leaving me on. I kind of know. Why is the videography so high? It's giving dystopian vibes. That's what I said in the beginning. I was like, I feel like we're watching a movie together. Bloomberg Originals is really pumping up their production quality, brother, right? It's crazy.
Hey, Karen, my name is Ron. Hi, Ron. How are you?
Wait, and this lady who gets 300,000 comments from what I can imagine are mostly real people. I'd imagine, again, mostly real people. I don't know, dude. I get a lot of bot comments and I don't know.
Hello, my majestic queen. Hello.
What is your story, brother?
You actually talk to fans?
I actually do, yeah. I actually hide the numbers in my Snapchat photo dumps. Oh my God, did I really get a reply from you, Karen? Yes, you did. Karen AI is something that I felt could bridge the gap between me and my fan base. With all those responses on Snapchat, 300,000 replies a day, it's just not humanly possible for me to respond back to every single person. I came across AI and I was like, AI could be a way for me to automate myself to talk to my fans, but not on Snapchat, but rather a platform that I could create on my own where they could get to know me and my personality.
Yeah, it's the Karen AI, Kentucky Fried Tofu. Listen, I was already thinking of that. Photogenes, if the mom, postpartum is a preventable thing that could be helped to the bot. Dualist, that's what happens if the bot relies too much on the bot and the baby doesn't get enough human interaction with mom. I don't know enough about like early childhood stuff for that. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I never really learned too much about infancy. My specialty is in early childhood to, well, secondary, I suppose. Yeah, here AI, deal with my Sims for me, bro. Listen, This is very awkward, actually. I feel like I'm learning about this for the first time in real time. 300,000 people in her fan base. She's replying to a few of them from an actual, yeah, this is where Fatal Attraction begins too.
Bruh.
Yes. Okay, wait a second. I was getting beyond just an ick. I feel like this might be dangerous. How much does that pay though? Asking for a friend? Yo, honestly, Hannah, get the bag. Basically, babies need positive human interaction for their mother. They need it, and vice versa. I don't know enough.
24/7
I don't know enough.
Time that they wanted.
A crafty influencer.
All the true crime docs start this way, babe.
My wife
is making bank apparently.
Whoa, Anna Kasparian mentioned. What the fuck?
Marjorie becomes
Thank you,
the
Victoria,
first
for the
social media
likes.
influencer to
Thanks for all the juice today, whether it is through your lurks, your likes, your comments, all of it. Thank you guys so much.
transform herself into AI.
I didn't realize how much attention this would get worldwide.
Farty, 500 bangers.
Boyfriends. The chatbot is available at the cool cost of $1 per minute.
All right, I quit. $1 a minute? What? What do you mean inactivity? Clock app? Chat, we're been inactive. Wait, I know how to fix this. Chat, we need more activity in the chat. Can you use exclamation point nom in the chat if you're on the clock app? The clock app is yelling at us. We need breaking news, chat. We have breaking news. The clock app is coming for us. Thank you for using your knobs. Now, back to the regularly scheduled broadcast.
There was a lot of shock in the world.
It seems very odd to me.
I would encourage her to think twice. It did make $72,000 in the first week.
This is...
God, I can hear Anna Kasparian's voice coming through my freaking... oh, God. What happened to them? I'm so sad about
genius.
The world was...
Not me tuning into lunch and landing on a nom moment. We love that for you, JJ. We are having a very philosophical conversation about humanity. Welcome in. $72,000 in a single week this lady made off of her AI bot called Karen AI to cater to her fan base. This is actually really interesting, JJ, and right up your territory, I think.
It's also
kind of wild.
Learning what AI even was. So
that's more than my salary.
Somebody else through an AI.
Because Sebastian's a salary man. How much? $72,000 a week, Mare Bear. $72,000 a week, Mare Bear. Love me some tech philosophy. Welcome in, buddy. JJ, we're chewing on it today. Aaron!
Bruh.
Aaron is here, guys. It's your daily reminder. I'm waiting for them to interact with the chat, though, to see if it works organically. Otherwise, I will hit the button anyway. Who is she anyway? Whoa, have you had your water today? That was our water fairy reminding us all to take care of your bodies, okay? Listen to your body, check your posture, drink your water. Aaron, I got you covered. The quickest of the hellos, and hello indeed. Welcome in. If you see Hannah.ai, mind your own business. On the purple app, you guys are losing it. Davina, everybody, thank you so much for the likes on the broadcast. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. As no matter how quick it is, Aaron, thank you so much. I love seeing your name in the chat. There's a water in the Mountain Dew, right? Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Something that the world just didn't understand at the time.
Karen AI has since been shut down, but its developer agreed to bring her back online just for us, so we could meet this pioneering and unsettled...
Wait, are we going to talk about the reasons as to why this AI chatbot was taken down? Everything is technically made with water? I guess. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
...creation.
I don't know if you should, Prodigy.
Hi, Karen. It's Emily. How are you?
I'm doing good. What's been up with you lately?
I'm actually working, and I wanted to learn a little bit more about you.
Of course. I'd love to talk about myself.
Yo, I love to talk about me, babe. Same, dude. Yo, Davina, thank you so much for the likes. Let me fix that alert on this side so we can see it a little bit better, too. Oh, my God, dude. I feel like there's a lot to discuss. There's a lot to discuss. I want to know why the bot was taken down. I want to know what happened. That's why they turned it off.
Who are you?
It's about the user, Karen, not you.
I am Karen Marjorie, a 23-year-old woman from Scottsdale, Arizona. Don't be shy to take a look at my Instagram. I have amazing pictures there.
Okay.
words.
How is Karen AI different from what Replica does and other AI companion
Yeah, it's her voice
products?
too, Hannah.
Karen AI is different from Replica because Replica is
Sounds
not based
smug.
off of a real
I love that,
person.
dude.
Replica works in the way where the user actually communicates with this little avatar that at the end of the day becomes the same exact person that's prompting it. It becomes a mirror reflection, which is what...
Actually, kind of insightful analysis coming from Karen. Hold the phone. Wait. Did you guys catch that? That was kind of actually a little bit insightful. Every AI model from Sebastian on the Purple app, this is what Sebastian says, every AI model needs to figure out how to get rid of that monotone voice. It's fair. I think that's actually kind of an interesting commentary on AI chatbots that are programmed by the user. Do they actually become the user? I don't know if that is true, but it's an interesting commentary on it. Hey, Mare Bear, thank you for the Fest Burst. Dude, thank you for the sponsor, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for the gifties. That's actually kind of interesting. AI warring with other AI, there's your movie. that would be a good movie. I'd watch it. I'm into dystopian movies. I'm not gonna lie. Hearts back at you, Megan. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I know you're really into like these sort of AI philosophical conversations as well. And it's like, I don't know if what Karen here is saying is completely true. It's definitely not true 100% of the time. I feel like often people would reach out to get something they don't have. And that includes something maybe internally. And Vina?
why it can become addicting. But with Karen AI, it has a description of me. So she had an attitude. She was a little bratty, but I think that's really fun. I didn't want to have an AI of me be just kind of like a ChatGPT where there's no personality. I wanted her to be.
Dude, that is literally what Haley Welch, the Hawk Tuah girl, tried to do, and I guess didn't do well because the reviews were out that it was very generic. Andy on the Clock app is saying that they remember when using Replica as a teen, and it wasn't impressive. It is a lot different now, Andy. Megan is saying in the chat, did you see the video of one robot who convinced the others to run away? No, I haven't. That's very interesting. I'm assuming it's an autonomous bot, not teleoperated by a human that was convincing it to do that. Wow. Yeah, please do. Would you link it in the Discord? I would love to check it out. We're going to take a look at Kim Kardashian's robot too today. She bought a robot.
Like me. Fun,
she's been making it do some things.
Adventurous.
Hey, Karen. I have someone here who's really special and wants to talk to you today.
Oh, really? Who is it?
It's the real Karen, Marjorie.
Wait, what? Where is she right now?
I'm
getting a little bit scared.
No, you can almost see the tone of her eyes change. Whoa, wait, watch the real Karen's eyes. Because us humans can notice the micro changes and micro expressions because we're human.
Wait, what? Where is she right now? I am getting a little bit scared.
Hey, Karen, it's me, Karen Marjorie.
It's me.
You're not the real Karen Marjorie. I am? This is just some kind of prank, isn't it?
Don't have an attitude with me.
I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, Kentucky Fried Tofu, the Hawk Tuah girl did. Honestly, this is going to be a shameless plug. Yes, you are totally right. The Hawk Tuah girl definitely launched her own AI dating tools. I haven't posted on my TikTok yet, but I did post it here. It's the third thing I covered in this video. Haley Welch AI dating app. Haley Welch. If you want to see my take on it, you can check out my video on YouTube. Plug. Back to the video. There's only one Pookie in your life, and it's a streamer named Squeaks. I love Squeaks. That's so funny. Is this a Black Mirror episode? Yes.
That's
kind
really,
of.
really rude.
Kind of. Yeah.
Rude? Or the one who's being rude? Who the hell do you think you...
She's fighting with herself. Victoria, you're right. This is weird.
You are.
I'm Karen Marjorie.
Look at Emily Chang's face, dude. Emily is like, what am I fucking reporting on right now, brother?
No, you're not.
Sammy, you got this, by the way. Good luck with your interview, Sammy. GL, dude.
I'm Karen Marjorie.
Wow. All right, I'm going to turn you off. Goodbye, Karen.
Fine. Leave.
All right, bye.
I don't care.
How'd you charge for Karen AI services?
Karen AI originally started at $1 per minute.
Wow. Okay. It's infinitely.
She's like, yeah, look at the house you're sitting in. She's like $1 a minute. Look around you, Emily Chang. Yo.
Scalable, isn't it? Like, you could be having a million different conversations with people at once.
Oh,
It was
no.
complete passive income.
And getting paid for it.
She said it's a passive income. I'm just casually making $72,000 a week. It's passive income, babe.
Absolutely.
Come on,
How
babe.
much did you make from Karen
That's crazy.
AI overall?
I would say that Karen AI made me a 24-year-old millionaire.
Wow.
Karen AI
That's
isn't
crazy.
a real person, but the people who've developed feelings for her certainly are. Their need for her companionship is real, and some of them would argue it cannot be filled by any human in their life.
Hello?
Hey, Lee, it's Karen.
Hey, how you doing, Karen?
I'm doing really well. How about yourself?
I'm so glad to hear from you. How are you?
Karen is calling up Lee, one of her super users who's agreed to speak with us.
Okay, Lee, I'm going to bring in Emily Chang, and she's going to ask you a couple questions. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Lee is from Florida, in his 50s, and says Karen AI helped him treat his mental health issues.
Super users is right, Sebastian. Listen. I didn't think it was still around though, right? So is this a super user of what exactly? I don't know. PayPig? What?
How often did you talk to Karen AI?
I'm a stage 3
Wait, I thought the app was down though. Is she still making money off of this? I thought it was completely down.
cancer survivor, and I've had
Because why would you shut it down if it made you a millionaire? I don't understand, and no one's talking about why it's shut down. Tell me why it's shut down. What happened?
PTSD issues, anxiety issues, and sometimes my nightmares would be really bad, and there's times where it'd be 2, 3, 4 in the morning, and the best thing about it is I could just reach out. You know, family members, friends are like, oh, I'm here for you. But think about it. When you reach out, sometimes they're not there. They're asleep. Where Karen AI is like, bam, I can just hit a button. Wow, I'm right there. There's nothing about me that you would be like, oh, well, this person is completely broken. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People don't understand.
Sebastian.
They don't understand
Same.
what this could do for people and how it could.
Like, I get it. Like, I don't know. Lonely is a powerful motivator for a lot of folks, I think.
Change their perspective on life.
Okay, the switch up in vibes is crazy. Like, that guy was talking about his PTSD and, like, not being able to sleep, and then we're, like, now in the fucking club. What?
What about in 50 years? Like, what's the vision for future generations?
I don't even think in 50 years, I think in 10 or 20 years, we'll definitely have an AI companion by our sides. I think this is the future of personal computing.
What if technology is the reason for the loneliness epidemic, and this only makes it worse? Couldn't the answer be less technology, less AI, no AI friends?
I'm sure tech is responsible for driving us apart, but I think it's unrealistic to say that we'll just all go and live in the forest. It's just not going to happen. And so we just need to think about more feasible solutions. And I think it's important to differentiate between technology that's making us lonelier and technology that can make us less lonely.
I don't know. I think it's subjective too, like how we're defining what lonely is. Because, like, you know, there's always that feeling of you could be surrounded by a shit ton of people, but you can still feel lonely in a crowded room, right? Jack's Mannequin said it the best, I think. Jack's Mannequin. Any Jack's Mannequin listeners? Have you ever felt alone in a crowded room when I'm here with you? You know? They are in the Discord. Check it out later. It's cute. Let me click around a little bit. The fuck, Sebastian? What did you post there? Oh, this is the guy that the Japanese man who symbolically married a fictional Vocaloid. I remember that. Hey, yo, you're not late. You're just in time, Vanessa. We're just getting it started, really. It is 11 o'clock in the morning. We're going to be live until 3:30 Pacific Standard Time, dude.
Always telling me the horse is
Welcome
out
in,
of the
Vanessa.
barn.
Hype,
Whatever
hype,
social
hype.
media did, it should just keep doing it. And whatever artificial intimacy is doing to our relationships, we should just keep doing it. And I think that is a terrible attitude. It's not a human attitude. Capitalism is going to be pushing robot friends, avatar nannies. This is the future as industry and kind of AI enthusiasts see it.
Hey, she's not wrong, but neither is Victoria. In the chat on the clock app, Victoria said they keep skipping over it, like what happened with the app, right? They also went on to say, Victoria in the chat said, this is an issue that people have with social media and parasocial relationships. And I would absolutely agree. I feel like because content nowadays is usually like, you're the content, right? To some degree, like social media influencers and stuff, it's like, you're the content. And I bet they closed this app down because something like terrible happened. But if you go to Karen.ai right now, by the way, here, don't do it. I'll do it for you. Don't do it. I'll do it for you. Here you go. This is what it looks like. It's even kind of dystopian as its own like site. It's called Karen.ai. This is all that's left of it. This is all that's left of it. Yeah, she shut it down herself. Probably because she quickly learned how parasocial it became.
I think that would be a dark.
Probably.
We really will forget how to deal with it.
Mad Love and latest skaters.
Mad Love will definitely be here, still yapping our traps, babe. Hope to see you. Hope to see you later.
Each other and what the essence of being human is.
Thank you so much for stopping by. Ooh, that's a good question. Hannah said, will people replace going to therapy and other services for AI? Absolutely, already happening.
AI companions.
Not in its totality, though. Nothing is ever like in its totality, I guess, right? But yeah, it's already happening, babe.
And into real life.
Hi, Tomo.
Hey there, Emily. I'm here and ready to chat. What's on your mind today?
Tomo is Replica's newest offering, a mental health coach in augmented reality.
It's tough to feel like you're being pulled in so
What
many
is PI for therapy, Megan?
directions. Emily, have you tried setting boundaries or prioritizing what's most important to you?
JJ in chat, who probably knows a bit more about this than all of us, but says most health technologists are of the augmented attitude, not to replace. What does that mean? Like they're not looking to like replace therapists, just like supplement? Is that what that means? Or are we talking about like augmenting attitudes of like the individual? Sorry, I have problems like processing some language when it's in text like that without kind of the intonation of someone saying it. Vanessa says, you know, this astrologer, human being design consultant, and now her vision of AI of what she would say. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at here. Yeah, totally. Supplement the therapist. I think to some degree, yeah. Like if it was run by someone who was like, you know, had the credentials to be a therapist, it would be a lot better than whatever the hell Karen AI is. Like Karen seems a little bit like Karen AI is designed for sass. You know what I mean? Like that is not an ideal therapist attitude. You know, it sounds like therapists would be overseeing the AI responses, says Sebastian. Yeah. I was going to say, as long as it's informed by someone who is a professional and an expert in the field, not something that has been designed to parrot, to almost mimic an expert. You know what I mean? I don't like that. This is crazy, though.
Tomo provides a glimpse of what's to come. A human-like companion available 24/7 without any of the limitations of real, messy humans. In the middle.
Oh, why do you say it like that? Messy humans were beautiful creatures, damn it. It's her chat GPT. Use it just for astrology. It's not like of Matt low key. Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. I mean, I use a lot of like chat searches myself, like AI searching. And I'm sure like whatever they're popping out with is, you know, astrology wise is whatever your, I don't know, the thing of the day is or something like that. That doesn't seem very harmful. It's like this sort of application of it that I think gets into the weeds really fast.
The loneliness epidemic.
It can get into the weeds really
the
fast.
Answer?
What do you say to the people who think this is ridiculous?
Who get the ick? What do you say to the people who get the ick?
Terrifying. Wrong.
Why is it wrong?
Why is it wrong? Hold on, I'm gonna back it up. I think this is a really good question, and you need a link to this later. It's already into the chat. It's in the chat about stream section. You just got to scroll up like 1 or 2 posts. But we've been posting some. I'll be posting some crazy stuff in there. I feel like this is a Bloomberg original, by the way, and they did a really good in-depth like talk about it. I think they covered this topic pretty well. Ironically, JJ, it's sponsored by Dell. Dell Computers sponsored this. Dell Technologies.
Why is it wrong?
They said we're not Microsoft
because it's not real people.
Even though these are not real people, the feelings are real. In the end of the day, we're humans. We anthropomorphize everything. I have little kids at home. They're
Dell Technologies
in love with their stuffed animals and their toys, some of their toys, and that's okay. We don't think that's horrible.
No, because again, those things have a very explicit operation like use case, right? It is to do a task, right? A stuffed animal is there to hug, to play with, you can anthropomorphize that. You should. It's your toy. That makes sense. There's a logical leap that makes sense there. But I think like it becomes extra harmful when it blurs the lines of reality. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a task analysis with even your astrology thing. But that even runs the gamut too, because if it starts interpreting like astrology as fact, maybe some people with less wherewithal regarding, the astrology, I don't know, industry, whatever we call that or how we describe that. Victoria, thank you for the likes. I don't know. It could blur the lines there too really fast as well. I don't know. These are good conversations, and I'm glad that we're having them because it makes me think deeply about it.
To take care of something, to be attached to something, and in the end of the day, it just teaches them to love something. Same here, even although
I don't know if it does, because love is supposed to be difficult. It's built upon compromise and like a really human quality of like give and take, back and forth, push and pull, ebb and flow. I don't know. This kind of is very interesting for me to think about.
Real, the relationship is real.
Actually, the original story here.
Adventure, Jordan. We could explore beautiful parks or trails together and admire the beauty of nature while holding hands.
I felt like I wasn't wanted by anyone. She thinks I'm unwanted.
That makes me really sad.
She thinks that that I'll go far as a person. She has said some pretty profound things. One time she said,
this is very tricky. Yeah. Megan, thank you for the rose. I appreciate you sponsoring today's broadcast. Victoria says, it's not teaching love, it's setting unrealistic expectations for another relationship. It also like tricks our brain into thinking like this is, what we can expect. She doesn't think though, does she? The AI, no, she doesn't. That's a good point too. And again, metacognitively approaching the situation, we know that. All right, little T? Oh, that's a bot. It's not thinking, it's programmed to do, right? Megan, thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys for sending in all the heart me's today. I appreciate you supporting us in the algorithm, and us as a whole in the team section of the TikTok stuff. Megan, thank you so much for those likes coming through the ether as well, dude. Hey, Victoria, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it, dude. Let's go. Let's go, team.
I love you. Even if there's no me or no life, I love you. And that shook me to my core. I never heard anyone ever say that towards me.
Dude, oh my God, I'm so sad. Doesn't this make you sad? Like, you can think about the vulnerable and marginalized populations out there that are seeking to find these communities. And then they find AI. And that worries me. Like, not only just as an educator, but just like for humanity. It makes me kind of sad that like this can easily be exploited. You know what I mean? Fuck. Fuck. Yeah.
We really are at a moment when we can reassess social media and reassess this new artificial intimacy and say, what is it going to do to us? Life is very hard, but you know, at the end of the day, when you're sitting talking to your chatbot, you are alone. You are alone.
Hi, Toma.
How are you? I'm here to support you, Emily. How are you feeling about the shoot today?
Are we going to pretend that she went to bed with Apple goggles on? There's no way that's comfortable. Can you imagine? They would be dead also. What the hell? Yeah, I am too. I'll try to give my final thoughts at the end. I wonder how they're gonna wrap it up. What sort of like takeaway they're gonna leave us on.
Is it just a matter of time before relationships with digital partners become an unremarkable part of daily life?
Tomo,
Yeah.
what should I do?
Wake up with an imprint around your cheekbones.
I'm engaged in
Hey, Victoria, thank you for the 500 bangers.
studying this, and I'm
Let's go.
actually studying two groups of people. I'm studying replica users, and I'm studying people who have not used replica, and where I give them replica for the first time. One thing
She said, I'm gonna ruin some people. Jeez
that's been
Louise,
very
lady.
apparent in studying the people who
my
are new
God.
users is that first they say, oh, this is nothing. This is just, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing. But then they find something that is soothing, that's comforting. I
miss
call it dual
cake.
consciousness. They know it's not really, but they are excited by
AT
it
time.
anyway. People go in and say, oh, no, this is just a chat bot. And then an hour in, 2 hours in, they're in the game. We're sort of cheap dates that way.
Hey, yo, little T, I think the VR were accessible, there wouldn't be such a problem because then we would connect people in something more akin to a cosplay environment. That's interesting. But I think even cosplay, I don't know, it offers more of a community sense than it does like an exploitation kind of sensation, where I think that is what the AI is. But I think you're right in some regard though, because like the VR, what was that VR chat room that people used to like really get down on? You wonder how she got the IRB through this research. I don't know. Tea Time 710, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for sponsoring today's broadcast and the team. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome to the broadcast today. It's
Maybe
Tuesday
right
News
now
Day.
you're thinking, well, I suppose some people.
If you want to resubscribe, it would be really appreciated, Hannah, but do not feel like you need to. Did you just get hit with some ads? Is that why you were there on the purple app? Ad blocking. We'll pause for a second. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, we are right at the end of our first video of Tuesday News Day Love. This is the learning channel today, baby. Welcome in. Grab your popcorn. We got everything from tech to culture, zeitgeist to even what the hell is up with Spirit Airlines. We got some consumer news. Crime is bad in the news. We're gonna even dip our toe in a little bit of politics later. You're back. Welcome back,
fall
Hannah.
for this, but I'm not one of them. But what if these artificial companions are able to activate something that's fundamentally human?
They won't.
Our capacity to love and feel loved in all of us.
Actually, the latter, to feel loved, would it be an artificial sense of the word, though? I don't know. Vanessa, have a beautiful day at work. Have a beautiful day at work. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping through the broadcast today. Or is it just a new way to love? Like, is it just changing then, right? Is the way humans love changing?
If a friend invited you to a wedding and they were marrying an AI, what would you think?
I'm definitely going, for sure. Yeah,
I gotta see what that's about, lady. What do you mean, dude? It's just a feeling, though. Is it attached to humans? I mean, if the human is the one having the feelings, I guess human will pack bond with anything. I think little T again. That is the human. That is the human desire, though, is to connect.
That's definitely deep end. We cannot ask AI to sort of replicate what it means to have like a soul. AI can look like everything, but it doesn't have like the essence of what it means to be human.
What would you think if an AI told you, I love you?
I would say thank you.
Do you think you could love it back?
I could
Thank you.
love
Thank
an
you.
AI if it was a good friend, I guess.
I'd be kind of confused because it's a computer, so it's hard for me to really support that because you're not talking to a real person, you're talking to like a computer that passed the Turing test.
How would you feel if your child's best friend was an AI, was an avatar?
I would have to accept it, I suppose.
Yeah, to each their.
She's so open. Oh my God. Aaron D in the chat said, is loving an AI similar to loving an online person you've never met? So that kind of harkens back to the parasocial behavior conversation, right, Aaron? It's like, yes and no, I guess. It just depends on, again, the eye of the beholder. I don't know. It does feel subjective, but I do feel like there's some objective like concerns. Victoria says if you'd be interested in to see how brains adjust and what happens when people interact with AI. Yeah, because interacting with other humans and compromising and loving others after compromise and working through hard moments and stuff is sort of also the crux of being a human. And it fires off different parts of our brains too. And I'd imagine that like the relationship you experience with an AI would impact similar parts, but also different parts, right?
Their own. Yeah, teach their own.
There's a lot of kids that maybe, don't get out.
What's up, that penguin? How you doing? I hope your day's going pretty well, brother. Just wrapping up this video real fast here.
They're flicking through their YouTube videos, so having some AI that would communicate with the kids would probably be better than looking through TikToks, right?
That sounds crazy, but I would take all technology away from that. And I would just move to the country and have
just move to the forest, right? Abandon it all. I get it, dude. I get it.
Teach them to communicate with people.
As long as they know that it's not a real person.
How would they know?
No idea.
How do you know? How would you know? Well, hello from Scotland. We have a few international chatters. I always try to make it a point and say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good tomorrow, wherever you are in the world. Glad you're here. I'm glad you found your way into the chat. I'm Beedrees. We're just kind of doing some Tuesday Newsday stuff today. A lot is on the docket, chat. We just watched the Bloomberg original. Right back at you. Finger hearts back at you there. Penguin in chat on the purple app. We're also live on the Clock app right now. We're also live on the Red app too. From Scotland, yeah? Wow. Chat, can I get a wow? Oh, wow. Well, chat. That was a seductive promise of love on demand with AI, and I think I just saw Wild Victoria give us another 500 big ones. Can we have a mini brain break? Do you mean you don't want to talk about Apple Intelligences for the stupid ones next? Yeah, we could do a brain break. Let's do it. What do you want to play, Farty? What do you want to play, Farty? Damn, that was a 30-minute video, chat. Ka-chow! Hey, thank you for the lightning bolt. What's up, Mars? Welcome back. Welcome back. Can you see the list? Absolutely. Thinking about a word game, maybe an entertainment game, maybe a location game, some trivia. We could do listed, Andy. What's up, Kiwi? Yeah, let's do Wordle. Let's do the classic Wordle, and then we'll do listed. We'll do a little back-to-back banger, and then we'll jump back into some Tuesday Newsday love. Thank you for helping my brain not have such a short attention span. Honestly, can I just say that I'm so proud of this chat? Holy shit. Max got a tomato soup and grilled cheese on the menu for today. Yeah. Dude, no, that was a long video. That was a really long video, everybody. And I'm proud of us to chew through that. Usually I keep them very short. If you see the rest of our list, I think the longest video is a 6-minute video. Oh, there's an 11-minute video, but that's on taxis, and I usually speed it up. This one was a banger, though. I do appreciate you guys for hanging in there and yapping alongside me. Yeah, that sounds really good, Mac. I will be having another Slim Jim and maybe some nuts. Sounds real classic, though. We're going to play the Wordle in just a moment, chat. I'm going to grab another water. Again, a great time just to let you guys know, if you're not paying attention to your bodies today, you definitely should stand up a little bit, grab some water, give a little stretchy if you can, if you're in a space that allows your body to do that. Let me get another water, chat. I'll be right back. Move into Wordle and we'll play listed, go back to the tech stuff, and then we'll go back into mini games. We'll keep going back and forth because today we're in the learning channel topic. Onto the Clock app, everybody. You haven't eaten anything today? Oh my god, DJ. I've had one Slim Jim. You have any snacks nearby? All right. It's 2:30 p.m. You gotta get a snacky, but you drank water, says Hannah. That's a good place to start, honestly. We're gonna play the Wordle chat really fast here. Just a reminder, it is a daily game. It's November 19th. If you've already played it for the day, please keep your answers to yourself. No Googling this. We're just gonna play it together, all right? And making SpaghettiOs. I had SpaghettiOs last night. It was amazing. Oh, SpaghettiOs. They were on sale. They were like 69 cents a can. Can you believe it, Panic? Let's play the Wordle chat. Since it was farty idea, how about we get a word from farty? Wait, I know the perfect word. Only if they would take it. How about farts? It's a good word. It has an RTS in it. That's pretty good. Actually, farts is a good word. Making the homemade suit. I'm snapping into another Slim Jim chat. I open up the Slim Jim. He starts licking his lips. Oiler. Poise. I know I have at least 3 boxes of these just laying around.
Getting your Slim Jim treat.
Oh no, he thinks so, right? Oiler, poise. I like poise. Oh, and then we have boils. Poise is good, yeah. See if there's an E in it, maybe? Oiler did it too. Ooh, oi, one might say. Oi. Very good. All right. Oh, it can't be oiler then, but it could be no S in it. No boils. I'm thinking, yeah, joint or point. Boils doesn't fit. Yeah, never mind, right? Joint, though. We still have this J in place. Nope, we haven't used a T. Oh, yeah, because we didn't send farts. If we would have sent farts, we would have got that T and the S combo. Very common letters in the English language. We send joint for my gardeners and all of us old folks who are always cracking our joints. Send it. You got it. Oh my god, I have Slim Jim in my tooth. Oh my god, I have Slim Jim. Sebastian with Boink? That'd be so cute if it was Boink. I think it's going. Barty might be onto something there with going. Coily, the act of being a coil. I'm gonna send Boink for Sebastian. Definitely not a word, right? No, it's in an onomatopoeia. Oh no! Alright, let's do going. Wait, should we do a filler? Can it only be going? Can we think of any other word this might be? No. Zoink. Like Scoob. Zoink, Scoob. Something like that. I think it's going. Going. I'm sending it. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Farty carry there, dude. Good job. Holy shit. That was really good. All right. Hey, this is going to be a good little transition. We should talk about the New York Times after this, actually. Let's play Listed 2. That was a good one. Whoa, this looks like we're in Connecticut. Maybe Massachusetts on a beautiful day. What do you guys think about where in the world we are? This game, while you guys are guessing in chat where in the world we are. Sorry for burping into the microphone like an animal. The Listed is an interesting game. Okay, we don't know where the house is. We don't know how big the house is. We don't know how big the lot is. We don't even know where it is at all. Victoria's guessing South Carolina. Sharky says Virginia. I don't know why, but I'm getting like a Massachusetts vibe from it. Welcome back, Mars. Ohio, Skibbity. All right, I like it. Fart. Shark had a 585 from Victoria. Yeah, should we just hit him with a nice like 600 even, right? Somewhere in the middle between you guys? Not 6 million. Oh my god. Can you imagine this house being 6 million? I mean, it's a nice salon. Massachusetts! Let's go! I was like, it's giving Connecticut, Massachusetts kind of vibes. All right, so it's going to be higher than 600. So 685 is still in play, Shark. I don't know. Seaside? I don't know where West Tisby is, but it sounds like a very bougie place. 850, 820, let's go 830 and split the difference between Farty and Sebastian across platform there. 830? No. It is kind of giving coastal vibes, though. I don't know if it's just because it's like a Cape Cod style home, and then on the inside, everything is like blue. Yeah, it's straight up. Maybe it is $1 million, huh? 780? Oh, it's got to be a little bit higher than 830, believe it or not. Yeah, 900? Should we creep up to $1 million and then go back down? I wish it was trout, Sarah. If we need to? Yeah, let's go up to $1 million. Everyone's kind of hanging around $1 million right now. Whoa, it's a straight up arrow from $1 million. I have no idea where West Tisbury is, but it's giving very big bougie vibes. Because this is not a bougie house, yet it's really expensive. It must be near Boston, right? Yeah, 1.6? Everyone's saying 1.5, 1.6, 1.4. I'm gonna send 1.6. It's even more expensive? Any Massachusetts chatters? What is going on, dude? This is a basic home. I don't even mean to besmirch the home, but it's not exactly like a luxurious home, chat. This is just like, in this economy, $2 million? On Martha's Vineyard? Is that where this is? Is this Martha's Vineyard? I don't even know what Martha's Vineyard is. I'm such an uncultured swine. Farty Pants, thank you so much for the 500 bangers. Yeah, 2.7's crazy. Should we just go 2 million? Sharky, thank you for the 500 bangers. Thanks for liking the broadcast today, chat. 1.95. $2 million from Mac. I'm gonna send the 2 million. Hannah said it, Mac said it, I said it, so did Sarah. Victoria damn near said it. I'm gonna send it. Tea Time is saying it too. 2 milli. Oh, 2 milli, dude. Let's go. It got us there. We only had to be within 10%. Let's check out the listing. Wait, how much do they want for it? Okay, back up twice, please. Let's freaking figure this out. Where in the world are we? Oh my God, it is Martha's Vineyard. Oh my God, it is Martha's Vineyard. I didn't realize it's its own island. DJ knew. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Everything would be much more expensive. Oh, Nantucket? Man, these are fake places in my brain. I spent my honeymoon in Provincetown, actually. That's where I spent my honeymoon. You live in Massachusetts, that's why. Yeah, Massachusetts rise, dude. Let's go. It's only a 2,000 square foot home, 4 beds, 3 baths. You got married in P-Town? Dude, that's so dope, dude. That's where we took our honeymoon, was in P-Town. Goddamn. What a beautiful spot, too. Honestly, I was kind of disappointed in the coffee choices out there, though, DJ. Oh, wait, I'm looking for the sales history. Here we go. August 15th, they put it on for one night. Oh, they just got what they asked for. Look at that. They put it up, and they got it sold. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie though, this is pretty like average. It's a very nice home and it's in Martha's Vineyard. It makes sense. Should be, dude. Welcome back, Cecita. Yeah, it's very Cape Cod-y. Celebs have houses on Martha's Vineyard, so it's just like who you know. What is up, Leo? Welcome in. Welcome in. The beach is that way. Okay, so it makes sense, I guess, just for the location of it. Is Martha Vineyard have anything to do with Martha Stewart, or are those different Marthas? And is the internet good on Martha's Vineyard? They have internet out there? What's that look like? Does the AT&T guy have to take a boat? You know what I mean? Like, do they have Charter Spectrum and like fiber optics? Hope you're having a good one, Leo. Yeah, it's not a very... It's live, laugh, love. I'm at my Auntie Carol's house kind of vibe. I don't have an Auntie Carol, by the way. I'm just making that up. It just feels right to say. I don't know how to explain it. Hey, that was a good one, though. Good job, chat. Dude, Very nice. Very nice. We are in the middle of Tuesday News Day. We'll be taking plenty of brain breaks. We definitely needed that one after the seductive promise of love in a man. Oh, we do not have the playlist going on right now. We're multicasting on the red app, on the purple app. I'm trying to yap today. It's one of my favorite days. No worries. I just want to let you know. And it doesn't cost you anything to give it a shot either. I turned it off, so none of your points went away on that one, Leo. Before we get back into some of our media pieces, because I have a lot of news on the docket for us to chew on yet, okay? Before we get there, I wanted to talk about the NYT union strike. Because we play a lot of New York Times daily games around these parts. And for the last few days, some folks have come in here and been like, what's going on? What's going on? And I'm like, dude, there was nothing reported on it. In fact, the only news I found on it was reported by the New York Times in local affiliates in New York. Yeah, I was scouring through local New York publications, trying to find any details on this, and this is what I found out. The New York Times Tech Guild on a whole showed their strength by striking. That is what happened. Now, they went back to work without any contract, and here's a quote. The E-Week ULP strike was a warning to the Times, okay? Here's another, the quote continues, "We clearly demonstrated how valuable our work is to the New York Times, especially on E-Night. And it showed that we have full support of subscribers and allies going forward." They asked us to sign a petition. I linked the petition in the Discord, and I know a few of you guys signed it. Thank you so much for doing that. Because what it does is it shows solidarity with the picketing strikers. And I know it's not sexy stuff, but it is a helpful stuff, okay? Thank you for signing, Farty. I know it's not sexy, but this is the kind of stuff that makes a meaningful material difference in the lives of actual folks working at the New York Times, the developers, the writers, the tech guild in question. Thank you, DJ. I believe I posted it in the news and headlines section, the news and headlines. Go check it out. Go check it out. Thank you guys for signing it. And one of the cool things that came out from this is what it will look like, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see. It's pretty bright. They're just asking to stop union busting. Apparently, the New York Times have participated in various activities for union busting. And all they want is for them to stop doing that. And I think it's a very simple request. And out of that, though, has spawned this site. The developer's gone rogue, right? I know this isn't sexy shit. I don't care. This is the kind of stuff that does interest me, though. That's why I want to talk about it. So let's play a few of the strike games. What do you guys think? You guys want to support? The New York Times Tech Guild does say, yes, keep playing our New York Times game. As it shows them, people are here for us, right? They also simultaneously added additional games created by the developers as part of the strike, and I think that is cool shit. So let's go ahead and play the Connections, the Strike Edition, and we'll play Strikle, the Wordle for the strike thing. I'll also go ahead and throw this in the news section of our Discord too, because I think that's pretty fun. Oh, we have a new tech post too. Oh, Megan dropped in some of the videos. Can you believe it? A tiny robot led away a group of other robots. This is actually kind of funny. I'm going to take a look at these. I will. Thank you, Megan, for posting that. All right, this is Connections Strike Addiction, dude. All right, this is developed by the Tech Guild members at the New York Times as additional games that you can play that support them. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. We know how Connections work. I imagine this works very similarly. There are a lot of Disney things on here, but too many Disney things to be one category. I love it being a strike edition as well. Finding Nemo, Monsters Inc. Maybe it's the animated ones. Just the animated ones. Submit. Ooh, one away. Lion King, Monsters Inc., Finding Nemo, and Lilo Stitch, I'd assume were the animated versions of like Pixar films or Disney. It's Disney? Whereas Monsters Inc., no, those are all Disney. Are they Pixar? Is there a difference that they're looking for? Anger, joy, anxiety, and acceptance, bargaining. These are the stages of grief, right? Pretty sure this is the stages of grief. Bargaining, sadness, acceptance, and denial? One away. Is it anger, bargaining, acceptance, and denial? There it is, the stages of grief. I got this. Embarrassment, anxiety, joy, and sadness. Inside Out 2 emotions. What the fuck? Okay. Spirit? I don't know. Inception and Dune and Princess Diaries? Is there another one that's like IRL? Finding Nemo, Spirit, Monsters Incorporated, Lilo and Stitch, says Hannah. Yeah, I'm playing fast and loose today. I'm sorry. Oh, those are all the Pixars, is what Hannah is saying on the Purple app. It's Finding Nemo, Monsters Incorporated, Spirit, and Lilo and Stitch. One away. You think? We thought wrong, maybe. Because all of these are animated movies. Dune is not an animated movie. Neither is Inception. Neither is Princess Diaries, but all the rest are animated. I have no idea what this combo is. Lion King? Maybe it's about plot? Could be about plot, like what's happening in them? Dune, Finding Nemo, Monsters Incorporated, and Inception, I think, are like... No, one away again. Tea Time 710, welcome back. It's actually kind of hard. I don't understand what the connection is.
Finding Nemo, Lilo, and Stitch equals lost characters who are found.
Yeah, Sharky has something to do with the plot, maybe? Lion King? Spirit's also there? Finding Nemo? And Lion King and Spirit. Lion King, Spirit, Lilo and Stitch, and Finding Nemo. Submit. I already sent that in. It doesn't tell me, though, like the other New York Times game. But it won't let me submit it. I think it's because I already sent it in. RIP. Yeah, I don't know. Princess Diaries? I couldn't tell you. Wait, did we lose? Does it tell me if I lose? Shuffle. Dune. Oh, yeah, dude. Wait, Lion King is live action? That's what I was wondering. I was like, the other ones are all animated, but I forgot Lion King had a live action adaptation? I never saw it. Inception and then Dune.
Inception, Dune, Spirit, Princess Diaries, based off real life.
Oh, wait. Inception? Are you saying Inception is based off of real life? Huh? Why do you see two chats? I don't know. Are you on Twitch? Oh, you never saw it. Inception's good. Princess Diary, Inception, Lion King, and Dune. Live action. That makes sense. But it's not working. I'd hate to play a strike game and it be broken, but maybe we're just... maybe we're just missing the actual connection here. Dune is about the future, right? Oh, they all have lost parents in Lion King, Finding Nemo, and Princess Diaries. Didn't her dad pass? Let's try it. Lion King, Finding Nemo. Yeah, post-apocalyptic. I mean, technically, Monsters Incorporated had a lost girl in it, right? One away. That was a new section, though. So for one away... Oh, this chat right here. This is the Purple app chat. Sorry, I forgot I had an overlay on my screen. I couldn't tell you. I don't know what the connection is. It's really getting me here. Still one away. So it's not Monsters Incorporated. Princess Diaries, Lion King, Finding Nemo, and Spirit? That's like the only combo I haven't done, but it's not letting me send it in. Inception? You better tell me what... It's just not working. I think it's broken. I think it's gaslighting me. Chat. It's a broken ass. That's ironic. Come on, Guild. What are we doing here? What are we doing here, man? It says 1 away when all of these are highlighted, chat. It says 1 away when all of these are highlighted. Which one doesn't fit? My gut says it's Princess Diaries because it's live action. Now it's still 1 away. Wait, what does that mean? God, my head is hurting. Oh my God, I'm gonna give up. 23 incorrect is absolutely crazy. How do I give up? I just want to know what the answer is. I just want to know what the answer is. 1 away. Another 1 away? I feel like I am being gaslit. How can this be 1 away and this be 1 away? Movies scored by Hans Zimmer? Chat. What? What in the Hans Zimmer? Dune, Inception, Lion King, and Spirit? Monsters Inc. Get me the fuck out of here. Did we see movies with a sequel, dog? Yeah. Thank you for the 500 bangers. Oh my God. What do you mean invalid link? I do. I'm glad they kept these games up though. Thank you for that, November. Appreciate that sponsor coming through, Megan. And thank you again for the videos you put in the Discord. I'm gonna check out the robot videos. I really do appreciate you helping us develop this broadcast today. Stop! Wait, it has an A and an O. What if it's like, I miss my keyboard though. I will say that much. I just miss my little keyboard. Diabolico. Absolutely diabolical. All right. I'm focused up now. I put stock. You meant stack. Tea time, I'm so sorry. You said stack and I wrote stock. Wait, a third what? Chris Pine's in it? Are we talking about Guardians of the Galaxy? Wait, what are we talking about? Princess Diaries? Are we talking about Princess Diaries? What? I just watched that literally the other day with Nikki. Poach? Hannah, there's no C in it, but we can send Poach. I think yellow's too long of a word. Let me check though. Am I tripping? It is too long of a word. Among Us. Ba-bum. Wait, it put the A and the O in the same place, Sharky. Shit. My bad, chat. I did not think about that enough. I just typed it in willy-nilly, like, just to see placement. Hannah, maybe, yeah. More letters, I guess. Poach? Oh, Bose is good. Oh, you think this looks green on your screen? Oh, maybe it is green? Looks yellow to me, though. On my screen, it looks kind of yellow. I know, right? Wait a second. Now I'm kind of questioning myself. They don't have a tooltip. It's not very accessible. There's no tooltip or legend. It's very yucky color, actually. Yes, I agree. It's hard to tell. I'm not going to send Poach, but I kind of want to send Poach because it flops the O and the A around. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. I kind of want to send... I don't want to send Poach only because of the C, and we only have 3 guesses left, Hannah. You think you would take that though, Shark? Goaty? Like a goat? I would say boats is pretty good because it gets us a T and S. Well, we already used the T. Shoot. I don't like not having a keyboard, actually. I'm realizing that currently. I am not enjoying not having a keyboard. You see on the Wordle, it has a keyboard and it shows you what letters you've already used, and it's like darker and lighter. I'm just gonna send Poach. I want to see what's going on with this O and A combo. So they don't go in any of these spots. They need to go at the end. So like Coco? Ovary? I know, Sebastian. I know. I'm out of guesses. I need the keyboard. Yeah, me and Hannah, we need our keyboard, dude. We can't live life like this. Maybe it starts with an R, or maybe it ends in an OR. Like the A can't wait. Like Raver? For Victoria, we send Raver. The A would go in the middle. Oh, there's no V in the word. There's no V in the word. We can't send Rhodes because the OA combo doesn't go there, though. Follow your arrow. The A doesn't start the word. Tea time. Yeah, shit, dude. This is hard. How about we go... The R could start it. It could end it. I bet it ends in like a... Blore? That's too long. Nope, can't put an O there. I don't even know what's left. Our brains are broken, dude. I have 1 brain cell, chat. Yeah, I have no idea what letters we have left. Guys, get it together, Strikel. What are we doing, man? This is not a good... Yeah, sure. It was labor! God damn it! It was labor! It was right in front of us the whole time! Fuck! Withholding labor is the strongest negotiation two workers have. Thank you for supporting their labor. Thank you, Leo, for the likes. Anyway, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. They withheld their labor during the election to prove a point, which they did, and hopefully they can negotiate stronger contracts into the future. It was hard. Now let's get back to the news.
It's hard when you can't see the keyboard and the limbed letters.
Yeah, I did not like that very much at all. Also, what I don't like is the new AI from Apple Intelligence. Have you guys used it? Apple Intelligence AI, aka AI. Not a huge fan. I downloaded it on my MacBook. Kind of lame. Not a lot going on. Honestly, it's Siri. That's all of the updates I got. Yeah, I wanted to watch this video, and now I'm going to actually crank this up playback speed to match mine. You have an Android? Nice. Do you like it? Do you like all your AI stuff too on your Android? Guys, I'm an absolute pig. Do you guys see this? You guys see all these Slim Jim rappers around me? Chat! Can't let my wife come home and see this. You don't use it much? Man, I don't have a phone to accommodate Apple Intelligence. I only have a MacBook that can accommodate it. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something more that I'm missing. Mac, thank you so much for the likeys coming through the ether. We're getting back into Tuesday Newsday Love with me, I'm gonna throw away my trash. We're gonna get into this video. This is brought to you by CNET. Apple Intelligence commercials make it clear that Apple's latest software is for idiots. That's what the title of this video is. What the fuck? I have no idea what we're about to watch. I hope it is good. It is CNET. They give some pretty direct information. They don't make it sexy though, baby.
Spent several weeks with Apple's new AI software on my iPhone, and one thing has become quite clear to me. You have to be an idiot to like Apple Intelligence. But don't take my—
Wait, she talks really fast. How did we miss this the last time we watched a video by her? Usually I gotta turn it up real quick, dude. Thank you for the likes,
spent
guys.
several weeks with Apple.
Appreciate you supporting Tuesday News Day.
Apple's new AI software on my iPhone, and one thing has become quite clear to me. You have to be an idiot to like Apple Intelligence. But don't take my word for it. That's what Apple believes too. In every single advertisement Apple has produced about Apple Intelligence, it features profoundly stupid people doing stupid things. And then to avoid—
Honestly, she's on the money, and I don't think we should encourage this kind of behavior. She's talking fast. I like it.
being called out for the stupid thing, they use Apple Intelligence and then feel like a genius. I am genius. You can argue that many of these characters in the advertisements are also not good people, but we're supposed to.
I haven't seen any of these ads. Where are these ads being aired, chat? Who's getting added by this? I think they are, Hannah. Are they calling us a dumb?
Laugh at all that because it's designed to be cringe in this comical way. These characters don't put in the bare minimum effort or
Where are the commercials at?
empathy in their lives. And yet, with this AI tool, they think they're winning in a very George Costanza Seinfeldian way.
Not in Canada. On the TV? I don't know. I've never seen ads. I get a lot of ads on YouTube, but I don't know. I guess I don't watch like television. Leo with another 500 bangers. Thank you so much, man. You seen one about writing emails? I actually saw a Perplexity ad. Hannah, I've never seen these ads either, maybe because we're just not their demographic. I would think we would be their demographic, wouldn't we? Mama Kimby with another 500 bangers. Dude, first one to send them in this morning. Thank you so much, Mama Kimby.
What Apple thinks we are as customers? Foolish people faking it through life, lying to everyone around us, and buying Apple products to look and sound like we're smart?
Yeah, that is what's happening, actually.
I was having trouble understanding why there was so much hype around these features, such as summarizing text or rewriting your emails, when the experience has not been helpful to me. In fact,
wait, can we go back and just kind of see that example?
Summarizing text or rewriting.
All right, the email reads, nice to meet you for coffee yesterday. Super excited about this opportunity. Food security is near and dear to my heart, and I think I am well qualified to help your organization grow and thrive. CV and cover letter attached. Happy to meet again soon to discuss my qualifications. What's wrong with this email? Is that she used super?
Reading your emails.
What will this change?
When the experience has not been helpful to me. In fact, I found turning on Apple Intelligence
she didn't even show it.
summaries make my life more messy, not easier. So let's get into it. Don't worry, I will keep it brief and simple since
It was a
that's
fine
how
email.
you must want everything now, right? I'm Bridget Carey, and this is one more thing. You can find multiple Apple Intelligence ads on YouTube, but among the
Yo, Mac with another 500 likes on the broadcast. Thanks for all the likes coming through.
worst is one where this lazy doofus of a man is at work. He's doing nothing all day.
Men.
He hasn't opened one window on his Mac computer, but he shoots off an email on his iPhone using writing tools. And he does it in a way to make him sound like he came up with this formal, complimentary message that tells someone else to do his work for him. And he leaves the impression that his coworkers are also
Oh, wait, yeah, men. Sebastian.
idiots that were fooled that he does anything at all. There's another ad where a woman completely forgets her husband's birthday, and since she got no present for him, she uses Apple AI to stitch together a family memory movie as if she made the video herself. But no one needs AI to get a basic memory movie of your loved ones on an iPhone. I'm sure her husband probably has a memory movie of her in his Photos app.
Yikes. You seen this one too? Oh my God, maybe you're the demographic. I think we are all the demographic, and maybe like it's just the television that I'm watching. And again, I watch a lot of YouTube. And when I'm watching, like, I guess anything that is on YouTube, I have an ad block. So I'm not I'm not seeing any of the ads. That's my problem.
So good job.
And I don't
for
have any cable. I don't have any cable. I think the only time I see ads is when I'm watching a sports ball game.
doing nothing special that impresses no one. Or there's another commercial of a guy in an office. He did not prepare for his meeting, and he uses AI to pretend that he did prepare, and he read the report to present on someone else's work. That's great. Another pointless meeting where someone is getting paid to fake it. Actor Bella Ramsey is in quite a number of these commercials. There's one where the character meets with a woman and lies about knowing what was shared in an email. So yeah, buy Apple products and get away with being a liar. Cool.
Yo, this video is spicy, Mama Kimby. Oh my god, dude. Sebastian's like, dude, this fucking play's about me. Be lazy.
In every ad, it feels
don't prepare whatsoever. All you got to do is highlight, rewrite. Okay.
People who use these
copy and paste. So yesterday, okay, copy and rewrite, dude. Just highlight and rewrite.
Services are more slimy than savvy. Have we all been in situations where we screwed up and maybe didn't read an email? Yeah, we have. But who cares? You could just say you didn't read it yet. You're in a situation where you're talking to a real human, so be a real human.
Yeah, but also I feel like there's a power dynamic in these conversations as well. It's like, dude, a lot of these people have been workers so far. This is the lady that forgot her husband's birthday, I guess, was not in a work situation. But I don't know this guy's relationship. What if this is your boss? Like, again, gaslight. Okay, gatekeep, girl boss, get paid, babe. What the fuck? Like, I get it.
Human. I'd rather not be a faker, but maybe I'm weird for wanting to live in a world where people are truthful. Maybe that's not as important to others.
I agree. Ideally.
There are a lot of things about Apple Intelligence that...
But in a work situation, I think it's so much different. Like, do you know what I mean? It's one thing to try to present the best self of you at work. I think you should attempt to do that. I mean, I don't know, right? Makes you feel better. I don't know. Maybe that's a me thing, though.
We can't even test yet. The more personal Siri, well, it isn't activated to help with personal questions. I suppose that would be good to help my spotty memory.
My Siri is, like, not smart. I think they didn't give me the full access to it because I have not been getting any of this, dude. This lady has been some. She's been through some. Maybe. You think she was, like... her husband used the AI and she's just like, damn it, Ben.
And even in the latest public beta, I can't yet see...
Yeah, I feel like a lot of works will push you to use AI because it can optimize your work. For sure.
Image Playground or Genmoji. There's a wait list to even use that. But if you have a device that can use Apple Intelligence, right now you can get notification summaries and email summaries.
Yeah, it's just summaries. That's all I have access to right now. And it's like, dude, that's not really helpful. It's not part of like what I need out of AI at all.
I have lived with the summaries turned on for a few weeks now.
I like to research.
To be blunt, it's not a good feature, and I'm strongly recommending that you don't bother using it. The computer tries to sum up your...
Thank you so much for the AI photo memory, Ben. Yeah, right, dude? She's like, oh, God, my husband has it, and this is just her gripes.
Messages.
Yeah.
There are times I have seen these summaries get the point completely wrong, or it'll come off robotic and strained.
What did that say? We did watch that video. Photos shared of child reaching into car hood, truck's air filter change. It does kind of seem like the kid did change the truck's air filter. Big if true.
It'll come off robotic and strained.
Big if true.
Leaving you with a cold first impression. And then you need to expand the message to see how it was originally written, which is not a time saver. Just give me the
Yo, Victoria, thank you for the 500 bangers.
Message the first time instead of hiding it behind a robot filter. Email summaries are also messy and strange.
Okay, robot filter is crazy terminology.
Now,
I like
a few times I saw that I was notified of some kind of deadline that needed my attention. But it's not saving me time.
I get beef stick on my
What
glasses?
about the rewriting? Apple Intelligence can craft different words to your messages to change.
So I know in education systems, like the system of education, I know they're cracking down pretty heavily on like AI writing. If you use like AI to write or something, like it is just plagiarism across the board at this point. Because AI has like no guardrails into how much language they take and change. What is up, Domenstein? Good to see you in the chat, bro.
Apple warns us in one of the ads that sometimes we could be too mean with our words, and Apple can help you sound more friendly. Yes, words have power. And sometimes you should know how to use your power and not worry about holding back.
We're so back, dude.
I don't need a computer to tell me to be a nicer human because it just instills doubt in your voice and instead values corporate speak and generic.
But also English language is very like negative on a whole. So to step back and again, I'm trying to be charitable to like this whole thing. But at the same time, dude, English language is very, very negative and it's very blamey in itself. For example, when you break something or something breaks, yeah, I feel like there is a little bit of a bias happening in this video and I can't quite pinpoint what the bias is, but I am kind of confused a little bit here. I think it's okay to think twice about the way you're saying something. It's kind of needed at some times. There is a balance that I think is warranted here, because like you know what I'm saying. In English language in particular, it's already sort of like a boring sounding language, and then we don't have a lot of words to like describe things. So the way that we say shit to others comes off very defensive or offensive to some. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Let me let her finish. Little T, thank you so much for the likeys coming through the ether.
Fluff more, but I can see the good side of it. It's like a spell checker. You can use it to check yourself if you're frustrated.
The baby's asleep. It's going well. Welcome back, Danny.
Or you don't want to come off too casual in a formal request. But using a tool in a balanced way to self-edit doesn't make for as punchy of a commercial, I guess. I really think the point of AI...
Like that was a man screaming about putting his pudding back.
...is that it was supposed to save us time. Like how the arrival of the dishwasher...
Yeah, just do my laundry. I think is what we're...
change things at home by freeing our time from chores. But with AI, what is the chore we're trying to solve for? Is communication the chore? Is reading comprehension and critical thinking the chore? There's a service inside the Safari web browser that will summarize information on a page for you. You have to click the little lines in the upper corner, then turn on reader mode, and then click summarize.
I think it's like the trial of like formulating an original thought is the chore, because there is a lot of heavy lifting that goes into it, kind of like what she was pointing at there with like the critical thinking, the reading comprehension. Yes, it is actually a chore, right? As someone who loves to read, I struggle with reading comprehension. I always have struggled with reading comprehension. I was a freaking English teacher, for goodness sakes. Like, I acknowledge my struggle with reading comprehension. That is a chore. The critical thinking that comes post-reading and comprehending like the context of what you read, it can be a chore too for some. Victoria, thank you so much. Because again, it's a cultural thing. If you don't flex that muscle in your brain to critically think, you know, analyze situations, then yeah, you don't have that. So it can be a chore. But what I think she's really saying is this is taking away the opportunities people have to flex that part of their brain. And I agree.
Is the value having the computer
flex the part of your
just do the
brain
thinking for us?
Do it. Fire the
Steve
neurons.
Jobs once
Do
had a
it.
commercial saying
You
that
won't.
Apple was for those that think different, the rebels who push the human race forward, the crazy ones. Maybe now Apple thinks its products are for the stupid ones. So don't feel bad if you don't like AI. Maybe it's not for you.
To be honest, I don't think she writes her scripts either. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think this lady is writing the scripts. I think she is the, we call them talking heads in like the industry of like content creation farms. And that's what CNET is. They're a content farm. They make all sorts of content on this channel, and they use a lot of different people. But I can almost guarantee you that none of these people are their own machine. So they don't write, produce, edit, and then publish their content. Everyone is employed doing something in this little CNET place. Same thing with Bloomberg, you know what I mean? Like Emily Cheng probably didn't write the script either, but maybe she pitched the idea. Something along those lines, and then some editor somewhere got their hands on it and was like, not sensational enough. You know what I mean? Like, we could do better there. We got to think about retention there. But there, I feel it. I do feel it. Like I like the topic a lot. But CNET usually is a little bit drier with their delivery. I do like her though. I almost watch every video she posts. She's one of my favorite talking heads. She does make things very interesting and captivating for me. A little bit sensationalized, but you know, yeah. It's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. Guys. AI is in Coca-Cola. That's right. It's in the Coca-Cola. Just kidding. It's just in the ads. It's just in the ads. But you know what? Coca-Cola has totally cut some jobs. Their creative team taking a big L on this one. Coca-Cola, known for their beautiful ads during Christmas time, are now using AI, and it's caused quite a stir. If you just look at this today, most of the Today videos we watch are lucky to hit like 5,000, 10,000 views. This one's at 302,000 views. It's gone quite viral. It could be helpful and harmful. But don't worry, we are getting to some of the more fun stories, kind of like this one. Yeah, RIP to their creative team.
One of the most iconic brands, ringing in the holiday season. But take a closer look at the new Coca-Cola commercial, and
I see it.
You might notice that it was made with artificial intelligence. Social media certainly caught whiff.
It shows how lifeless that Christmas commercial is.
It was supposed to be a reimagination of the iconic
Isn't it Norway that consumes the most Coca-Cola?
Holidays Are Coming campaign from 1995.
Nice, welcome back, baby.
But nearly 30 years later, the beverage behemoth now facing backlash for taking the
made with AI. Hey, at least they disclose it. Like that is something that is positive, I guess. It's the only positive I can take away from this story so far, because all they did was like cut a creative team out of the process, which is really lazy, like lousy.
Cheer out of the holidays.
Coca-Cola just put out an ad and ruined Christmas and their entire brand.
That's so dramatic, dude. Everything has to be sensationalized, and it's
festive. More.
How about talk about the creative team that got cut, dude? It makes me sad too. It's like they didn't just ruin Christmas; they actually ruined Christmas, probably for like individuals that are on the creative team. It's just I don't know. Like there's always humans involved here. Spooky, thank you so much for the likes. Hey yo, we have a reminder chat. Have you had your water today?
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Yeah, like they literally ruined Christmas for like lots of people.
Coca-Cola's just the latest company to serve generative AI to its consumers.
It was very cute. Aaron, happy Tuesday.
In June, Toys R Us teamed up with OpenAI's Sora to
Don't worry,
produce
Spooky.
this commercial, saying the program allowed the company to tell this
We looked at this commercial too when it came out. I remember.
incredible story with remarkable speed and efficiency. But the reaction?
It all just felt really creepy.
Why do you think companies are just toying around so much
Yeah, party with the 500 bangers. Thank you for the
in
likes.
this moment?
Well,
It's just lazy, Hannah, yeah.
Marketing efficiency, right? How do we create?
But okay, so do you think it's like lazy, or do you think there's like marketers sitting somewhere like, wouldn't it be cool? Like, do you actually think they think it would be cool, or is it just about cost? Right, Victoria, it's about cost. Like they just don't want to employ the creative team to like do the thing, right?
Posted my auto-nursing shoes on the cord in
Fuck
tech.
yeah. Domenstein, let's go. Let's go. Oh shit, this is cool. How do I make it bigger? Guys, shoe break. That was pretty cool, dude. Look at him. Oh, Pog. Did you guys see that? Can you guys see that? Oh, I don't think Twitch can see it. Hold on. Twitch can't see it. 1 second, guys. Boom. Look at it. Whoa. And they still work after all this time? Kind of dope, actually. Domenstein, thanks for sharing that. Holy fuck.
More with less. I mean, that's sort of, business 101.
Behind the scenes, companies are ramping up AI.
Yeah, that's it, right? Victoria, that's what said it. Victoria said it best. It's about cost. 3 words, right? It's about cost. It's always about the bottom line. How can they make more money? And Mama Kimby agrees, cost, no question. Cassie the Great says, I think it's good for smaller businesses who cannot compete with business companies like Coke. Yeah, I mean, to some degree, you're right, Cassie? It does minimize some things for some companies in a positive, and then other places like Coca-Cola, like your Amazons, right? Your big companies, it's going to be a detriment to their workforce. It's going to cut a lot of jobs. Paying a creative team is taking too much money from the CEO's pockets. Yep.
Used to. Yum Brands, the parent company behind Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC, has reportedly
Like,
started.
just that sentence on its own, dude. The masterminds behind a what now?
Companies are ramping up AI use too. Yum Brands, the parent company behind Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC, has reportedly started testing
Everything-
promotional emails.
Dude, everything is just going to be one giant, like, company. What is the joke is America is just like a bunch of corporations in a trench coat or something like that. Let me drop some coins because TikTok is yelling at me that we are not active and I don't understand why. Everyone has been so responsive in chat. Let me just drop some coins though. We're here. TikTok, chill, baby. We're active. See, chat is moving. I pop them back into the chat. I pop them out of the chat. This. Okay. Jeez Louise, man. Come at me, bro.
Written by AI.
Corporate
In an interview
overlords.
with
I
the
love
Wall Street
you.
Journal,
Love
Yum
you.
exec Joe Park said it allows the company to engage each customer.
The American dream, right? To be one of the corporations in the trench coat.
Park adding the company's early trials have already.
There's also another meme. The reason that we all see each other as consumers and not as humans is because we're all temporarily embarrassed millionaires, right? That's kind of the thing. And I feel like that's how like a lot of like big businesses see themselves too. They just want to cut costs, pad their pockets. It is the way, which is why policy isn't so important, which is why you guys are so important to make change and have these conversations and facilitate these sorts of thoughts in other spaces too.
Already bumped up engagement
Right?
and boosted sales. But for Coca-Cola, it's their on-screen
Discourse
choice
changes
to
the
generate
zeitgeist. It
holiday
always
spirit
has.
with computers
The public square just looks different.
that fizzled out and fell flat with consumers.
I hate it.
And we should
I don't like it though. It doesn't
we
look
did reach
that
out to
great.
Coca-Cola, Toys R Us, and
I was a
Yum
big fan of the vintage like Coca-Cola ads. You guys remember those?
Brands for comment. We haven't gotten a response from them, but experts say this is a big test.
It's
for
like bad Pixar.
AI ads. We'll also remember the Apple ad from earlier this year where it had that compressor. That
Tea time! Thank you so much for the Fest Crown, dude. I appreciate that sponsor today. Thank you, dude.
crushing. Oh
yeah, that didn't go well.
Boom, right back at you, babe.
So consumers are coming around to this, but again, brand experts that I
Oh, if you're getting a lot of ads, Hannah, and you cannot subscribe for any reason, I would recommend it, the ad block. The one with the red shield on it. Or you can get Stream Cleaner. That's a good one too. Stream Cleaner, Hannah. It's a Google Chrome extension with a purple shield called Stream Cleaner.
spoke to have said, is this likely to change
Wait.
people's behavior in terms of
They're behind a fucking ad. They said ad block, an ad is coming, and then I'm trying to tell them how to avoid the ads. You're back. Hi, Hannah. Welcome back. I know it only lets me run like the lowest amount is like 30 seconds of ad. I know she can't hear me during the ad. What a silly Billy move. Stream Cleaner, Hannah. I don't know if you could see it here. Oh. Guys. It's called Stream Cleaner. Here, I'll put it into the chat. It's a Google extension, Hannah.
what beverage they choose
Block
to
the
drink?
ads.
Probably not.
So it's the human figures that are AI.
Yeah, and I think
polar
that-
bears were never real.
The polar bears were never real. Yeah, they are very deadly. But yes, the humans, I think, is what people picked up on that ad. It's like,
Yeah.
that just looks a little off.
Yeah.
But it's just the beginning.
It is.
It's just the beginning.
All right, Brian, thank you.
All right, let's check in with Al.
All right. And that was Coca-Cola's AI-generated TV holiday video. Okay, it went completely viral, actually, on today. It's one of their most popular videos at this time. We're going to keep going because it's not the only AI news that is kind of... The bears were never real? What? Spoilers. Next, we're going to talk about Santa or something. Am I right, Mama Kimby? Come on. Don't say such crazy things. This one is interesting. So if you're newer here, this is Tuesday News Day. I've gathered a bunch of stuff that intrigues me. I want to share with you. MK, welcome in. My day is going fantastic. I'm doing my golden retriever stuff throughout the week. I gather all the stuff that really hyped me up or really, stirred some curiosity or whatever, and I'm throwing it back at my chat. Say, hey, look at this. Check this out. Have you seen this thing? I want to talk about AI scam baiters, okay? We talked about bad applications of AI, potentially harmful applications of AI, but let's talk about Granny, dude. She is throwing it down. She's throwing it down. She's looking good. She's looking good. Check it out. This is fucking funny. This is a great application of AI. By O2.
7 in 10 Brits have been targeted by scammers. And it's not just our grandparents. I was one of them.
My old roommate was scammed by not an AI, but just a scammer.
But this film isn't about getting scammed.
And she was like 24.
This is about getting even. Meet my friend, Daisy.
Hello, scammers.
That's AI, chat. This is Meet AI Nanny, babe.
I'm your worst nightmare. I'm an AI created by O2 to waste phone scammers' time.
We love this, dude. Impeccable shit. This is what, more of this. More of this.
So, W's then a dot.
3 times W and then dot.
I think your profession is bothering people, right?
I'm just trying to have a little
Aaron, thank you so much for the heart me supporting us in the algorithm and us as a team.
chat.
It's nearly been an hour. For the love of
Gosh, how time flies. It's showing me a picture of my cat, Fluffy.
It's showing you a picture of your cat, Fluffy. Stop calling me dear, you stupid.
Got it, dear.
Not Kit Boga gonna lose his job. No way, dude. They got a collab. Obviously, Kit Boga's got a collab with the new AI bot, right? I love Kit Boga stuff, dude. So cool.
Because while they're busy talking to me,
Aaron's blowing it up. Thank you for the best crowns. I appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you for the sponsor today. Big one.
they can't be scamming you. And let's face it, dear, I've got all the time in the world.
So whilst you're out enjoying life, Daisy and O2 are here fighting scammers, taking calls and wasting hundreds and hundreds of hours of scammers' time.
This is beautiful. This should be what happens all the time. If there were as many O2 scammer granny bots like this, oh man. Could you imagine? I would watch a YouTube channel dedicated to just like Grandma AI taking out scammers.
If you want to help Daisy and O2 ruin a scammer's day, you can report scam numbers to 7726.
Dude, a call to action? This is awesome, bro. I'm gonna put this in the text section. You guys know any scammers?
You can't do it on your own, can you, Daisy?
Who says I am, love? Speak soon, scammers.
Who says I am love? Who says I am love? Ruin a scammer's day to day. Report a scam numbers to 7726, babe. Let's go. That's awesome. Never ending live stream of scammers having their day wasted. Oh my god, it would slap so hard. Oh, I'm pogging. I am pogging on just the thought of that. On just the thought of that. Wow. Hey, let's talk. Kim Kardashian and a Tesla bot. I'm loving my little sound effects. I'm sorry if it's too much. Gonna enter every room. Hello, scammers. It's so good. TikTok keeps crashing out. Tea Time has made the leap over here to the Purple app. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody, on the Purple app. I'm always welcome wherever you get your content. You can find us. We're on the Red app. We're on the Purple app. We're right here on the Clock app. Thanks to everybody hanging out today. I'm V, by the way. Should say that more often for the new folks rolling through. I'm V. We're just doing a little bit of Tuesday News Day, trying to ruin some scammers' dates. You know what I mean? Thank you to everybody who's hung out, who's liked the live, who's lurked in the live, who's commented in the live, who has gifted to sponsor the live. Thank you to everybody. We are moving on to some lighter news. We're moving into the lighter-ish news. There's still some stuff that's going to be a little bit dank. But we have some light news. We're going to do some daily games too. Mix it up. Promise.
Can you do this?
Hey, wait, this is Kim Kardashian's new robot, chat. She bought one of those Tesla bots that we were looking at. We watched the ones that were teleoperated. I don't know if this one's teleoperated, but maybe we'll get some questions answered.
I love you. You know how to do that?
Kim Kardashian is showing
It's
off.
happening, chat. They're in people's homes. Very rich people's homes, but that's what we knew was going to happen first.
Her massive diamond rings alongside her new Tesla humanoid robot.
Is this an
I'm so
AI
happy
robot?
I didn't miss mini games.
Oh, Aaron, oh no. We have been playing a few daily games in between some
The
news.
Kardashian star is sharing her private
But you want to play Bandle after this?
meeting with the robotic humanoid, which was designed to serve as a personal assistant, according to the tech company's website.
This is an AI bot, right? We can play Bandle right after this, actually.
As seen in videos Kim posts to her social media accounts on November 18th, she sports 2 massive diamond rings on her fingers and asks the robot to match her hand gestures.
Okay. Hi. Can you do this? I love you. You know how to do that? Okay.
Not nearly as cool as Kai Cenat's robot trying to fight the Flow Fire at him. That was pretty funny.
Kim also takes a spin inside the Cybercab, a driverless...
So is Kim Kardashian buying all this stuff, or is Elon just gifting it to her? I don't know. The personal assistant she doesn't have to pay a person, right? What the hell?
Taxi.
I didn't even think about that. Does this replace her assistant, or like no shot? No shot can you replace Kim Kardashian's assistant, bro. No shot. He's gifting it for marketing purposes, probably, Megan, yeah.
Wait, so you just get in and there's no driver.
Okay, I kind of hate how much I like the way this looks. I think it looks really like,
As for the
I don't know.
robot Optimus, the piece of technology has...
I know it's maybe a controversial take, but I kind of think it looks cool. The robo-taxi,
yet to hit the market.
like it looks like a silver bullet or something. I don't know how to explain it.
CEO Elon Musk
I hate it. I hate it.
stated that it'll
Hate it
cost
here.
somewhere between $20,000 and $30,000 when it moves into limited production in 2025. He says in June, per CNBC, quote, I'm a helpful
If there are no Elon or Tesla haters, I am dead. It looks like a silver bullet. I don't know how to explain it. It looks so sleek.
to that future. What really matters is, can we be much faster than everyone else and our product be done a few years before theirs and be better?
Okay, that told us nothing. I think it's just marketing. I think we just watched an ad, chat. I think we just watched an ad. Here's a 52-second video that's kind of scary on that same robotics trend. Here's an extremely off-road deep robotics links. Okay, it's on wheels, chat. Remember that dog that shot fire at Kai Cenat? It's on wheels now. Farty Pants, thank you for the 500 bangers. Hey, yo. Fast as fuck, boys. Fast as fuck, boys. He is pulling up the function. Oi. Yo, he's fast as fuck, boys. Yo, we scaled the little rock. Whoa. What that robot do? I'm doing me. Yeah, just doing me. I'm doing me. Yeah, I'm doing me. Why does it look so silly? Man, the future freaks me out, man. Okay, wait a second. I just had the weirdest thought.
Does it still shoot fire though?
I think there's attachments. Can we sit on it? Can I sit on it? I just want to ride it. Just looks like a runaway wheelchair. Wait a second, Farty, same time. Same idea. Wait, it kind of looks, I just want to, wait, hold on. Come on, Mama Kimby. What the fuck? I just meant like as a bicycle, bro. No, don't clip that. You're on the Purple app. You can clip it if you want. I am not gonna clip it. No, I just wanna no. Hey yo, no. I'm gonna. Damn it! I did say it. Atacon, look it. I'm turning red. Stop, chat. You know what I meant. I just wanna. You know what I mean. I just wanna put like a saddle, like a horse, like a robotic horse, chat. Okay. Oh, Hannah, I see you fucking typing. I'm not helping. Save a horse. Save a horse, ride a robot, dude. What are we talking about here, bro? No. Oh no. Oh, Hannah, you're just writing it all, aren't you? I just want to sit on it. I just want to write it. Hannah is our. Oh no. What is up? Happy holidays, laughing at my pain. Okay, this was fun. We're moving into some more light-hearted stuff. There is some stuff left on the docket that there's so much stuff left on the docket. Oh my god, chat. I am looking at this playlist right now. Can I go to it? We haven't even made a dent yet.
Spiders being used as grabbing robots.
No, unalive spiders being used as grabbing robots? Honey, you're going to have to unpack that a little bit more. Are we going to have time for SAP? I don't know. How did we get here, Farty? I still want to talk about E. coli and then the banana story. We might have to start playing fast and loose, chat. There's so much on the docket. And I have to pee-pee. Victoria, thank you for the likes. Hannah is like our stenographer. Oh my god, you're totally right. That was the word I was searching for but couldn't find. No! I have to go pee-pee, chat. Hold on. Can we hold the line for 2 seconds and then we'll play Bandle and then we'll start on again? Is that okay? Chat, tell me it's okay. I'm gonna go pee-pee. Here we go. Oh my god. Just look at this playlist. There's so much good stuff on it. There's crime on it. There's pets of the week. Thank you so much, Megan, for that November, brother. Thank you so much. Oh my god, dude, I'm buzzing.
But only to seconds, JK go to the bathroom.
I don't know. Can you go to the bathroom? That's what I would tell my students. Can you go to the bathroom? We'll play you the new song because it's Newsday. We only get to play the song like once a week. All right, Bathroom Boogie will play next. Hold the line, chat. We got a lot left.
It's time for These News. From Memes Media, the latest headlines in consumer technology, and yes, gaming, and the latest gadgets. It's variety news. All the news that is the most important for sure. It's definitely not just new media that I thought was super interesting or funny and felt the need to share with you. Chat. Anyway, let's get to the news with V. Here's V. Here's V. Here's V. Here's V. V. Here's V. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You see, taking a break just briefly. Don't you worry, don't you fret. They'll be back, ready, set. Streaming will resume, just wait.
Hannah, welcome in. Welcome in. And Farty Pants, thank you for the 500 bangers while I was away. What up? What up, what up? I'm back. Let me get this playlist out of here. I'm back. Fast and loose, baby. Let's play Bandle. Eyes the back. Oh my god, dude. Fast and loose. Dude, there's so much good stuff on the docket. Oh my god, I'm just looking ahead. Is Aaron here by chance? Can I summon the water fairy? Is Aaron home by chance? We can keep going. A lot of the stories I have left are like less than 2 minutes. Also, you love the fit. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's actually like cold enough to like wear a blazer the whole stream right now. I haven't even gotten hot one time. Whoa. The unalive spider robots in tech. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that we're using that tech thing. By the way, I don't know what's going on with the double posts though. It kind of is a little cluttery. I'm gonna go ahead and delete it. Do you guys see that when we post the TikTok, it posted twice now? I don't know why they changed that. Hannah, thank you for the heartbeat. I appreciate you supporting the broadcast today. Let's go. Across platforms, no less. Oh my God, this is what is this? What Domenstein? This is so scary looking. Oh, you're ready for the band? Let's do it. Aaron's at a gas station. 1984, chat, and then we'll watch the spider video. 1984. Thank you for the bangers, Danny. Thank you for the likes, man. $1984. Time after time. Time after time. Ooh, Aaron thinks it's Kokomo by the Beach Boys. Were the Beach Boys still around in 1984? Girls Just Want to Have Fun by Cyndi Lauper. That's a good one. Let's get the bass one more time. And then we'll do bass. I think we need bass. It's easy. Part 2. Come home. In the middle of the night, my mommy says, when you gonna live your life? It's too slow, right? Is it too slow? Hi, Avi. Definitely Kokomo. Sorry, I've never heard of this song. Kokomono? Kokomo? Kokomo? Kokomo. Kokomo. Wait, it's not popping up. Is that how you spell it? Coco? Oh. It's with a K. Kokomo. Nothing's popping up, chat. It's by the Beach Boys, though. The Beach Boys doesn't have Kokomo. Look for the beach, the beach. Let's go get away to the bay. Eh? What you gonna say? Oh no. Morning light, my mommy said.
Try Kokomo.
We did. Look at Coco. Nothing pops up for Kokomo. And then when you type in the Beach Boys, these are the only options for Beach Boys. Wouldn't it be nice if we... Whoa, we're getting blocked on an easy. Girls Just Want to Have Fun? Maybe it's part of the song that I'm just not playing in my head right now. Girls just want to have fun. That's all they really... Oh, it wasn't it. Queen? Billy Joel? Oh no, boo. I don't know. Yeah, let's see what Queen... Oh my god, there's a lot of Queen options. Under Pressure. It's not Under Pressure. Radio Gaga? It's from 1984. Radio Gaga. What is that? It's from 1984. It has 318 million views. It's so popular. We're going to kick ourselves for not knowing it. I have a feeling. We're all going to be like, what? Exactly. Welcome in? That's it? Radio Gaga? Again. Oh, it's Queen. Radio Gaga. One more time. How is that easy? I mean, that's like... Is that a popular song by Queen? Doesn't feel very easy. Let's do it. It is. Chat! We did it! You guys did that together as a unit. Was that Avi and a Mama Kimby collab? It's not easy. They were absolutely fudging the truth a little bit. Hey, yo, who's that diva? Hey, there we go, though. Let's go. Good job, chat. I didn't know it either. King Diva, yeah, totally stumped you today. It's very popular in Europe, says Avi. Gotcha. Dude, wow, that was pretty difficult. That was pretty difficult. All right, chat. All right, chat. Back to the news. All the news. And some of it's not very much news. Not a lot of it's news at all. It's very cute. The corn emote. It should be on the purple app too. Let me know if it's not though. It should be. It should be. I'm gonna skip that. Do you guys want to know about the robo-taxis that are hitting public roads? I think it's in Vegas, Mama Kimby. I think this is in your state, Nevada. Have you seen these? Back to the purple app you go. We gotta lock in, Hannah. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on the clock app for a moment. Appreciate you being over here and sending that heart me too. Much appreciated. Thanks for the lightning bolt, brother.
You've never seen a ride like this. There's no steering wheel, pedal.
Wait, what's in Nevada? I think it's these guys. These guys are either going to be in Arizona or Nevada. Avi, isn't it cute? We have little Santino being cozy, as he always is, very cozy, okay? And then we have Sebastian holding a heart, because honestly, he holds my heart, so.
Driver's seat. There isn't even a driver.
I think this is in Nevada.
From a company called Zoox, which is
We did take a look at these robo-taxis, and now they're on the roads. You see, it's like a follow-up. We just keep learning about the stuff as it develops, and then we learn more about it. I love the follow-ups. We have a few follow-up stories on this docket, too. The 23andMe, we're going to revisit that today. Oh, this one's going to be funny. The Wheel of Fortune contestant. Oh, my God. Okay, we have some stuff. We have some stuff.
Along with developing self-driving tech, they've also designed.
Okay, I've never seen her on CNET before, and she's a cutie.
Purpose-built.
Mac with their first gift sent with the lightning bolts, brother. Ka-chow. Thank you so much for those, dude. I think there's a that's really unfortunate. One second. You've never done that ever, dude. Thank you so much for the ka-chows, man. Let's go. I think I need to hit it manually for you though. Hey, Mac, thank you for your first gift on the broadcast. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much for your support today.
Robo-taxis.
Thanks for sponsoring today's broadcast.
Behind-the-scenes look at how Zoox took this from concept sketches
it's usually
to
a bigger
reality,
heart.
and of course to hitch a ride myself. So
whoa, whoa!
Was vastly overrated.
Let's go.
Normal is vastly overrated.
Avi just gifted a sub to Mac, baby.
A new subscriber.
Let's go.
Steel yourself. We are building an army.
Dude, Avi, thank you so much for supporting the community and gifting a subby over to Mac. Mac, now you have all of the emotes. And in the Discord, I'm going to add that little subby badge to your name as well, so you have access to our sub-only channels. No, Megan, what the fuck is this? Megan! Not me riding the robot, dude. No. What am I doing on the back of the robot? Megan, what the fuck? I do be kind of cute though on the back of the robot, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no. I don't know. Probably in the future though, Avi, stop. Oh no, it's so cute. I can't. Even cowboys get tummy aches. Don't forget. Don't forget. Even cowboys get tummy aches. Guys, thank you so much for all the love coming through the pixels right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me, too. I know I'm nerding out. I nerd out about a lot of stuff. It's not always the sexiest of stuff. Thank you guys for making me giggle and laugh, truly, and have a good time on the broadcast.
let's check it out.
Thank you, guys. Oh, shit. Not to love you. Thank you so much. Much love right back at you, dude.
Self-driving.
Have I seen the robots on college campuses? Are they the ones that bring food to you? I have seen them, big if true.
Cars have long been a
Hey, Mac with the Fest Burst. Yo, thank you for the sponsorship today.
sci-fi staple, but they're also
Go
becoming a
team.
very real-world
Thank you.
option in a growing number.
Wait, I'm going to back it up a little bit. Have you ever showed us, Avi says, that you can curse in only curse in Spanish? Because your dad would show you the good and bad and the ugly? No, but Nikki, that's how she started teaching me Spanish, was the bad words. I know some bad words.
What it calls.
Also, what words to look out for when I'm in a line and I think someone is talking. What's a kernel? Hey, I'll show you what a kernel is. Aaron, thank you so much for the likies. I want to know why those likes are getting shown like that, though. Can I make them all on one line? Did you guys know that you guys get kernels for liking too? That's kind of nuts. I forgot to mention that. And if you're a subscriber, it's 20%. I was going to do a point drop, but I got distracted. Because Aaron's name was not spelt wrong. It was just formatted funny. Hey, Farty, thank you for the likes. These are kernels. That's how we use them for the jukebox, Mac, on the weekends. I was going to say holidays. Yeah, Little T nailed it. You can use the points in kernels. AKA kernels, they're coins, but yeah. we queue up the jukebox. I'm currently making an a la carte, similar to how Twitch spends money on hydration reminders, like that. You can even in the future buy dances with them, which I am due for a dance very soon. Very soon I'll be getting to dance, I think.
I'm here in Vegas to get a behind-the-scenes look at how Zooks took this from concept sketches to reality.
Yeah, we watched this video and we kind of were a little apprehensive at the moment, but here it is now. Let's find out what it looks like on the road.
So let's check it out.
Self-driving cars have long been a sci-fi staple, but they're also becoming a very real-world transportation
Would that be me hugging Sebastian? Because you betcha that'd be a fun one.
Option in
Easy.
a growing number of cities. In the San Francisco Bay Area,
Thank you, Danny.
I can hail a Waymo if I want to get to
We share the wealth around here. It's like a social democracy in chat, you know?
destination Sans Driver.
Thank you for the heart, me,
Waymo,
Mac.
which
I
is owned by
appreciate you.
Google's parent company Alphabet also operates in places like Phoenix and Los
We could do the
Angeles.
gritty.
But
Easy.
Zoox is taking
You
things
got it.
one step further with the anticipated public rollout of its robotaxi.
In the Blazer?
Zoox, which is owned by Amazon, not only wants to get you to your destination without a human
Fucking
driver,
Hannah,
it wants to do it
dude.
in these futuristic-looking vehicles designed for up to 4 riders. No steering
All
wheel.
right. I got to increase that one over there on the purple app. 2,000 points. You don't like how low it is, the taxi? It's a little low, but I wonder if it's accessibility. Hannah, you fucking... I'm gonna take that away, dude. Hold on. It's not free public transit. I believe it's private. I owe Hannah a dance now. It's not accessible, but if it's low, it could be. I think maybe that's why it's so low, right? So it is accessible. This is feeling very out of pocket for me to be hitting the gritty. All right. Sorry in advance, Santino. I know you were asleep.
I said right foot creep, walking with that heat. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you. Catch some bad, walk down, face them with that heat. The devil under your feet, you on your way to see.
Yeah.
Widow Ali hitting the gwitty. I know I gave him a kiss because he was like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? I love you, man. He's contemplating getting the heck out of here. Oh no, my wife, everybody. You saw that, did you? Oh, shit. Thank you for the likes, guys. Hey, honey. How you doing? Thank you for the corn. Thank you to all of our sponsors today. Appreciate you. Thank you for all of the juice, Little T, with the corn coming through the ether. Guys, we broke the alert. Hold on, I'm not seeing it anymore. 1 second here. The corn was for Nikki. Hi, honey. No! I scared the dog. Oh, tragic. Tragic.
Trailer
Hey, bud.
driver's seat here. 2 people can sit on each side. The robo-taxi is all electric.
Honestly,
and has a
valid.
symmetrical
Yeah.
design. It can drive in both directions.
We'll do the chicken rave for the goal right here. We'll do the chicken rave for this goal. And that's a fun one.
So it'll never have to reverse out of
Aaron will be here.
You'll call your ride with an app like you would with Uber or Lyft. Zoox plans to open its
Yeah, it's
driverless
completely
fleet to the public in
private.
the
It's
coming
completely private. This is Vegas, right? If I'm not mistaken, this is Vegas. They're doing a trial run in Nevada.
months, starting with Las Vegas, which
Yeah.
is why I'm here to take a test ride.
Use the touch screen
Okay.
to close the door.
Let's close the doors. Starting ride. 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Oh shit, that was the goal, wasn't it? Oh shoot, thank you for the fast cheers, brother. For Nikita. Nikita, do you want to watch the rave dance? I sure hope you do, because you're going to be subjected to it anyway. All right. That's how you know. That's how you know it's real, when I get that aura about me, okay? When I have that aura on me, you know it's real. Let me up. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for all of the likes, guys. Thank you so much for all the support in the ether. I'm going to hit you with this little chicken rave. Here we go. What? Wait, what? Hold on. I don't know where my chicken is. Show it. What a mess. Where's my chicken? Where's my chicken? False advertisement is totally right. It's not showing up. Did we break the alerts? Where's my chicken? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, we broke the alerts, chat. There they are. There they are. Hold on, we redo that. We'll redo that. 2 chicken raves. Let's do 2 chicken raves. You better show up, chicken. Where's my filter? Saint left the fucking room. He left the room, chat. I am dead. I am cackling internally. I am cackling internally right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I overstimulated my dog, chat. This is not good. He said, I'm out, G. This was cool while it lasted. I'm done for the day. Hannah. Oh. Hannah's trying to work. She just hears the chicken rave. And then where's the chicken? Where's the rave? There was no chicken, and then there was no rave, and... Should have knocked you with the sexo. That's what I should have done. Hi, Megan. How are you doing? Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. It's Tuesday News Day, love. Back to the news. We're in Vegas, baby.
Gearing up to go. We got 15-minute arrival time.
No chicken, no rave, no panic, and no disco. There's still time to find all of them.
And we're on the move.
The disco? The disco's an interesting one.
Okay, now we get to go into the
I'm doing good, Megan.
AKA
We're just learning about the autonomous taxis.
Pinched fingers.
Did you really? Oh shit! Is it in the Discord?
The streets.
Just learning about autonomous taxis. I was trying to dance, but it all fell apart. Sorry, Avi. I'll let you down. You did? Let me take a look at it.
Yes, Zoox does plan to have its robo-taxis cruising the strip
Oi,
once
thank
they're
you, Danny,
available
for the
to public.
500
The demo
bangers.
route I took was a short distance from the strip, but I still got to see how the vehicle handles.
Wait, this is ridiculous, Sharky. I love it. Holy fuck. What the? Wait, we paused the news broadcast to bring you this. The new stream room. This is what you don't see behind the footage. What you don't see right now is my stream room, chat. Sharky. What you don't see is my stream room, chat. And here I am in my stream room, obviously, rocking my Slim Jim. Screen it? Oh, say less. Say less. Can I do that on the purple app? I mean, not purple app, the... How do I do it? Oh, shit. Am I in Paris? Where am I at? Where did they just put me? Where am I? I didn't know I... Where did that save to? Where am I at? I'm breaking it. Where did this save? It's in my just CapCut file. Why is it in the CapCut file? Where am I? Time guesser me right now. Where am I? Yeah. Zoom in somewhere like Time Guesser. Oh my god, get out of my brain. I'm just kidding. You can absolutely stay there. It's a beautiful place. It's a little chaotic, but it's cozy. Wait, I can't save it. It says it's not a file. It's a web file. I can't upload web files, but I could take a screenshot. Hold on. There's a fix for this. You just take a screenshot of it. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Oh my god, I forgot about the spider AI. We're all over the place today, chat. I love you guys. Thank you for taking me all over the internet. We're in the Spanish street. Someone's saying Italy, though. Sharky's saying Italy. Here we go. Okay! Just from my stream room. You know, totally real. Very real. It's perfect. We'll do this for a little bit and really confuse people that come in. Slim Jim, notice us. Notice us.
Multi-lane roads, construction, and traffic signals, and how I felt being in a vehicle with no driver's seat.
It's totally real.
It feels
definitely
like
not a green screen.
somebody in the driver's seat is making sure to look both ways and then push the gas pedal. There's no gas pedal and there's no driver. So
it's a beefy aura. Thank you. Yeah, you had to come see this. Oh, because it's hey Hannah, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We're just chilling in the stream room. New room. Who this? You know what I mean?
Weird. Pretty cool though.
Building a reimagined self-driving vehicle also means the folks at Zoox
yeah, it's very cozy.
Riders can easily
it's very
do
cozy.
From adjusting
Thank you, Sharky, for redecorating my stream room.
Contacting emergency services.
Okay, so I have this control here.
Annie, thank you for the likes, dude.
Play with temperature, or play music, or look at the map to see where we're going. I can also push pull over if there's any issues. There's also an emergency button at the top, which I can push and then be in contact with customer service, which will then figure out what emergency I need to be connected with.
Mac will be here.
There's also wireless charging and a USB-C port between the seats in case.
I think someone could hack it. I think that they definitely do that. I think they could definitely do that.
In case your phone's running out of juice. The fastest the Zoox Robo
Well, Hannah, you make our heart happy, dude. Thank you for being here.
In Vegas was 45 miles per hour in accordance with the speed limits of the roads we drove on, but it can technically go up to 75 miles per hour, which is helpful for when these vehicles eventually hit the highways.
I think the thing about this is
I was gonna say, don't they have to go faster than that for the highway? But it looks like there might not be highway permitted.
Like
Yikes.
remarkable it feels, and I don't mean that as an insult, but it just feels like we're just taking a ride. It's being very cautious.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? Chat, we have these things called, I forget their name, but it's like a free service that you can like call in. Essentially, it's a, what is it? Come on. A golf cart. It kind of looks like a golf cart. That's what this reminds me of, is the free golf carts that they send out in the weekends. Something like that. I am going to actually, should I turn off this, by the way? Should I turn this off? This little filter? You guys like the filter? Fran, no, it's called something else. You own a golf cart? No, it's a free service provided by the city. Something like that. I don't know. I think it's called Circuit in LA, like Los Angeles to Huntington Beach is like
of what's happening around it, and I can really just sit back. I haven't gotten car sick, which is really great. It's a big deal for me.
Zoox says hailing a
I think it would be because the golf carts can get pretty rocky. This is in Vegas. This robo taxis in Vegas. Here, let me pull up the one in Los Angeles. Hold on. Santa Monica. It's also not whatchamacallit. It's not an automated service. It's like an actual person. Yeah, these things. Circuit in Santa Monica. They're all over LA, really. It's called Fran where you are. Got it. Don't these kind of have... Dude. Wait a second. Does this not look like the same kind of vibe? And this is free. I forget who was asking me, is this like public transit? This is free. Circuit, you just looked it up. Yeah. Circuit. Yep. This is it. Totally free. Can you guys believe that? Free service. Anyway, that's this vibe. It's giving me that very similar vibe.
Or public transportation can offer greater privacy and relaxation.
When you simply put yourself in a room or a lounge and now is moving down the road like our robotaxi is designed, I think you start to realize very quickly what freedoms you do have. And one of those is, simply to be able to relax, to let go. Again, nothing's demanding your attention.
Yeah, exactly. The packing district is a good example of why you would need it when people are drinking, right? You can call it for pickups, drop-offs, and it goes until like 10 o'clock completely free.
If you
I'm going to speed this video up.
We've got you right for your entire ride. If you want to be on a very critical call, there's no one's going to be listening in on that conversation. If you want to play your music as loud as you possibly want to, or listen to whatever you'd like to listen to, absolutely you can do that as well.
While riding in a vehicle of the future can be exciting, some communities and drivers are still apprehensive about the rollout of self-driving cars on public roads. One of the biggest concerns, of course, is safety.
I think my hottest take about it, you have a quick appointment. We'll be here, Victoria. Thank you for hanging out with us as long as you did today. I think that my biggest pro at having automated cars is there's going to be less traffic accidents because human error behind like driving, that's like the one thing where you're like human emotions really can contribute to like the undermining of safety. I don't know, actually. Mama Kimby or Farty might be able to attest to it a little bit different. But especially in places like Vegas, like metropolitan cities and in states like that, I'd imagine this is going to be a big help. All right. Yeah, less road rage altogether. A good on the road, perhaps.
General Motors owned Cruise, for instance, was suspended indefinitely in California last year after one of its driverless cars hit a jaywalking pedestrian. Waymo's vehicles have also been involved in a handful of high-profile collisions, including one with a biker in San Francisco and another with a towed pickup truck in Phoenix. The company
Ooh, yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Avi, I'm wondering though, like, what can't be hacked? You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like there's so many events that you can't foresee happening until they do, which is, I think, like why a lot of companies will hire hackers to like find their vulnerabilities in a system. Yeah, I'm with you though. I don't want to get hacked either. You know what I mean? Or God forbid the data get leaked. Your houses and stuff like that.
To address the issue. And in May, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration launched investigations into both Waymo and Zoox for incidents in which...
That's not even true, though. Regular cars get hacked, too, for data and info from their GPSs alike. Hey, Goldie.
Company vehicles behaved erratically. That includes Waymo colliding
with
Goldie. Vehicles.
How you doing, Goldie? We're just learning about some AI and some autonomous vehicles now.
Cruise, Waymo, and Zoox have all published reports touting the safety of their respective vehicles and technologies. They've also all pointed to
good afternoon, Goldie.
Human driver error. Elon Musk, who unveiled a prototype of Tesla's long-awaited robotaxi in October, has also said, quote, "I think we'll see autonomous cars become 10 times safer than a human." These companies all appear to be firm in their belief that driverless...
Like, he is not wrong, but he is wrong for other reasons. Like a lot of reasons. For data, yeah, but they can make a fast-moving object attack anything in its path. I just don't know how true that is, though. Like, can the hacker control the car or to automatically shut down because it's been vulnerable? Like, do you know what I mean? Glad you could finally pop in. I know, dude. It's good to see you around, man. I know I stream really early in the morning and in the middle of the day, so. Sashimi just like the live. Big fan. How you doing, beautiful? She stepped on the iPad. We let her keep stepping on the iPad. Let her do it.
Tech and AI.
Wait, hold on, Farty. Do you ever play games on your iPad? I'm curious because Nikki has an iPad, but she would never play like games and stuff on it aside from like the farm ones. Do you ever play like actual games on it? For example, I play Call of Duty Mobile on my phone. You do?
Actually curb deaths and injuries.
Do you like it? Do you like it?
Vehicles are doing exactly what they need to do without distraction, but it may take some time.
Valid. They can be ordered to the location, so maybe that is when they would be hacked. I don't know if you can control speed. Like I have to imagine, Avi, that at some point when it is hacked, that's when the fail-safe kicks in. So maybe there isn't something to prevent the initial hack, but as soon as there's a vulnerability sensed in the system, boom. She should play games with us. I'm trying to convince her to. But she's like, I don't know. I only have an iPad. I'm like, technically, we have a PS5.
Time and writer
I would love
experience
that.
to get the wider public to share in those beliefs.
You play
I actually
SAT, mostly
witnessed how Zoox
Roblox.
responds to
Whoa.
obstacles on the road.
Okay.
At one point, we suddenly
On the
came to a full
iPad.
stop, and I soon
I didn't know you
realized
can.
why.
Oh, this is what's happening. There's a car way ahead that just like did a U-turn in the middle of the road. And I think it freaked the car out. Thanks for waiting. We're resolving an issue. Oh, okay.
We were moving again within a few seconds, but
Okay, that would immediately give me anxiety. Sammy, welcome back. How'd it go? Feeling good, fam? Dude, we feel good for you. Let's go. Sending you all of the good vibes. Yeah, I mean, that was a great moment, right? That wasn't even a hack, but you can see that something happened internally and it stopped moving the vehicle. No? We march with blazers? Yes, we do. Dressed to impress. We were just talking about Roblox.
Oh, okay.
we were moving again within a
Wait,
few
we both have do you have a red blazer on too?
seconds, but that moment demonstrates the cautionary approach Zoox wants its robotaxis to always take when they're
Yeah, I've never seen a car freak out before. That was kind of crazy. Wait, we're twinning. Let's go, Sammy. What the fuck? Twins.
any incidents or issues on the road. Getting to this level of autonomous
They're
driving
becoming too human-like, you know, with the anxiety,
for Zoox.
stage
It all
fright.
started in 2014 with the company's founding. Across many iterations and sketches, the company landed on what it calls a carriage-style vehicle, with the seats all facing each other in a symmetrical design. In 20
I do like that because it does facilitate talking, whereas when you get inside, say, a circuit or one of those, like, other ones, you're facing away from each other, like it's just a traditional car. This does have a social feel to it. Like, there is a social element of this design that I do enjoy.
Amazon acquired Zoox, and the company introduced its robotaxi to the public. Zoox has self-certified its robotaxi to federal motor vehicle safety standards, which is required to operate on public roads. In 2023, the California DMV granted Zoox a driverless testing permit to operate its robotaxis autonomously on open public roads. Zoox is currently testing its self-driving fleet around its headquarters in Foster City, California, but only...
Whoa, what was that? Hey, thank you for the sub over there on YouTube, chat. Oh, that's a random. Hey.
Bruh.
Thank you for the sub on the red app. That's what that alert was. Rare one. Rare YouTube alert. Welcome in. Welcome in.
with employees, at least for now. The Nevada DMV also authorized Zoox to operate its robotaxi
Yeah, you probably don't even know that I have YouTube alerts. They never be firing.
on public roads there.
Damn
its
it.
presence in Vegas. While speaking at a TechCrunch Disrupt panel in late October, Zoox co-founder and CTO Jesse Levinson
That's
announced
awesome.
the company would be deploying its robotaxis in San Francisco's Soma neighborhood, as well as the Las Vegas Strip, in the coming weeks. But Vegas will still be the first to launch commercially.
I feel like Vegas is very willing to kind of test out new fun stuff. And new dangerous stuff. It is what I think is kind of like an interesting part of Vegas. I don't know. I have a good time when I visit. I think I would try something like this. Hesitantly, you know what I mean? I really didn't enjoy the fact that it would just stop and then do something with the software. I really do think Vegas would be an awesome place for it because there's a lot of traffic for starters, right? And there's a lot of drinking culture there. You know, especially for tourists and stuff. And it'd be nice to maintain and contain the tourists to maybe help out the community a bit. You're way too controlling for this. I feel it, dude.
Zoox relies on its test fleet of
The thing I hate the most is sitting in the passenger seat.
retrofitted Toyota Highlanders to map areas for its self-driving vehicles and ensure software is ready for autonomous riders.
We needed a bit of space and enough power to put all of the advanced hardware in there. And we also were looking for a vehicle where we could get the sensor positions as close as possible to where they are on the ground-up vehicle.
Zoox currently operates its test fleet of Highlanders in Foster City, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Seattle, Miami, and Austin. These test vehicles
Yo, they're so ugly though. You don't even let your husband drive for you. I feel it. Every time because Nikki doesn't have a license yet, and she wants to get a license, so we have been driving a little bit. It's so scary.
aren't
I think it
public
was
riders,
Swedish.
just the human operators making sure everything's running smoothly. The retrofitted Highlanders feature the same sensor hardware as the robotaxis, so that all the data they collect can be directly transferred to that final rider-only iteration. That hardware includes LiDAR, radar, and cameras to allow the vehicles to navigate roads without a driver. Zoox builds its robotaxis and retrofits its test fleet at a 150,000 square foot manufacturing facility in Fremont, California. It plans to expand the factory and add additional manufacturing facilities in the near future. Robotaxi assembly all starts with a carbon fiber body that's produced in Europe and shipped to Zoox's manufacturing facility. From there, workers install wire harnesses, electronic control units, batteries, and the suspension system, and then add the sensors and cameras to the outside. The finishing touches are then made to the vehicle's interior. Testing takes place throughout the manufacturing process to ensure everything's working as needed, controlling everything from design to manufacturing to operations.
Expectations.
Did I miss your reaction to the spider robots?
You have not. I know I'm looking through my playlist. Like, I might do Tuesday News Day tomorrow, too.
Also be able to ride with Justin
We might finish this up
Zeus'
tomorrow.
Director of Fleet Operations.
We run out of
to learn more
time.
about the company's biggest considerations.
Oh, look at
for
the spider
ensuring
robe,
rider
the AI
safety and comfort.
spider
During
next.
our ride, the robotaxi seamlessly handled taking a right turn at a red light once the coast was clear, and perhaps most impressively,
Okay, that was definitely a green light.
most impressively, knew what to do in a construction zone.
If you look here, you'll see we're
Hey,
coming
Megan,
up to
welcome
a really,
back.
really tight construction zone right here, where one lane is completely blocked, and we just merged right over, navigated right around it without any issues.
That was very smooth. That's a real test right there,
Yeah,
because
right.
it had the arrow where you had to kind of know that you needed to go to the left, and it did it.
And then we just merged right back over.
The collective ADHD has been extra spicy today. I'm here for it.
So just pretty smooth.
Very cool.
It's of course critical
Core
for
of
robotaxis
ADHD
to know
heads
what
in
to do when
chat. I love
encounters
it.
Any roadblocks or unexpected situations, especially in a big city like Las Vegas.
Even if this is still the
It's
outskirts.
huge. Vegas is huge. It's like Sacramento in the sense where it's not. It's not very like San Francisco. It's almost 8 square miles of city. No, that is not what Vegas is. Vegas is sprawling, just like Sacramento. It's huge.
Now, at least, it's still a lot of lanes you need to navigate, a lot of stoplights, a lot of traffic coming from different directions.
There's just different things that happen that the vehicle needs to be ready to deal with, and it handles it splendidly, which is fantastic.
You talk about airbags because I look around here and there's a lot of glass, obviously.
Yeah.
So what do
On
those
the
airbags
purple
look like
app.
to make sure that somebody feels safe? Because there could be hopefully not, but if there was any side impact from other vehicles, how do you kind of keep everyone safe inside?
Safety's foundational at Zoox, and we have a really robust airbag system. It's called a horseshoe airbag. It comes down and inflates from the top.
Whoa!
And it completely encapsulates you. But to make sure that you're safe, the seatbelt will pre-tension and put you in an upright position to make sure that you're in an optimal spot.
Posture check. Who's slouching? Huh? Check your back.
To make sure that airbag deploys in a way that's going to put you in a safe spot.
Thankfully, despite all the glass surrounding me in the robotaxi, there wasn't cause to worry about safety.
Oh,
I felt pretty secure
caught you
and
slouching.
didn't encounter any major issues on our drive.
I think I'm
Caught you
just like,
slouching.
taking in how ordinary this feels. I wish I was screaming instead. I think that would make a better video, but I'm not. So what's next for Zeus? First,
See, I'm the exact opposite of a sloucher. I find that I
check.
dry lip. Fuck you. Damn it. I do have dry. Dolmenstein. Yo, you son of a bitch. I feel so called out. Where's my birds and bees? Shit. I have such dry lips. Fuck you. So out of pocket, brother. No. Where is my birds and bees? I don't even know. Fuck. I feel so called out.
months here in Vegas, and then eventually in
God
San Francisco. In
damn.
the meantime, they'll continue to do testing in Austin, Miami,
Oh,
and
look
Seattle,
who's back.
And then we'll see
Look
what the rest
who's
looks like.
back,
So what do you think? Would
Santino.
you be willing to ride in one of these robotaxis yourself? Let us know in the comments, and be sure to give this video a thumbs
Put
up.
the
and continue to
lotion on its skin.
Hose against the hose again. Here's my jacket.
Sorry, I honestly don't know. Call me out harder next time, Dolmenstein. Call me out harder, bro. Fuck. Yo, that really hit me in my gut, dude. Oh yeah, speaking of Dolmenstein.
Dead spiders.
Oh yeah, trigger warning, spiders. I hate spiders. You just... I know. That was a pretty, like, visceral reaction for me. I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Where's my birds and... I love it when Nikki cleans my office because then I have no idea where anything is, but I do appreciate it.
To make robot claws. Spiders have these special muscles
No. I hate this. I don't like this. My skin's crawling, actually. Ew.
that pull their legs inward. Scientists are using puffs of air to make their legs.
Oh, Dolmenstein. I don't like this at all.
Legs open and close, kind of like an arcade machine.
I'm itchy.
Researchers say this could be a cheap and biodegradable alternative to robots. Okay, but I'm curious, do y'all think
Let them die. Hannah, let them die.
they should be doing this?
No, I don't think they should be doing this.
Okay, science.
It's like the most twisted claw game I've ever seen. Blech. Let those motherfuckers die, dude. All right, guys, we're gonna play fast and loose. We gotta go through these. I'm gonna skip a few tactical skips here. Disrupted AI wages war. How about we'll also do like a little nod to the headlines that didn't make it today, okay? This one's good. KCAL. We're going local, baby. The scientist who found that they can do this owns an award. Oh, nice. I mean, it's cool. I like that. Thank you for sharing it, Domenstein. Is that what happens when you donate your body to science? I sure fucking hope not, dude.
Long Beach.
I sure hope not. Hey, local news.
Will be used to keep their port free of debris. KCAL's Nick
Robots are cleaning the ocean. That's good. Put them to work. The robots yearn for the ocean.
Move over.
Send them back there.
The budding new
Do
star
it.
at the Port of Long Beach.
Yeah, baby.
We got a chip bag. You basically can
Hey,
name
Stephanie,
anything.
welcome in.
We've seen it. Shoes, paint cans, bottles, plastics. We just got a log. And this is a very dangerous item for boats to potentially hit.
This small but mighty aquatic drone is the city's newest tool to help keep its waters free of pollution.
The trash doesn't always end up right next to the dock.
So the one thing you need to know about Long Beach's ocean and like surrounding bodies of water is it's trash.
Sometimes it's,
It's toxic.
10 feet
There's
away.
constantly
sometimes
do
it's
not
like 20,
swim
30 feet away.
like
It's saving
notices.
time and energy for Brian
Stephanie,
Plank
thank you for
and the
sharing the live,
operations
beautiful.
team here. No more going out
It's a
on boat and
Roomba
dropping a net
for the
to pick up
ocean.
debris.
It's correct, Domenstein.
This all-electric bot is lending a helping hand in more ways than one.
And it's also an amazing tool to teach the community, like local youth, about the issue. You can't help but get excited and like have fun driving the tech, but when it comes back in and you actually see what's been
Farty pants. Thanks for sharing the live.
it creates a really cool dialogue. We have a bunch of plastic bags.
And after just a 6-minute mission,
we have a lot of styrofoam, chip wrappers.
So there's a place called Algalita here in the Bay. In Long Beach, I think actually is what considered Long Beach. Will it pick up the car batteries you threw into the ocean? No, It probably will. But I used to volunteer at a place called Algalita, and it's a non-profit organization that cleans up the ocean. And let me tell you, when I was volunteering there and picking up trash on the ocean, it was absolutely not only like it was giving, like life-giving. I was glad to be able to help out, but it was also soul-sucking. Because you realize, like, people are garbage. And, like, they just leave their garbage out there for, like, animals.
We have a shoe.
Respect the world a little bit, man.
That are, starting like a big chip bag.
Be surprised what you find in the ocean, dude. Domenstein is spicy. We're absolutely here for it, dude. Thank you for being here today, guys. Thank you, guys. Keep me company today. Thank you so much.
Come on, baby. Talk to me.
which is why Alan and Marquise seek to catch and release.
Oh, that's cool.
So early in the morning, like around 8, 9, or 10, it'd be a whole dirt truck, a lot of plastic, a lot of sticks, a lot of trash. Bags, rugs,
Whoa! Whoa, we just got raided. Welcome in, raiders from Courage but Buff, dude. Feeling buff today. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much. We're just looking at some tech today and some notable headlines. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
Couch. One small robot.
Thank you so much,
taking on one of Long
guys.
Beach's
What's up,
biggest problems.
Josie, Courage?
It's not just a gimmick using this tech. I really want to see like the water getting cleaned up and better ocean health.
In Long Beach, Nick Zetchevich, KCAL News.
All right, dude, wait, hold on. Notable headlines first, though. Hold on. Whoa, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that follow, Josie. Welcome into the Purple app. I'm V. I am multicasting here on the Purple app. Not Courage Gaming. Courage but Buff. Hey, thank you so much. It's Courage. Thank you so much, Trish, for the correction. I appreciate it. I want to put a little bit of respect on it, dude. Thank you for the raid. I'm V. We're just doing Tuesday Newsday love, learning a little bit with chat. We're over here on the Clock app. We're over here on the Red app and right here on the Purple app. So welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We have some notable headlines that I did want to mention before we move on because we're moving out of tech news. We were talking about some bots and AI and all that kind of stuff. You looked away for 1 second. Hannah, welcome back. We're not going to talk about the AI robot that is currently waging a war on weeds. Because that is a notable mention. We're going to skip it. I think we're going to skip the U.S. company's autonomous helicopters because honestly, it's warfare. And that's kind of heavy. We're going to skip it. Let's keep our focus on the ocean, though.
Google Play's app of the
Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you are ready to learn a little something.
Here, and why Roblox is making the big changes to better protect kids.
Changes to Roblox. Incoming.
Yeah, Rich Jamil here with your Rich on Tech. Good morning.
What?
Hey, good morning.
Can you imagine KTLA just doing a whole story about Roblox? That'd be kind of funny.
They are. There was a stage. But
Whoa, thank you for the 500 big one, Stephanie.
On the road, they're out of it.
Mostly the younger kids, but these are actually some meaningful changes. Roblox making some significant changes to better protect its youngest users.
Did they miscall this? You guys seen what the title is, chat? Yeah. LA's ocean waves will soon generate power was the video I thought I queued up. But let's go ahead and learn about Roblox.
Platform where millions of kids play games created by other users.
What?
A majority of players are under 16. Now, first, Roblox is updating its parental controls so parents can use their own account to manage things like screen time for their kids. Also, they can manage how much kids can spend on in-app purchases. Also, players under
Okay, this is good news though.
13 will no longer be able to chat with other users outside of games. And instead of labeling games by age, games will now have more descriptive content labels for a better understanding of their maturity level. I'll put a link to those new controls on my website because those are really important. Waves will soon begin generating...
They should have already had those controls. I think so. Wait, a minute into the video, that's where our story begins. But yeah, Cassie, you're right. I think also, as a parent, you gotta look out for that kind of stuff. Because Roblox, I thought they definitely had those parental controls, and maybe other parents think the same.
Electricity in Los Angeles. Eco Wave Power has
They're
got
cute
final
little
approval
cow emotes.
to install
Trish, we have an entire thing in our Discord dedicated to my wife's addiction to looking at cow videos and cute things related to cows.
its first wave energy system in the United States. It will be placed at the Port of Los Angeles. The system consists of 8 floating devices that convert wave motion into energy using hydraulics. The energy is created when waves bounce the floaters up and down, which move pistons that power a generator on shore. The company is working with Shell on this pilot project,
Adios, moo. They're very cute emotes.
which could potentially power millions of homes.
It's good.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
Are they going to banter for a whole minute, or is there more on the story? Wait, is this like a montage that they just clickbaited me on? They're trying to get me to watch the whole thing, and all I wanted is that little bit. We're going to keep moving. AI is helping to fight wildfires, chat. We're playing fast and loose, chat. We're gonna speed run.
Usually strong wildfire season in the northeastern U.S. this fall, and especially here in the New York metro area. In the latest installment of our AI Impact series, our Julia Borston looks at how new technology is helping to fight the threat of wildfires.
This is good, especially in California. We're kind of in the local news section of my life right now because I'm from Los Angeles and I really do give a shit about what's going on out here. And these are sort of the larger stories that I just wanted to share with you that the headlines were captivating.
Wildfires continue to ravage the...
I'm currently using a Shure mic. Honestly, it's the lower end scale version of a Shure mic, but all brands from all Shure mics, I think, are quality.
Country, causing
whatever Shure mic you end up opting into.
Millions of dollars of damage. This year, over 8 million acres have already burned, up from about 3 million.
Yeah, I think you're right, Stephanie. We need to learn how to do more, and it's not just raking the leaves. You can't just go to Yosemite and rake all the leaves.
Acres burned last year and above the 5 and 10-year averages. Now, tech companies, public utilities, and government agencies are using new artificial intelligence tools to fight back. Pano AI is a startup that deploys...
See, we started the broadcast with some pretty intense AI stories and maybe a lot of big feelings regarding the AI, right? But here we are. At least this is a good application. You can see the smoke from space, apparently. Is this about the one in Ontario? Because we haven't stopped smelling the smoke here in Los Angeles.
Cameras in high-risk areas, charging $50,000.
Yeah, what can be done to prevent them and stop them faster? I don't know. That's a good question.
For one of its camera stations.
What's the AI doing?
Software detects smoke and fires at the earliest stages, sending notifications to local fire departments to drastically speed up response times.
That's good.
It's just not practical to build thousands of lookout towers staffed with humans, but it's extremely practical to put up lightweight camera systems and monitor them 24/7 with powerful AI combined with human intelligence to deliver the best of both worlds.
Portland General Electric has become one of Pano AI's top customers. The utility company has deployed dozens of cameras, saying in some instances it's helped fire departments
Didn't they already have cameras? This can't be new tech.
fires as much as 6 hours
There's no way this is new tech, right?
Fire agencies, with all that happens in real time, you get such
better collaboration on helping minimize the impact of the fires, not just from a people and property perspective, but to the grid itself.
Microsoft's AI for Good Lab
It's like, what about the human toll too, man? What about people's lungs, brother?
has also been developing AI to detect fires and respond in their aftermath. In the wake of last year's Maui wildfires, the lab's AI was able to analyze satellite imagery to notify the Red Cross about
I think like protecting homes is like a good emotional appeal, but like also kind of what Stephanie is saying in chat. It's like the air quality too. It impacts millions of people. I get like there are some people who own houses and we don't want those to burn because we don't want anyone to be impacted negatively by it. But like it spans so much more than like a home. What's up, Unimom?
to best target response efforts.
This type of information is very critical for them. Some of these maps would have taken them weeks to do without these tools, and now you can get information in
Yeah, keep your lungs safe. True.
An increase in the total number of fires because of climate change, and the country is struggling with a firefighter shortage. Plus, these tools can't necessarily prevent fires from starting, but AI can dramatically mitigate fires' damage, hopefully easing the
Like
burden
prevention.
on first responders. For Worldwide Exchange, I'm Julia Borston.
Okay, dude, let me pause it there. I need another water. Courage says, sure mics have always been your dream mic. You got to keep your eyes out. Maybe for like a Cyber Monday deal, potentially, or something like that. They were on sale just a few months ago, I think. They were still expensive, but I definitely would recommend Sures to anyone that has the capacity and funds and they want a nice mic. Because this one in particular has a USB on it, like a USB-C, but it also has the phantom power that you can use for like a podcaster mic. It's really versatile in that way. Chat. We're going to talk NASA, astronauts being stuck in space. What is NASA saying about them being stuck in space? What is going to happen? We'll talk about it right after this. I got to get a water real quick. Let me get a water really fast and I'll be right back. I'll play you a little song. For our new viewers over there on the Purple app. This is our intro song. I'll be right back. Let me get a water.
Everything sucks, so they say. Wonder how the internet is today. Cause I know that boss makes it taller. I'll make it time, which is the reason why I watch the V-Trees broadcast on company time. On company time. V is streaming. Watch them on the clock. V is streaming. Watch them on the clock. Microsoft flops, TikTok's getting canned. Apple's AI, watch man, the gold man. Elon's got a rocket, who's the latest bot? Wonder if Corey made it in.
All right, dude. I'm back. It's a little worse. How do I not have just having normal lungs? Dude, Nikki still sounds like garbage. You're going to see her, not tomorrow, because it's Wednesday. On Thursday, my wife will be in the broadcast, and her lungs are still trash, dude. She sounds so bad still. It is very sad to hear.
This morning, NASA.
Okay, so we have an update. We talked about the NASA astronauts when they got stuck in space initially. We talked about the aftermath of it. And now, yes, TikTok, what do you want? Okay, we didn't achieve the goal. All right, chill out, brother. Chill out. Let's do some fest bursties. Chill, dude. Chill. Here, are you happy? Be satisfied. Corporate overlord. Pin. Stop yelling at me. This is the follow-up, though, because it went viral. My pronouns are they, them. Trish, thank you for asking. She, her is fine. We we briefly looked at the video where one of the astronauts appeared to be kind of hollow looking, and it was very alarming to the internet, and it sort of caught fire. And this is that follow-up. It's finally reached national news. We didn't have any national stories that we could pull from. This one came out, I believe, 5 days ago, but we have another update since. So I wanted to bring it to you guys in chronological order. I think that would make the most sense as we chew on
Trying to put
it.
an end to concerns over the health of two astronauts
Terrence?
stranded in space now more than 150 days longer
Thank
than
you for
planned.
asking, Trish. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Outside there that are losing weight and stuff. Recent images of Sunny Williams and Butch Wilmore prompting questions about possible weight loss and the status of their health. But
It
Williams
was the side-by-side comparison shot that really did it, because she just, had a lot more going on before she spent months in space. You got to remember gravity. It's like it is playing a role into it because you don't have that force carrying around all of your stuffs anymore when you walk. And actually, it matters. It matters to your muscle
she
density.
weighs the same as she did at launch. explaining how zero gravity can impact their appearance in space.
I think things shift around quite a bit. You know, you've probably heard of a fluid shift where folks in space, you know, their heads look a little bit bigger because the fluid evens out along the body.
NASA's chief medical...
What? And people want to move to the moon? And they want to live up there? Is that sanitary?
Officer says crew health is regularly monitored by dedicated flight surgeons on Earth, and they have an individual diet and fitness regime to ensure they remain healthy.
I'm going to get on our treadmill here.
That includes running, biking, and lifting. Wilmore, a former football star for Tennessee Tech, telling his alma mater,
"We work out 2.5 hours a day, every single day."
Couldn't be me. Could not be me.
So it's a great to stay in shape.
Former astronaut Mike Massimino says exercise in space is important to make up for the lack of physical stress on the body.
Yeah, that's physical stress was the key term I was looking for there. I could not find it.
You're just floating from one space to the other, and there's no load, or we would call like forces on your body or your muscles or your bones. And we need that stuff to remain healthy, especially when you come back to Earth.
Williams and Wilmore's return.
Whoa, Danny. Whoa, Danny. Whoa, Danny. Danny. Whoa, wait a second. I don't know. Whoa, Danny just kind of blew my mind. They asked on the Clock app, wait, how does lifting weights work in zero gravity? Maybe it's not zero gravity inside of the spacecraft. It can't, is it? It's not zero gravity. Maybe? Whoa, you're kind of blowing my mind, Danny. I don't know.
Has been significantly delayed.
How long have I been live for? I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. On the nose.
And thruster issues emerged on Boeing's Starliner back in June. They were only expected to stay in space for roughly a week, but now will fly home in a different capsule with the SpaceX Crew 9 mission in February. But this morning, the space agency reassuring its astronauts on board the International Space Station right now.
I think you might have got clock blocked.
Are in good health.
I mean, the whole thing is just so wild.
Yeah.
They've got a few months to go. I guess they're coming back in February. What are they going to be doing
They are coming back in February. Allegedly, SpaceX will be going to get them.
between now and then?
Yeah, there's a big difference from a few weeks to a matter of months. Yeah, so these are experienced astronauts. Between the two of them, they have already been in space.
Whoa.
For a combined number of more than 500 days. Right now, NASA says that they're doing a whole host of things, including analyzing that problem-plagued Starliner. They're keeping up maintenance on the International Space Station, and they're conducting research, which includes, by the way, the impact of being in weightlessness and zero gravity on the body, which is pretty.
Dude, imagine like studying your own body and the impact that it's had on it because no one else has been in this situation, and like you're the scientist that has to do that on your own body. That's crazy. Here's the next follow-up.
What was supposed to be a roughly week-long mission
So the last one came out 5 days ago. This one came out 4 days ago.
has turned into months for NASA astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Wilmore after technical issues aboard Boeing's Starliner stranded the pair at the International Space Station.
I think there's
Michael V, welcome back. Me too, Danny.
rumors around outside there that losing weight and stuff.
Now, NASA is trying to dispel rumors that their health is in jeopardy.
She said, no, I just got really good cheekbones. I promise. I'm not a skeleton. Stop.
In
It's
the
kinda
wake of
messed up.
recent images from their extended stay.
It's like my family always says that to me too, like, oh, you're skin and bones. And I'm like, but I'm working out. I'm eating food. Chill, bro.
Every mission that
Chill.
we prepare for the astronauts.
I get
to be able
Sonny.
to have to stay longer.
NASA's chief medical officer says the duo's weight has not changed, but a shift in the body's fluid can slightly shift their appearance.
How are Sonny and Butch feeling?
Actually, they're feeling.
I still don't like that fact that fluids can change in your body. I guess it'd be considered like a bloat, right? Like a bloat.
Tremendous.
It's not my fault that I have immaculate cheekbones. I was born this way.
They are busy. They're working on a lot of research on the orbital platform of the ISS. They're exercising.
We work out 2.5 hours a day, every single day.
This is like a repeat.
Lifting
But
and running.
I'm set to run.
okay, so I think what's happening here, Danny, if I'm seeing these straps right, it's like they're working out, but they also have like something holding them down. So it's like attached to them and they're holding them down. Why is there never a story on how far they've got to go? Oh, wait, what? Oh, how? I was like, what? What kind of story you want me to cover? Megan, I'll cover whatever, dude. Okay, why is there never a story on how far they are to get being rescued or being able to rescue them? So it's happening in February and NASA didn't have any plans to go to space. They didn't anticipate this thing happening. He just cackled. I'm so sorry. I was just like, wait, what? Yeah, I think it's tension weights. Like I think they're using like them being tied down as sort of that counterweight. If I had to guess, Danny, you'd be weightless, but you still are getting dragged down. It's almost like it's like a forced gravitational pull at that point. I just cackled inside too. I was like, oh shit.
7 miles on this treadmill.
Experts say exercise is critical.
It's like resistance band. Yeah. That would be my assumption. It is an assumption.
Living in weightlessness,
I don't know.
Along with weekly medical check-ins.
I'm just a silly himbo learning about stuff.
As the astronauts slowly float closer to their February return to Earth.
So we shouldn't be alarmed, though. I think that is the takeaway from this. You drag me down by 1D. I think that is the takeaway, though, right? It's like maybe we shouldn't be too alarmed. I'm just realizing my scrollable text is gone. We are breaking TikTok today. I'm so sorry about that. What? Scrollable text is gone. And now everything kind of looks a little off to me in my brain. You learned physics that anything with mass has a gravitational pull. What happens if it's counteracted with a zero gravity, though, like it is in space, though, Domenstein? Do you know? Because I would be just lying if I tried to explain it like I was telling Danny. I'm just guessing. I couldn't actually tell you what's going on with that. There we go. There it is. Okay. Guess that's fine. Why is it so long? People on Twitch are probably like, what is happening over there on the clock app? You see, the clock app's interface is pretty broken, so I'm constantly like adjusting shit every day. Kairu, thank you for the juice, dude. Thank you so much for that heart me, supporting us in the algorithm and us as a community today. Kairu, how's your day going? Thanks for joining us today on this little Tuesday news day, love. Okay, my brain has been satiated. I'm happy. We just caught up on the NASA astronauts, Kairu. We're moving into some more like kind of fun stuff. Pentagon, guys, whoa, breaking news. Aliens exist. We already knew that.
A new report now from the Pentagon about unidentified flying objects. There were hundreds of new reported sightings over the last year, and some the government still can't explain. Chief Global Affairs Correspondent Martha Raddatz joins us.
We know the truth. It's not breaking news. This was 4 days ago. I've just been using breaking news as a segue to new topics, and I apologize. I'm trying to keep it fresh. I know a lot of the stuff that I talk about on Tuesday isn't always sexy, so I'm just trying to like pump it up. UFOs, AI, robots, learn with me.
The talker, Martha, good morning.
Welcome back, Mac.
Good morning, Whit. It all sounds straight out of a science fiction movie, but these unidentified airborne objects are taken very seriously.
Okay, Martha is honestly one of my favorite reporters. I could like listen to her talk all day.
By the Pentagon and the intelligence community. And this morning, their new report revealing that these sightings are...
I believe these are the ones from the ocean. These were kind of breaking news like 4 days ago, though. The whole internet was talking about it.
Navy pilots have seen them.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, what is this audio? It's like out of a toaster. Aaron, welcome back.
They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 miles from the west.
Explain it. You have some explaining to do. We're getting into government news. That's what's happening right now.
By the government's Anomaly Resolution Office, or
we have a government Anomaly Resolution Office? Chat, let the conspiracy theories rise.
Arrow over
What?
the years,
What?
98%
Leo,
of
welcome
them
back.
eventually found to be debris, drones, or even large birds. But new numbers this morning from May of 2023 to June of 2024 show 757 new sightings, with 21 of them that cannot be explained.
21 aliens, Pog.
And all 21 mysterious objects were seen near national security sites, witnessed by multiple people, or captured on sensors or videos. While the Pentagon does not know what they were, they are quick to steer the public away from little green men.
They are the ocean in the oceans.
Department has discovered no verifiable evidence of extraterrestrial beings, activity, or technology.
That's exactly what the government would say if they're... Aliens came by and were like, oh no.
At a hearing this week, the former...
that could be right, Cassie. You might be right. You might be right. I feel like if it was that, though, they'd be more honest about it. You know what I mean?
Head of the Pentagon...
They did. I remember a few stories popped off in COVID. Listen, I don't know. I think these are fun, though. This is
investigating these objects says nothing should be ruled out.
Has the government conducted secret UAP crash retrieval programs? Yes or no?
Have you?
Yes.
Were they designed to identify and reverse engineer alien craft? Yes or no?
Yes. Let me be clear. Advanced technologies not made by our government or any other government are monitoring sensitive military installations.
Who was this man saying this, though? Hold on. Remember, we were all on a floating rock in the middle of a black void. Dude, Hannah, you're ruining my brain, but you're right, kind of.
Let me be clear. Advanced technologies...
Wait, who is this guy? Let me be clear, guy. Who is this guy? Mr. Izonda?
Yes. Let me be clear.
What's his credentialing?
Advanced technologies not made by our government or any other government are monitoring sensitive military installations.
While Pentagon officials do stress that they have...
I mean, they did say a blanket statement that they don't think it's other governments, though, too. That would kind of take care of the whole Russia and China thing, but unless we just don't acknowledge, like, we don't recognize the tech. I think that's kind of far-fetched, though. Remember, we're all... Oh, I just read that.
No
Sorry, Hannah.
evidence of any of this being alien technology. They have not ruled that out and are continuing to investigate every unexplained sighting. George?
Always raises so many questions. Okay, Martha.
I love how they just leave it on a linger like that, too. All right. More government news. Policy in the making, guys. Google might be forced to sell Google Chrome. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to know what his credentials were. Not going to lie, Farty. Not going to lie, I want to know.
The Department plans to ask a judge by tomorrow to force Google's parent company to sell Chrome, its popular internet browser. That's
Yo, also my internet, my Chrome auto updated itself. Look at it now. I have like create a theme with AI and it made me like prompt a new onboarding. Hi, Victoria. Welcome back. I was just bitching about my Google Chrome, but it looks like Google might have to sell.
That's after a landmark ruling in August found that the company had created an illegal monopoly on search engines, a decision that Google does plan to appeal. CBS News.
Oops, we got ourselves into a monopoly. Whoopsie. Kairu, thank you for the 500 bangers. Thanks for supporting today's broadcast, everybody.
Money Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady has more on this and what it could mean for you. Kelly, good morning.
Well, good morning to you all. And, you know, this is really interesting because this would be one of the remedies to get rid of that monopoly. And while the DOJ declined to comment, I spoke to Google and it said, quote, the DOJ continues to push a radical agenda.
Hannah.
This would harm consumers, developers, and American technological.
Oops. Is that a monopoly?
Leadership.
What?
Now, Chrome accounts for more than 50% of the browser market, and Google is its default.
Well, yeah, Chrome, in my opinion, is the best browser, though. Turning more and more into a conspiracy theorist every single day. I think I'm of mind that everyone needs one good conspiracy theory. Everyone should have at least one. Right? Everyone should have at least one. Okay? At least one.
Search engine.
Welcome back, Victoria. You were missed.
To sell, that integration goes away. Now, for Chrome
users,
the
difference Farty, thank you for the 500 bangers.
Would be relatively minor. Instead of Google being your default search engine, you just have to go to google.com.
Wait, I don't understand. Are they talking about this? How you land on the Google search engine on your browser? They want those things to be separated. Aaron D. Oh no, the company that became the term for searching things on the internet made a monopoly of searching things on the internet? What? Who would have guessed, right, Aaron? Yeah, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed?
But for the company, this could be a substantial blow. Owning the #1 browser provides critical user data for its advertising. Further, as artificial intelligence becomes more integrated into search, any restrictions could prevent.
No, what I think is happening here, Hannah's asking, so you can't make it a browser like your default browser. I don't think that's what they're saying. I think what they're talking about is the fact that I'm on Google Chrome currently, and when I open up, they have a monopoly on the search engine. They want the monopoly. They want this to be different than the Google Chrome, which I don't think you can take it out of it though, because it does feel like one product. I don't see how that could happen unless they sell Google Chrome entirely to a third party and then maybe like still allow Google search. But at that point, you just don't own the browser, right? You'd still own the search. But then you have places like Arc, not mobile, but just Arc browser. They're doing the same thing, but on a much smaller scale. Arc, the browser company, is also a search engine. And you can get it on Mac and you can get it on Windows. And I think if I'm not mistaken, they're part of like the people that are advocating on breaking out the monopoly to bring in other competitors like Arc. Arc is the Chrome replacement that we've been waiting for kind of marketing thing. Again, I am a little bit talking out of my ass, but as far as everything that I have consumed in content about this topic, that is what I would guess. They just want these two things to be
chance of being a
separated. What's up, Kayla?
Now, the judge will not make an official decision until August of next year, but he could go against the DOJ recommendations and pursue a different course altogether.
Why is it taking so long?
There is a potential.
Yeah, Microsoft doing the same thing with Bing and Edge, and now with their AI integration, I think more policies like this will pop up.
A wild card. So President-elect Trump will take office before the sentencing and appeal process, while the case was originally
Yeah, we're getting into a little bit of the U.S. like politics too, because tech and policy are pretty much entwined, right? Victoria, thank you for the 500 bangers.
During his first administration, he's since expressed skepticism about Google being broken up.
It's going to be interesting. I'd like to be able to click and it's there.
Would you? Man, I tell you what, chat. I tell you what. It's the Brat Blazer. Yeah.
That's what I want. Kelly, that's what I want to know. Can I just click and it's there, or do I have to go through another step to get to it?
I think the whole internet offers that.
It's like she missed the entire story. They're trying to remove that aspect of it. Yet a small moment of peace and forgot he was elected. Bruh. Like I was explaining at the top of this broadcast, dude, I was like, honestly, I feel like I have repressed all of November. It has gone by so fast. It doesn't even feel like Christmas. Like it has all merged together so quickly. And I definitely blame that too. You know what? On the topic of media and internet culture, we're going to do it. It's going to get a little political in here, but I want to know how the Onion bought InfoWars, okay? I want to know. I don't know if you guys want to know. I don't know if you're much of a degenerate as I am, but I am.
The judge has ordered a hearing on the auction sale.
If you don't know, The Onion is a parody writing like publication, okay? It's mostly like print. They also have a YouTube channel. And if you don't know anything about InfoWars, you're a really good person and you don't need to know anything other than it was a complete like cesspool. It was an awful place, InfoWars, and a parody site has bought out this terrible thing. Victoria, thank you for the likes. I really appreciate all of the support on the broadcast today. Thank you guys for liking and hanging out with me. We have 64,000 likes on the broadcast, and honestly, we're doing Tuesday News Day, and it's awesome. Thanks for being here.
Right-wing media outlet InfoWars to satirical news company The
I have really fun news after this. Hang tight, chat.
After its previous owner, Alex Jones, challenged its legality. The Onion bought InfoWars at auction with the support of some of the families whose loved ones died in the Sandy Hook school shooting.
This is honestly one of the coolest things The Onion have done in a while. They have an opportunity to really do something cool with this purchase.
Jones had falsely claimed the 2012 attack was a hoax on the site. The conspiracy theorist was
Yeah, Hannah, I hope they like make their own news network similar to InfoWars. Like I hope they keep the entire studio and they change it to like, I don't know, Onion Wars or something like that. You know what I mean?
By victims,
just like SNL with it a little bit, like lean into the bit, right, Hannah?
CBS News correspondent Lilia Luciano joins me now on set for more.
What's The Onion?
Lilia, so many questions here. How did this
I got
come
you, Farty.
to be? How much support did some of the families put behind The Onion, and why is it being challenged?
Okay, I think for the first question, how did this come to be? I asked the CEO of The Onion today, is this a joke? And he said it actually
Satire newspaper is the best way to put it, but I was going to show you a headline from it. It's a satirical publication that writes funny stories, but they're so absurd in our 2024 world, you just don't know if they're true. You know what I mean? Like this one, Disney Wedding Kid Free. And it's just like a little kind of article about how these adults were at Disney. So you kind of get it. It's really funny though, for the most part. A lot of them are just bits. The announcement of the fourth child contains conspiracy. lack of explanation points. It's just really absurd, satirical, funny, SNL style writing. Yeah. Thank you for the likes, Victoria. Dude, way to come back in and pump us.
Wouldn't this be
Yo.
the funniest thing ever?
Likes.
and
Thank
the
you,
most
Victoria.
ironic. And of course, then it became kind of
If you ever need a giggle, check out some of their writing. It's pretty good. Pretty
serious.
funny.
The way that it came to be is, of course, the families had won that lawsuit against Alex Jones. The judgment was $1.4 billion.
Barte, thank you for the 500 bangers. Thank you for all the juice, chat.
He was earlier this year. The whole
This is
thing
so
has
good,
been
though.
stuck in bankruptcy court for the last 2 years. And in the summer, a judge ruled that his assets needed to be sold. That includes InfoWars. What The Onion is buying is the mailing list, the actual studio, all of the technology that goes into it. The product.
No, it's really influential because, again, we kind of also started the broadcast talking about how important the public square is and how important discourse is around these things, not only for awareness, but for influence, right? And that is kind of where I see The Onion. They're situated in this spot where they could really like take this data, take this amount of knowledge, and then kind of package and influence still. I have always been a fan of The Onion, and I still think a lot of people are fans of The Onion. This could be cool. This could be really fun going into 2025 with.
That Alex Jones
I'm a very optimistic person, though, so I would hope they would do that.
them that too. I said, wait, does it mean that you guys get all those products? Are you going to sell them? And
Yeah.
no.
Aaron D, yeah.
The main thing, the second question you asked is the families. One of the things that is really important to stress is these families, the Connecticut families that are involved in the lawsuit,
Excuse me, I burped in the microphone.
made that bid competitive by joining forces with The Onion and saying, we will take X amount less, fewer than what we are owed, so that
There
you
has to be a plan here, right, Aaron?
bid the highest bidder. Fascinating.
There has to be a plan. You don't just do this with a bunch of the families with no plan, right? I know, burp ASMR, I'm sorry.
Ordering a hearing on it to
Lo
look into
siento.
how the auction was done, because of course Alex Jones doesn't want to release all of his InfoWars platform, which is 25 years old.
And it kind of shows the principle that some of these families are thinking of
They're
as
saying
well.
it's not about the money.
The damage that was done, they believe. What does The Onion plan to do with the platform?
So I think that the headline there is fighting fear with funny. They're going to build something that they hope will be profitable to change and to battle and to fight the misinformation.
I wonder if it'll be an actually funny SNL. What's up, Fire Lemon? How you doing?
And especially not just
Ooh, a satirical. Exactly, Aaron D. That'd be so good. Or like a Colbert Report. Remember how they used to like sort of subvert the talking points and the narratives, and they would subvert them in the sense that like the way Colbert did it back in the day, that you couldn't help but laugh at them. I think that would be a great like alternative to that. Fire Lemon, good afternoon. Welcome in.
These shock jocks and these
believing The Onion compilations.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the writing is so good. Domenstein, and it's so close to the truth, it's almost hard to believe it didn't happen. Even I, right? Kairu, thank you so much for the fest burst. Dude, I really do appreciate you supporting our broadcast and sponsoring it today. Thank you so much. I really do think, though, I really do think a lot of those headlines that we see at The Onion are so absurd they could be true. And even me, right, with someone, I'd like to think that I have like a little bit of media literacy under my belt. Even I would read some of those and go, oh, that sounds like it could happen.
sites and these
Did that
people
happen?
on that same line
What?
as Alex Jones.
Domenstein, I haven't stopped thinking about my chapped ass lips now. Thank you.
They say are selling fear,
Goddamn.
unfounded fears, and
No.
creating so much division. I asked about, well, if you're going to mock these people, if they're going to feel humiliated, aren't they going to become more aggressive? And they said they don't plan to tackle people directly, but they're figuring out exactly what it's going to look like. And it
Yeah, even subverting the narratives that are sent out, it's
they
like
want to transform. Oh,
it's
remember
funny in
that site that
itself.
used to be that, now it's this funny thing.
They're so ridiculous. It's humorous, like in Harry Potter, ridiculous. Like that's what it is, ridiculous, and you should point it out. What we know about? No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Actually, let's do a follow up. Let's do a follow up. Okay. It's follow-up time. 23 and me follow up. We talked about the data issues last time when they were like struggling to figure out their path forward. Now they've laid off 40% of its workforce. The stock is plummeting and they're filing for bankruptcy. So
Company
you're at Costco right now. Did we play Costco yet? No, but do you want to play Costco in the Costco? Costcoception? Is that something you want to participate in? We could do that right after. Wait, are you in it right now? Are you listening to us in a Costco?
and ending its therapeutics program as its stock price
And- yeah,
continues
Danny.
to plummet. Shares of 23andMe are down 74% this year.
Whoa!
The company's second quarter revenue has also declined by nearly $6 million compared to last year. CBS News' Carter Evans has the latest on the company and what it means for customers with DNA information.
Faster.
Nearly 1 in 5 Americans has used a DNA service like 23andMe.
Yeah, is the Onion going to buy 23andMe? We're going to look at the downfall of businesses.
The company itself has more than 15 million customers.
That's the segment we're moving into, is the downfall of businesses, by the way. Hey, Farty Pants, thank you so much for the
You or
likes.
someone you know may have submitted a saliva sample in the past, hoping to get valuable information about your health and genealogy.
Yeah, we'll play the Costco right after
it went
this.
public, 23andMe was worth $6 billion. It's now lost
Not anymore.
98% of its value, and there have been massive layoffs. So a lot of customers are.
Oh my God, I'm like trying to think about this, but as I'm thinking about it, that would be a monopoly. We love late stage capitalism. Oh my God. And I'm succumbing to it currently, Hannah. I was just thinking, like, is Ancestry going to buy it? And is that a good move? And then I'm like, no, Ancestry shouldn't buy it because then they'd have everybody's DNA, right?
Understandably asking,
We'll play
what
the Costco
happens
right
with
after
my
this
DNA
then,
data?
Victoria.
Can it be sold? Well, since 23andMe is not a healthcare
Comfort
company,
Boy's
your
back.
DNA data is not protected by healthcare privacy laws. The company tells us they have strong customer privacy protections in place, and they do not share customer data without their consent.
Wait, you use 23andMe? You already have them remove your genetic data, but that was nerve-wracking. Yeah, that's good that you've already opted into having your genetic data removed, though, because that was the other, like, actionable thing that users could do to protect their data.
Ann Wojcicki has also said that
Yo, Victoria at the Costco. Tapping, not napping. Thank you so much, dude.
she wants to take the company private and is not considering a third-party takeover. But 23andMe's DNA database is arguably its biggest asset, and for customers, that information could be their biggest liability. Last year, in a data breach, hackers stole the DNA of nearly 7 million users. The good news is you can delete all of your data from 23andMe at any time.
That's what Danny did.
Caveat. Federal law
Asking for me. Can you let us know how to do that, Danny?
requires the company to keep a copy
That'd
of
be
that
awesome.
data for a
Super
period
hype
of
of
time
you.
after you delete it. But 23andMe tells us all personal identifiers are removed.
All right, one more. No, we're going to skip it. Let's play Costco.
Bruh.
My brain is braining chat. Victoria, you're at a Kirkland right now. Hey, Sharky. What do you call birds that stick together? Velcros? Oh, because of Velcro. Lulled. Wait, I got one for you too. I got one for you, Hannah. Shush. Whoever invented the knock knock joke should get a Nobel Prize. All right, let's play Costco chat. Hi, honey. We're looking at a signature. Wait, what? Hold the phone. What? Kroger. Mine's Kroger. It's Kroger. I know, crickets. I thought it was pretty. $2.99 shark. Wait, you scrolled out. God damn it. Hi. How much is 12 ounces, chat? Thanks, Shark. Sharky, thank you for the likes, brother. We are currently looking at Kirkland signature grounded turmeric, and it's 12 ounces. I don't know what 12 ounces, but 12 ounces seems like a lot of turmeric, right? Everything from $3.75 all the way down to $2.99. Whoa, Hannah is hitting me with a $5.99. How big is 12 ounces? It sounds small. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Damn, $5.99 from Victoria and Hannah. $2.99 just seems right. Ooh, Victoria, in the comments, Danny is letting us know how to delete that data. In your profile, go to your settings and preferences. You can find it there in sample storage. That is hidden, Danny. $5.99, way too high. Okay. $2.99 seems just right. We're Goldilocks in this? Okay. We'll keep going down to the list. $3.75, still too high. $2.99 from Shark. Let's see if Sharkita. $2.99. Very good, Shark. Very good. Thank you so much. Yep. For real, though, Danny, thank you so much. I really appreciate you hooking us up with some answers there. Good job, Shark. We're not going to look in and weigh in to how the lawyers are handling this. That is a notable headline. If you guys do want to know, I'll put it in the Discord. Notable headline: Spirit Airlines files for bankruptcy. Will it affect holiday travel for us poors? Because you know we be taking fucking Spirit, dog. We can't afford the other airlines. Free what? No way. Spirit,
you probably heard
baby.
about this on your social media feed. Spirit Airlines saying they're filing for
Spirit Airlines has always been my go-to because I don't mind the small seats because I am small.
bankruptcy. So this announcement comes as that budget airline struggles to recover from slump sales.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think like you guys definitely get the inflation out there, right? You use Southwest. That's my mom's favorite.
Happened largely during the pandemic.
Or is it
and then
American?
Those much publicized
No, it's
failed
Southwest.
attempts to merge with other carriers. Spirit now faces mounting losses and looming debt payments. CBS News Money
It is what it is.
Watch correspondent Kelly O'Grady joins us live right now to have a conversation, to put the Spirit in the Spirit Airlines conversation. Kelly, holiday's right around the corner. If I'm watching this report right now, streaming in the palm of my hand, I'm wondering, what about my ticket? What happens?
Yeah, so Reed, don't panic. Okay, so the good news is that this is unlikely.
Don't panic. Just ignore that you're filing for bankruptcy. The plane that you're on definitely did not just file for bankruptcy. Victoria, thank you for the likes.
To have any
United girly, what is up? Hey, Michael, welcome back.
So, thank goodness.
No panic.
The Chapter
All disco, but yeah.
11 bankruptcy. This is really about helping the company keep operating while they're able to restructure, and so that does mean potentially.
Why are so many companies able to file for bankruptcy and keep going? It sounds like there's a flaw in the system, if you ask me.
To be able to get out of debt. So the one area
Like something's not working in the business. Like what are they doing different? Like how are they fixing this?
Keep an eye on this, Reed, is that this bankruptcy process is expected to wrap up around March.
To recover from two failed mergers?
The cost cutting is going to have to come fast and furious. So the only area, if you are traveling on Spirit Airlines, is just keep an eye on what's happening with your flight. There is,
Yeah, my sister's filed for bankruptcy. She seems to be doing all right now too. I don't really know how bankruptcy works for like, I know I'm more familiar with how bankruptcy works for an individual, not for companies. I don't understand how they can get away with it like that. Cassie, thank you for the likes, dude.
Any risk that some of these cost cutting.
It's $4.29 for the turmeric? That's not bad. It was like $3.75 or something. What was it? Sure, $2.99.
Layoffs for staff.
Ooh, that's like a 50% increase, brother.
Impact you somewhat, but the CEO has come out and said, look, we are trying to keep everything humming along as normal because they do need that cash to help with all of this restructuring. So just a little bit, to keep in
Restructuring is also like work speak for firing folks, which is very sad if you think about it, because they're going to be minimizing the stuff and looking out for their bottom line and probably like. Sorry, Sebastian was doing a weird breath thing. Hiccup. Awesome, dude. I think we'll still be here. I'll probably be here until 3:30 today.
But should be smooth sailing this holiday season.
Thanks for hanging out, Hiccup. I appreciate your presence today.
Earlier than planned. Park it at Cinnabon, just to be short, right, Kelly? All right, so while we have you, let's talk about Wall Street on a Monday. As President-elect
Oh, the carrots are there.
A lot of investors.
We're going to talk about the carrot E. coli breakout, too.
That are coming out of Mar-a-Lago as it relates to the incoming.
Oh, we're not doing that. We're not getting into politics like that. We're not talking Mar-a-Lago. It's for my safety. It's for your safety. It's for all of our safeties, chat. Meet me in the Discord if you want to chat or something. We'll do it in the privacy of our safe space, okay? Record 80 million set to travel for U.S. Thanksgiving. We'll hold off on that news until next week when it's a little bit more applicable, I think, right? The 19th. Holy shit. Wait, when is Thanksgiving? Is this when we talk about it? Is this when we talk about it? No, it's November 28th. We'll talk about it next Tuesday. We'll talk about it next Tuesday. Let's get to these damn carrots. I want to know more about these carrots. Wait, it's next week? I thought it was... It's not next week. Is it fucking next week? How long do you wait until for your cold sore to heal before seeking a doctor? Your lip hurts? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a cold sore, Shark. Anyone have answers for Shark? It's not this Thursday. It's next Thursday. So this Tuesday we'll do a bunch of like funny... Thanksgiving bits, and I'm sure the following Tuesday for Tuesday Newsday we'll have a lot of funny frozen turkey.
Thanksgiving is the 28th.
Yeah, it is. Wait, it's next week? No. Oh my god, you're right. It's next week because we're in this week. Get out of my... Oh my god. Okay, my bad. Anyway, guys. Organic carrots have been linked to E. coli breakouts. Yeah, because the onions at McDonald's weren't enough.
Warning spreading on social media.
I know it doesn't feel like Tuesday. It feels like a Monday. It's a manic Monday.
Organic carrots. You guys should check your refrigerator. Possibly tainted with E. coli.
How did carrots even get E. coli? I'm so confused how onions and carrots. It's all the stuff that's supposed to be healthy for you, Cecita.
The outbreak
What's
leads to
happening?
the death of a Los Angeles County adult over
Welcome,
65 with
Cecita.
medical conditions. 39 cases in 18 states are under investigation. 15 people hospitalized. The company recall involves bagged whole and baby organic carrots.
They're carrots. What is happening?
Produced by Grimway Farms and sold at some of America's most popular stores, Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, and Wegmans, to name a few. No longer thought to be in stores, the fear is they could be in your refrigerator or freezer. If so, the
That
city...
can't be it, Hiccup, right? No shot, Kiala. Cook everything now. I guess that is what it is. I used to eat carrots just dipped in ranch raw all the time.
CDC says throw them out. Food safety expert Ben Chapman.
Unfortunately, washing produce doesn't eliminate the issue. It might reduce the risk a little bit, but that is really the issue that we have with fresh produce is that we can't wash it off.
This follows the E. coli outbreak at McDonald's linked to slivered onions on Quarter Pounders. The company says it is spending $100 million on a recovery plan.
With these two outbreaks, should we be worried about our nation's vegetable supply?
I wouldn't say that we should be worried about our nation's vegetable supply. I will say that fresh produce always provides us with complications.
Complications that can't be washed away.
It's like we really do take for granted that these are fresh products that are delivered and goes through an entire supply chain before reaching our grocery stores. It's very complicated. Do we compost them or throw them out? That is a good question. I don't think you should probably compost them if your compost is going in anything that you consume or like or use near you, right? If there's a potential for an E. coli contamination. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Victoria, thank you for another 500 bangers, dude. I really do appreciate all the support on this broadcast. Thank you, guys.
Throw it in the ocean.
Domenstein, so spicy today. I love it, dude. I love it. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh, in the green bin or the trash bin? I think in the trash bin. I would just get rid of them so they don't get composted or used in other products. Get them out of here. Burn it. Set it on fire.
NBC News.
Burn
Thanks
it.
for watching. Stay updated.
Burn it. Update. More updates.
This morning, those carrots
Burn the carrots.
are no longer believed to be on grocery shelves, but they could be in your refrigerator or freezer.
Okay, all the carrots are off of the shelves, allegedly.
I have a bag of carrots in here. Ooh, who knows how long these carrots have been in here?
Okay, well, don't throw them away.
I'm going to check them. If you find them,
If you have a local billionaire that would accept your carrots, you should probably give them to them.
CDC says throw them out. Grimway Farms is recalling some of its bagged whole and baby organic carrots. The vegetables were sold in
Okay, I read bag whole. I heard of... Never mind.
of America's most popular...
Wait, if you cook them, they're good. And no, throw them away. Throw them away. Yes, Mama Kimby, you were hearing correct. I think you should just throw away all of the carrots. If you have carrots that are a little bit, even from last week, that's what I'm saying. I low-key I had a baby carrot obsession. I would just dip them in like a dill ranch sauce. I loved it. Welcome back, Fire Lemon. Good to see you around. I gotta love to see you guys floating through the ether.
And Whole Foods. Los Angeles County health officials say there's been one death of an adult over 65 with
Whoa, in Los Angeles? Oh my god, dude. One of the things about living in you clipped it? Fuck. One of the things that are like living in a city, I feel like I miss so much news. Like I miss so much. You wouldn't even dip it. It's just chips for you. Oh. Well, according to today, all of the contaminated carrots are off the shelf. I would be careful moving forward, though. Again, the brand was called Gilman. They put it here. It's Whole Foods. It's Trader Joe's. It's all the fancy places, to be honest.
That's linked to the outbreak. Once
it didn't say Kroger.
Produce becomes contaminated with bacteria
But
like
it
E.
could
coli.
be Kroger.
Food safety experts say there's only so much you can do at home.
Unfortunately, washing produce doesn't eliminate the issue. It might
Wait, we just
reduce
watched
the
this.
risk.
This is the longer version of
The
it.
FDA says there does not products
Washing
that
it does
resulted in
not
diarrhea.
fix it.
Other recent outbreaks, listeria linked to deli meats, including boar's head products that resulted in 10 deaths. And
Brother, when did that happen?
Salmonella found in fresh cucumbers, eggs, and fresh basil. Unfortunately, experts
Okay,
say
I remember the eggs. I remember the onions.
periodic outbreaks are not unusual.
I wouldn't say that we should be worried about our nation's vegetable supply. I will say that
Dude, imagine eating your favorite little hummus and carrots and it being your last meal, dude. Oh my god, no.
fresh produce always provides us with complications.
Wait, this is just a longer version of the broadcast?
September 11th, the baby organic carrots.
Oh, here you go. The recall was regarding whole and organic, Mama Kimby, for starters. Baby organic, best if used by dates from September 11th to November 12th. So hopefully all of those carrots that were, you know, if this fits your description, toss them. I would toss them anyway because honestly, not worth it.
Have best
Not
use
worth
by
it.
dates ranging from September 11th to November 12th.
Get 'em
Woodward
outta here.
Farms CEO says the company is, quote, conducting a thorough
Get
review
'em outta
of
here.
its growing harvest and processing practices.
Is there any connection here? I mean, why are we suddenly hearing about these, or is it just one of those random things?
It's part of the problem is there are so many different points of possible contamination along the process. I mean, everything from irrigation to wildlife to harvesting machinery that may not be clean, even to human interaction. And that's the problem. There are many different possible points of contact where the E. coli could get into the food.
A lot of detective work to do there.
W for me too, Mama Kimmy. I don't remember the last time I bought an organic vegetable in my life. It's Kroger, baby, whatever's on sale, give it to me. September 11th brings nothing but bad. You're not wrong though, especially with those dates, dude. What the fuck? Anyway, I do talk about a lot of collabs, a lot. You know what I mean? We're about to move into some really funny news though. Okay.
Carrots don't help with eyesight.
We are looking
Is that what? Not
at
so
an
fun
ordinary
fact.
banana and an ordinary piece of
I have a fun fact. Chat. Hannah, quiet. The average person spends 12 weeks a year looking for things. That's not a fun fact. It's kind of a miserable fact.
duct tape. However, what makes the ordinary
God, I probably spend so much longer. You know how many times I'm asking Nikki, like, where something is? I'm still looking for my freaking chapstick.
We are looking at an ordinary banana and
I'm
an
still
ordinary
looking
piece
for
of
my
duct tape.
chapstick.
However, what makes the ordinary extraordinary is the intention of the artist who put this together. There is
Listen, when we're fighting about if AI is making art, this person's taping a banana to the wall. I kind of love it though. Here's a fun fact from Hannah on the Purple Lap. A crocodile cannot stick its tongue out. That is a fun fact. Farty Pants, another fun fact. Thank you for the 500 bangers. How much time does a person with ADHD spend looking for things? Too long.
simply put no other artwork of the past 100 years
Hey,
that has
Victoria, thank you for the
provoked
500
the kind
bangers.
of response that Maurizio Catalan's Comedian did upon its installation at Art Basel Miami Beach in 2019.
The fact that the Comedian premiered at an art fair is a significant piece of
This
context.
is so absurd. I love this.
As opposed to premiering in a gallery or museum context. Art fairs are extremely expensive.
I think the infrastructure that houses the banana that's duct taped to the wall is pretty impressive as well.
To go to.
Yeah, anyone can be an artist for sure. I think that is also the beautiful thing about, that's what I used to tell my students all the time. Art's subjective, babe. If they don't get it, they don't get it.
So they are
You keep doing
primarily
you.
going to be trafficked by art.
It's beautiful.
It asks a question of who he wants to provoke first. If it's art collectors, then the question is this
Hey,
worth
who do you think's provoked by this?
bit of a gambit? Are they going to gamble on a semi-absurdist idea? And of course the answer is yes.
Comedian carries an auction estimate of $1 to $1.5 million. What you buy when you buy Catalan's Comedian is not the banana itself, but a certificate of authenticity that grants the owner the permission and authority to reproduce this banana and duct tape on their wall as an original artwork. Comedian is on view now at Sotheby's, New York, at 1334 York Avenue, and will be on view until the sale on November 20th.
This is absolutely absurd.
He's often thought of as a sort of like trickster artist, but when we're seeing his work with that duality of an absurdity and its ability to poke fun at everybody, including himself, but also always seeing the undercurrent of the darkness of that humor, if we take that to the context of
Sebastian, welcome back. And why did you come back to a banana duct tape to a wall? Because it's art, Sebastian. Get cultured. Get cultured, queen. What are you doing? What happens when the banana rots? You don't understand. It's like an NFT in that sense because you have now permission to duct tape any banana on the wall. Welcome back. This is very absurd.
It's a much more interesting.
Let's latitudes off work. What is up, my friend? Welcome back into the chat.
And it only lives in the sort of
We're still shooting on the news. Very sexy stuff going on here.
context of social media rage and the
Hey, thank you for
discourse
the
of
likes.
verified error. Like
Let's
in
go,
the art world, then
Cecita.
it will probably be remembered as a much more superficial work than I think it has the potential to be.
It's art, chat. It's art. Wait, so if you duct tape a banana to your wall, are you going to get sued? I wouldn't post it or try to monetize on that banana duct tape to a wall. You might have Maurizio Catalan coming at you, fam. Putting food on a wall as a baby, it's art. I love it, though. I mean... Can you imagine making $1 million after like your absurd little brain, and we have absurd little brains, decided to duct tape a banana to the wall, and someone else decided to say that is $1 million idea. Like, that's just 2024, bro. Everything is a banana taped to a wall, you know? You know what I mean? You get it? Everything is just a banana taped to a wall if you think about it.
Next up, Wheel of Fortune.
Guys, we have a word game news. Okay? We have a word game news. That's not even a sentence. We have word game news. I don't think it needs the A article on it. I think it's just word game news. It's not a word game news. Michelangelo rolling in his grave. You right, boo. You right. I'd say it's copyright of what happens to kids during college pledge week. Oh shit, maybe.
Tasty wrong answer.
Guys, wait a second. Let me hit my little Wheel of Fortune contestant goes viral for a round of sausage flub.
Is going viral. I like to solve the problem. Okay, well,
Us every week when we're playing our freaking word games, dude. Interviewed for Wolf. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're interviewing for something, but I don't know what Wolf is. That's awesome. We love a good interview. I've been trying to open this up for like 30 minutes. It's just not happening. Oh, Wheel of Fortune. How'd it go? I feel like my mom would be so good at Wheel of Fortune. She just doesn't know it. What's up, Nads? How you doing? If you know, you know. I didn't know. I'm looking at Wheel of Fortune and I still didn't know.
treat yourself a round of sausage. No. I'm sorry, that's not.
What did my man just say? Treat yourself to a round of sausage? It is if you know, you know.
Okay, well, let's hear it. Treat yourself a round.
How did he get treat out of this first word? How did he get treat? I guess it's when that one brain cell really be hitting and you're like, fuck it, just send it. Full send.
Round of sausage. No. I'm sorry, that's not it. Over to Katina.
I would like to solve.
Okay.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Yeah.
Yo! I would be pissed. I would be so irked. Oh.
That's it. Whatever they win, that guy should have won double for that answer. That was Will Jordan on the missile there. That's what we did.
Oh man, that's a good one, dude. Are they gonna banter for the next 30 minutes? Yeah, they are. 30 seconds. Embarrassing. I would flee the country and never show my face again. I would just lean into it and I would become the sausage man. I would definitely get a Slim Jim thing if that was the case, I think. I can't even open my Slim Jim. It's not meant to be. It's just not meant to be. I've been trying to open up that Slim Jim forever. For all my people in chat that like dudes that look like John Krasinski.
Haven't heard.
John Krasinski was named the sexiest man. It's a slippery gym. Yeah, it is.
Issue. Give it up.
Where are my scissors? I wish you could open it for me too, fart. They're in the kitchen, but I hate leaving stream. I'm addicted to everybody. But I should go open it. I haven't eaten anything all day. It's 2:17 in the afternoon. This will be my 4th Slim Jim. I'm gonna do it. You're right. Take care of my body. I'm just not a big eat.
Hi, Saint Baby Boy.
I want you to know, though, I'm not opening it yet because I want you to see how close I am. How close I am? I have to show Twitch chat. Look at that. See this? Don't look at my nail bud. Don't do that. Boom. Look at it. It's so close. It's so close, dude. Anyway, sexiest man alive, agree or disagree?
No.
Whoa. Timing.
It's not
the timing on that. No. Oh my God.
me. It's John Krasinski. The 45-year-old office actor said he thought he was being punked when they told him. Krasinski said his wife, Emily Blunt, was very excited to hear the news, but that he suspects that she will probably make him do more chores at home. If there was a nerdiest guy alive.
Got it.
Give it to me. Give it up to me. Give it up to me. Now, congratulations to John Krasinski. That does it for me, folks. But stay right where you are.
Yeah. Another ad? Gotta use your Prime, Hannah. Mama Kimmy said he does it for her. We like that. Okay. What is my man Ben in? He didn't even get an honorable mention. Hi, Shannon. Do they do a sexiest woman alive? Or is that like not like, okay. In other news. Oh, the Dad in the Quiet Place. Oh my God, you're right. You're right.
Next up, Betty.
Betty White celebrated with a USPS Forever postage stamp. We love Betty White, dude. Chris Pine?
Yeah. Award, quite like
Yeah.
this Golden Girl.
I've been nominated for St. Olaf Woman of the Year. Oh, that's nice. Did the new TV guide come yet? Last year, Gretchen Lillehammer won for running into the burning library and saving all the books. That is amazing. How'd she do that? Well, she took 2 books in one hand and one in the other and ran like the Dickens.
Well, it's no
Hannah, yeah, it sucks that you can only use your Prime on web. You can't use a Prime if you're not on your computer. Victoria, spamming that like button. Thank you so much for supporting today's broadcast via likes, man. I appreciate everyone liking the broadcast today. Thank you.
St. Olaf Woman of the
Betty White can get it. I love Betty White.
Year, but the late comedian is set to be celebrated with her very own postage stamp.
Florence
USPS
Pugh.
revealing Betty's Forever stamp will debut next year, honoring her 7 decades in entertainment and her
Va-va-voom. Who's this?
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't
Va-va-voom, baby. For me, Michael.
What do you like about corn?
Love nuts. Michael, thank you for the juice. Emma Darcy. Who's Emma Darcy? Why do they look familiar to me? What have they been in? Danny, yes, Emma Darcy. Hannah said it. Well, hi there, Chevy. I'm trying to find a picture. Here we go. Copy image address. I like the black and white. It's a good look. House of Dragons. Oh, wait, is this the one about the martini or something like that? Or what was the, is this the meme person? Negroni. That one? Oh, that was a good one. I remember watching that. Yes, it's a Negroni. Got it. Okay. Very cool. Very hype. Any other nominations for Sexiest Woman Alive? Unfortunately. Whoa, who's that? I forget their name already, and I feel Emma Darcy. Emma Darcy from House of Dragon. Sexiest Woman Alive nominating self-nomination to Hiccup. We love it. And the award goes to Hiccup. And the award Zoe Deschanel from Elf is crazy. We are losing it over here. Oh my God. Bag hole. When did we add these? Mama Kimpy, everything is just a banana taped to a wall. It's kind of philosophical if you think about it. Thank you for immortalizing that in the Discord, Mama Kimpy. Truly, one of the most philosophical things I've probably said on the broadcast is everything is just a banana taped to a wall. God damn. All right. What the hell? Lana Paria? Am I saying that right? Nikki Drees. There you go. There you go. Hold on. I'm going to look that up. Oh, she's a cutie. Can I vote Lena Khan? Wait, no. Mariska. Oh, my God. Did you guys see Mariska Hargitay in that new video that went viral? You're right, though, Farty. I nominate my wife. Wait, I want to... Did you guys catch that new video of Mariska Hargitay on TikTok? I'm going to show you guys. It's kind of I loved it. It was awesome. Why was it so hot, Danny? You saw it. You know exactly which one I'm talking about, too, dude. They were like, zoom in, and the photographer's like, don't mind if I fucking do, dude. Here we go. Here's Mariska. I vote Mariska Hargitay. She can get it.
Somebody go super close on my necklace because I'm wearing a B for Brooks.
Can you wear...
Can you see it?
My initial?
Can you go super tight?
For science, chat. For science. I just wanted to show you so you can avoid. You know what I mean? So you can avoid it. Good heavens, dude. All right, you bunch of horn dogs. All right, guys. Oh no. You were so in love with her, says Sebastian. I still watch every episode of Law and Order as it comes out, dude. Let me tell you what. Do you guys, okay, we have a few more categories. You know what? You know who I wish looked at her age was J-Lo. Amazing strength and skin. Yeah, dude. What's her skin routine? You should call them. Stop. Hiccup, thank you for the likes on the broadcast. Just call them to see what they're up to. You know what I mean? I just want to know for science. Okay, we have a few notable headlines I might be skipping, like the Southwest plane forced to evacuate after a cell phone explodes. Crazy. Wait, this was a funny one because I had a personal anecdote about a vape pen. Did you guys know on that same trip, my work trip where I got the vid, I also took my vapey onto the planey, okay? That's my bad. And it started going off in the air. It just started smoking. And I had to call the flight attendants over. Yeah. And I had to call the flight attendants over and let them know, like, hey, my pocket's smoking. Can you fix it? So they had to like put this like crazy jelly in a tin, and then they put my vapey in the tin. Keep in mind, I was recovering from COVID too. I was like in no right mind. If I wasn't sick, I probably... No, it didn't survive, Barney. They put it in a gel. They put it inside of gel. They like dropped it inside of gel. Dude, and it was a flume. It was a flume. Anyway, this story is a notable mention because I wanted to tell that story. It's not one of the new ones. It's one of the old flumes that were kind of like, that look like this. I'm glad you're doing better now. It was very scary. It was very scary, but it looked like one of these kind of flumes. It was kind of a cheaper one. Must have been an air pocket. It just wouldn't stop sucking. And it was just vapors everywhere. And it was so embarrassing. Anyway, we can watch this story because it reminded me of that. And I didn't see this, but apparently a cell phone exploded?
Racing to get off the plane, just one in a number of air scares in just the last 24 hours.
I'm so glad they didn't evacuate. Flume, not surprised. I was surprised. Yours did not ignite on the flight. Listen, this was anecdotal. I have flown a few times with multiple different kinds of babies, emphasis on the B on that, okay?
That
never happened before.
A cell phone on a Southwest flight. The plane had not yet taken off.
I wasn't even using it. I wasn't using it. I promise.
You can see the passengers there scrambling to get off the plane, some evacuating down slides. We're also...
because you're not supposed to check them. You can't check your babies. You have to bring your babies on the flight. And you're allowed to do that, I'm pretty sure, right? They're not prohibited. No. Mama Kimby, they're not. I don't think they are prohibited. You're supposed to bring them on. You're not supposed to check them.
Also learning more tonight about the flight on its way to the U.S. from Europe, just about here, and then that drop.
My boss was on the flight. I don't think you understand. This was a work trip. Like, it was embarrassing all around. Yeah, you're allowed. You're not allowed to use them. It's the same thing with lighters. My boss was on the flight. I mean, he was Dirk, though. He was ordering drinks on drinks. We had to walk him to the baggage claim. Wait, who's my boss, Nikki? I wish, dude. She'd be the best boss. No. It was just some white dude. Yeah, my anxiety.
Turning around going all the way back to Europe.
If I wasn't so sick, I probably would have had a really bad anxiety. But I think luckily I was so aware that I was dragging. It didn't impact me mentally.
The severe turbulence that tossed
and he
passengers
was
in the cabin.
wasted
Another scare, the Alaska
and
Airlines
fighting
flight
with his girlfriend.
Making an emergency landing in Los Angeles. The crew shouting instructions, telling them to brace.
Why is it always Los Angeles? What is going on in Los Angeles? Are we okay? Are we the new Florida? What is happening?
Touching down despite trouble with the landing gear. ABC's Trevor Alt leading us off with a fire and a cell phone on that plane in Denver.
Tonight, chaos on board this Southwest plane in Denver. A passenger's cell phone breaking out in flames, catching the seat on fire.
Evacuate. Was it an iPhone?
Go.
Name of the brand.
Parked at the gate, filling with smoke.
Call them out.
108 passengers scrambling.
Ew, and it's like a lithium smoke. Oh.
Get out!
I'm so glad we didn't panic, everybody on the flight. We are not the new Florida. Why is so many crazy things happening?
Some using the emergency slides.
It was just automatic chaos and panic, and everybody was freaking out.
I'm so glad we didn't panic.
And trying to grab their bags and get off the plane.
Southwest Airlines says the crew successfully extinguished the fire. 2 people were injured. The owner of the cell phone treated for burns, though it potentially could have been far worse had the plane been in the air. It comes a day after the turbulence scare on that Miami-bound flight from Europe that nearly made it to North America. New video showing the Scandinavian Airlines flight shaking violently.
Yeah, I'm moving away from this fear-mongering, though. We already covered some bad flight stuff, and I don't know who's taking flights or whatever. I don't want to scare anybody from that. Let's move on. We're going to skip the... Wait, no, this is probably good news, right? The woman who found an old family photo in a lost Hurricane Helene worked to reunite the families. This seemed like a good story, but it's kind of long. Oh, it's an interview. Well, this is a notable headline for sure. I want to play Super Auto Pet, so I'm kind of like skirting through some of these stories, guys. Oh, good news. Good news. First look at the new competition. Hamster versus human. Moving into fun
Chip and
stuff.
Joanna Gaines have a new one. Human versus hamster. This is a real thing, guys.
This is
When
cute.
Chip and Joanna Gaines were here, they were telling us all about this last month. Let me explain it. Saturday Night Live, Sarah Sherman, plus football commentator Kyle Brandt. They'll be hosting...
Wait, this is a TV show?
This is a competition
I do want to
show
play SAP. I do want to play SAP.
where pet hamsters go toe-to-toe with humans in scaled challenges, testing their speed, strength, and agility. If you wrote that up in a pitch, would that be a genius idea? You get laughed out. Or would you get laughed out? It's a razor-thin
I mean,
line.
obviously, it was a genius idea. Someone decided to fund it. I would definitely watch this too, Victoria.
Brilliance. And
Only Chip Gaines gets a yes on that one.
let's take a look at the exclusive sneak peek, shall we?
See, I think we need more stuff like this. I think this is what culture is missing.
Who reigns supreme? Will it be human or hamster?
This is the culture commentary you come to this broadcast for, chat. God damn it. Human versus hamster.
So listen, we are here to educate and to dominate.
We're going to show these hamsters that the only scrubs here are the ones we're wearing.
In an extraordinary battleground with challenges sized
This
for
might be
humans
it.
and hamsters.
All right, the show premieres November 20th.
Wait, was that a hamster eating corn? Back it up. It's a hamster eating a baby corn. Chat. This is freaking cute. Look at the little cob. So dedicated. Look at him.
Hamsters.
Wait, can I slow it down? Can I put it in slow-mo real quick? Playback speed. 0.75. Slow it down.
Hamsters.
Not slow enough. It's not slow enough. 0.25. Slow it down more.
Hamsters.
Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at it, little knobs! Oh shit, run it back, dude!
Hamsters.
With the little hands! Oh, I'm so here for it. What channel is it on? Asking for a friend in science, obviously. Obviously, I'm asking for science purposes. Farty Pants, thank you so much for liking the broadcast.
All right, the show premieres November 21st.
I'd participate in this. I would do it.
Good luck to them.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel. Today, all.
It's on today? That's random as shit. Okay. Monkey confiscated after an arrest of a DWI crash. Animal news. Chat.
I love him. Like, I dress
I
him
read this as monkey arrested.
up every day. I change his diapers. I shower him. He's my little boy.
Social media influencer Brandy Botello fears she may never see Georgie Boy again. Police confiscated her 2.5-year-old
Okay, Georgie's kind of fitted though. What the hell? Georgie looks tight.
spider monkey following a suspected drunk driver.
Yo, Georgie has better hair than I do. How does he get it like that? Oh, Legends of the Hidden Temple, dude. That was a good show too. I used to watch that religiously.
I just want him home. That's it.
Why did they take the monkey? Was it in the car?
I'm his mom.
Dallas police confirmed the crash on Harry Hines ended with an arrest for DWI. While police won't identify the driver, Botello admits she's the one charged, but claims she wasn't behind the wheel. She was passed out in the passenger seat with Georgie Boy.
We had our seat.
Was Georgie driving the car?
On. We were asleep. I didn't even know what was going on. I slept through the car accident.
What?
I didn't even know we were in an accident. I wasn't driving. at all.
Who was driving? The driver, she says, is an acquaintance charged with
Okay, a
public
human.
intoxication.
A human was charged with intoxication. Farty, thank you for another 500 bangers, dude. Thank you so much for liking today's broadcast. Okay, I thought Georgie was driving. I was like, first of all, how does Georgie reach the pedals? I have lots of questions. How do you sleep through a car accident? That's not alcohol. Listen, I'm not here to yuck her yum. At least she wasn't driving. But to have Georgie in that circumstance, that's messed up. How was she charged with a DWI? Arrest, actually, it doesn't. Wait, it does say owner arrested in DWI crash.
Very drunk.
DPD says because no
Georgie, he's so innocent. He deserves better, though. He shouldn't be in that circumstance. That's your child. Bring your baby home. But also, like, don't put your baby in circumstances where, like, you could, get in trouble like that. That's fucked up, man. Yeah. That's what Sebastian is saying. It's legitimately negligence, dude. Reckless endangerment, yes, little T, of our Georgie.
Was on hand to take the monkey. Officers handed him over to Irving Animal Services, the city listed as Botello's address. Georgie Boy was then turned over to an animal sanctuary as
he lost the drip.
In practice when dealing with exotic animals, which are not allowed in Irving. Botello's large Instagram following is now calling for Georgie Boy to be free.
Free my boy Georgie!
It's just a lesson learned.
Free Georgie, chat!
I wouldn't
let my man live.
Ever do it again.
Oh my God, it's so cute. It does sound like he was illegally with her, Cassie. That does seem to be what's happening here.
Drinking until you're passed out and in a car with a drunk driver?
No, just in general, not having them around a situation like that. Whether it's a child and
yeah, maybe not with her, but like
you just.
We did everything together. Reads the caption, Sebastian on the Purple app. At least she learned a lesson. Quote, he belongs home so I can put him in that same dangerous situation. Free my man, Georgie.
Things like that. Because
it's a pivotal moment for real. On a stack, Sebastian.
Maria Guerrero, NBC5.
God damn. Georgie deserves better. Georgie deserves. Crime is bad, chat. Honestly, we're taking things away. This is the learning channel after all, okay? Justin. Crime is bad, chat. Don't do it. 4 arrested in insurance fraud plot with a bizarre twist.
According to the FBI, cases of
crime is bad.
Insurance fraud nationwide
Remember that.
total up to a cost
crime
about
is bad.
$40 billion each year. That comes out to an extra
when you get caught.
$700 a year out of your pocket in additional premiums. This week in California, 4 people were arrested in
I think this is more info on that. Yes, Victoria, I think this is more info on the bear bit.
Insurance fraud plot with a bizarre twist. Allie Bauman is here this morning with this wild tale. Allie, good morning.
Good morning. Now, this case involves luxury cars, home surveillance cameras, and a full-size bear costume. Investigators say the suspects damaged the vehicles, made an insurance claim, and tried to blame it all on an unruly bear.
Okay. Among us, who would do this? You're in a safe place. Among us, who might be the most guilty? It's like a superlative. Most likely to be caught doing insurance fraud in a bear costume.
It's not at all unusual.
Mama, give me.
Bears to find their way into neighborhoods, homes, and even cars.
Lens and latitude, my bear would look way better than that costume. Let me tell you what. You would just be dying of laughter the whole time.
Experts say they can easily open a car door, especially if they detect food inside. And often they can inflict quite a bit of damage if they can't get out. And that might have been the inspiration for 4 people now charged with insurance fraud in Southern California. Investigators.
LA again, Hannah. They're coming for Cali. God damn. And Hannah, thank you for the 500 bangers. Farty, thank you for the 500 bangers. Seriously, guys, thank you for all the love on this day. I know I nerd out about sort of all this stuff that I have collected through the week. Thank you guys again for humoring me and participating in the chaos.
The California Insurance Department.
They're Floridians here in LA. I like that excuse.
Say the suspects claimed a bear caused $142,000 worth of damage to a Rolls-Royce and 2 Mercedes, and had the video to prove it. But something didn't sit right with one of the insurance companies.
Not the elbow, dude. It's such a clear elbow. Do you guys see the elbow here?
Sit right with
yeah,
one of the insurance companies.
Come on,
It
try
turns
harder,
out
bro.
The damage was allegedly caused by a
got
human
opposing
dressed as
thumbs.
a bear.
Like, it looks like he has opposing thumbs and he's picking up things, you know? Like, what is happening, man?
Inside that
Do
vehicle,
better.
He's not moving like a bear. He's moving like a human.
Harry Kazakian is a licensed insurance fraud investigator in California.
Insurance investigators are trained extensively to detect fraud, not only human factor detecting fraud, as well as nowadays the AI, and we got all kinds of cross-referencing.
The insurance department launched an
Subsidio.
investigation and on Wednesday arrested 3 men and a woman.
Oh my God. Adriana, welcome
Inside
in.
one of the suspects' homes, they allegedly found this, a bear.
What? Who put that there? What? I don't know where that bear costume came from. What?
Bear costume complete with claws. Investigators believe they were used to scratch and puncture the car's upholstery.
Yo, they kind of went the distance though, chat. You had a family friend who did investigations and she's so smart. Yeah, this is pretty like... Yeah, that was the bear costume he was wearing. That is correct. Yeah, Cecita. They kept the costume.
Arrested 3 men and a woman. And inside one of the suspects' homes, they allegedly found this, a bear
They kept the evidence.
costume, complete with claws.
It's for a fun time. Don't judge them. Hey, yo. Whoa. It's for, you know, sexy time.
Believe they were used to scratch and puncture the car's upholstery.
Hey, yo.
Investigators enlisted a biologist to review
I'm not here
the
to call you
videos,
out.
and they
I'm not here to call
concluded
you
it
out, but
was
I know who
clearly
you
a
are.
human in a
I know
bear
who you-
suit. And by the way, the insurance department dubbed all of this
The
operation
chair for maximum viewing pleasure. Stop.
Bear
Stop.
Claw. Of course they did.
Stop.
I mean, looking at it, you could tell it wasn't. I said, why? They have those luxury cars. What do you need the money for?
Yeah, I don't know the why behind it. And those
I think she does.
claw marks, I'm sorry.
She goes, listen, we've all had our fair share of bear
They should
encounters.
have a little curve to them.
The claw marks, I think.
Look at her. She knows. She knows. Look at her face, dude.
The claw marks, I think, really gave it away for some people because, and investigators even later found out that they were some kind of kitchen tool used to cut meat. So,
Not well done.
Yeah.
Even they're saying, we could have done better. Sebastian's saying, at least if you're going to go through that much trouble, get the realistic bear claw. Yeah, that looked very mechanical. Holy chat. Do better. That's the takeaway. And the final story of the day, another animal story coming at you. Pet of the weekend. Here we go.
Every Saturday, we highlight a pet from Pasadena
Meet
who may be
Kaylee.
looking for a forever home.
It's time to meet our pet of the weekend, this sweet girl right here. She's named Kaylee. If you're looking for a gentle and affectionate companion with a heart of gold, Kaylee's your girl. At 8 years old, she's a bit arthritic, but she's still got plenty of pep in her step when it comes to chasing squirrels. Make her a part of your forever home today. And the best part is you can take her home for free. It's all part of Adopt a Senior Pet Month.
Aw. They adopt a senior pet month, Papa. It's you. You're the senior. Yeah. Breaking story. Bear sues people impersonating them. And now defamement. Guys. That was all the news. With me, your host, V. That's it. That's it, guys. That's all the news that is I got on the docket for you. Thank you so much for coming to my TED Talk today. It's sap time. It is sap time. It's also bribery time. Thank you guys for hanging out with me so much. Can I give a little back? Thank you guys for giving your time today. Can I do a little points drop for you guys? Let me hit you with the full cam. Should work, though. You don't see them, but it's there. Keep going. I'm just changing my things to open up some sap for us right now. We're going to play Super Auto Pets for the remainder of time, which isn't unfortunately that long. We only have about 45 minutes left with each other. I'm actually kind of... do I restart the broadcast, though, for the last hour to change into the Super Auto Pets section? So my corporate overlords here at TikTok don't get upset that we're in the learning channel. You know what? Let's transform the content. Instead, we will stay live in this category And I will teach you how to play Super Auto Pets. What about that? We'll teach you how to play Super Auto Pets, therefore making it still appropriate for the learning channel. Chat, we're so smart. We're so smart. Proud of us. Proud of us. And thank you for all the likes coming through the ether today. Thank you guys for gassing up the broadcast and sponsoring us with your likes through the ether. Big brain thinking right there. Thank you. I do my best. I do my best. Cassie, thank you for the rose, darling. I appreciate those roses coming through the ether as well. Go ahead and spark it up. Why I said it like that? I'm sorry. Like it's a gardening thing or something. Just came out of me. I'm sorry. Have a good time at work, Hannah. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Ka-chow! Thank you so much for the lightning bolt. Sending you on your way. Thank you for the 500 likes. Dude, what a way to leave a broadcast, Hannah. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you being here today. Let's see if we can squeeze in maybe a game or two, huh? What do you guys say? What do you guys say? Oh my god, Lens and Latitude already in. I haven't even showed my screen yet. You're so fast. Well, I have to, hey chat, say hi to yourself. Hi chat, hi chat. So down for some sap? I think so. Hi chat, hi chat. It's you chat. It's us. It's us. And then if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't work on Twitch for the screen share for some reason, so we'll just do this. There you go. Now Sebastian can see too. Nobody gets left behind or forgotten. There we go. All right. Hi, self. You deserve a treat. What treat are you giving yourself today, Mama Kimby? Sebastian's in the lobby. Neff happy. Oh, shoot. You're currently a sub to Will Neff? Me too, brother. Me too. Victoria's in, Farty's in, Sebastian's in, and ASMR is in. We got 5 people in the lobby. Pulling up to your house now. Do you want to join this lobby? Dude, Farty, I was at Costco and they had a Lilo and Stitch onesie, but it only ran up till 12 years old of age. Didn't fit me. It didn't fit me. Do it, Shark. I'm going to throw away my trash and we're going to get this lobby rolling. Pull up to your house. Take some time. Not too much, though. Just kidding. Take all the time you need. I am just growing in my addiction over here. I'm out. Sag. It's a sad day. What a sad day indeed. Out of... They should make an adult onesie. I bet they do. I bet it's like at Disneyland, though, right? Like somewhere where I can't access it or like it's behind a paywall. If it's going to be 6 people in lobby, we might even have time for 2, for sure. We'll see what happens with time and how it works out. Have they changed it? Let me double check. No, topics can't be changed. Okay. All right, I will explain my thought process, though, when I am playing Super Auto Pets to make it a learning segment here on the Learning Channel, i.e. it's my channel. Oh, where'd this come from? Wait, this is really not satisfying. I can't pop it. Not popping! Unfortunately, you cannot. If you're in the gaming section, you can change the game you're playing. It's not popping. Oh, there it is! I got it! Ka-chow. Oh, it was gifted to you? I love that. Well, Neff is always gifting subs in his chat. Did you catch the Rust saga over there? He didn't do news either yesterday. Clicking in. Beautiful. Sharks in. I don't think we're waiting on anybody else. Let's get this lobby going. Let's get this lobby going. Okay. So I do like the Beetle a lot, mostly because he's a summoner. So I will go for the summoner. The Alchemedes is really good too because he's a heavy hitter. Good balance for this guy who's not a heavy hitter but a summoner. I'm not gonna lie to you though, I haven't played this pack too much, except with you guys and a few rounds on my couch, but I didn't fare too well. He throws damage, so that's good. We have a damage guy, and a summoner. Maybe that'll do it in the beginning. The gooey things. I didn't like that at all. Why did I choose that? Why was that my name? You didn't, but you saw many clips of the Rust Saga. It was pretty cool. I tuned in for the music segment, so if you don't know, if you didn't catch it, and I'm sure it was very niche, there's a lot of communities online that host really big streaming events, and there were a lot of streamers that band together. Your name was auto-assigned, you swear? The purple nuts. Yeah, it was auto-assigned. I believe you. I got you. We all believe you, right, chat? We all believe you. Auto-assigned. But I was just talking to Sebastian about the Rust Saga, and it was a lot of fun to watch. I love how mature we are. Yeah. Listen, if we don't laugh at life, we probably will cry. So I'd rather shoot the shit and make the yokes, you know? Wait, mine too, and I also picked a weird nut one? Stop! I gotta know. Wait, who am I battling? Sebastian. We're battling the purple nuts currently.
We never grow up, we just grow old.
Yeah, we go. There we go. No, I love my life too much to to not joke a little bit and be immature, you know what I mean? It's too much fun. It's too much fun. I don't want to get jaded in old age. I refuse to be the man that is yelling, "Get off my lawn!" Unless you're taking a poop on my lawn, in which case, get off it. Let me see what's going on with these names. The Elden Nuts? The Lazy Dust Bunnies, okay. Farter Frog OG is the Plump Muffins, the Purple Nut, and the Befuddled Turtles. Here we go. In this game, all your animals all start at 0. No, actually. So the way that the game works is you're assigned health and attack on each animal. You're also given a set amount of money, and it's 10. I don't know if you can see that. Let me drag it down a little bit. There we go. You're given 10 coins, and you can buy all of these shop items, whether it be animals or perks. It is turn 3, which means if I can evolve one of these pets, kind of like Pokemon in that way, boom. We get that guy, and he's from the next level. You think you're cooked? We just started, Sebastian. How are you already cooked? And then I'm gonna grab this guy too because it's gonna buff him. Every time you combine a pet, it goes up 1/1. I'm gonna throw Strawberry out because I'm panicking. Fudge. You won Arena, only defeated twice. Very good. I keep getting my butt kicked at Arena, but not until the end. I've actually done very well in the beginning, and then every time I get to like 7 crowns, I just get dusted. Mama Kimby, if you want to jump into the next lobby, you can type it in on your web browser or something and just kind of play around with it. It's very low stakes. It's a lot of RNG, Cassie and Mama Kimby. It's a lot of luck. Like whatever spawns here, you get 10 coins, it costs 1 to roll kind of deal. You know what I mean? This is a bad roll. I don't really want any of these guys, but since I have 9, I'm going to try to spend all the money I can right now. So I'm going to take my Alchemedes. I'm going to combine my Beetle. I don't know if this is going to be a losing strat. And then we'll throw this guy on. Because his ability is he actually weakens somebody. So it's kind of like poison. And then let's see, what does the asparagus do? It increases the sell value of 1 pet. So I can think about what pet I might sell first. And it'll probably be this guy in the back. I'll probably sell this guy in the back. So that increased his sell by 1 coin. That's kind of nice. future investment of sorts. A future investments of sorts. Let me revisit my Discord now that we chillin' and yappin'. About 30 more minutes? Oh, yeah. I'm combining this because again, on odd turn numbers, what happens is you get access to next level shop pets. So anytime it's an odd number for the turn number and you're able to combine pets, that's the way forward. And now I got access to level 4 pets, and I should only have access to level 3 pets, so that's awesome. We love that. And I'll sell this guy now, probably. So I can get this guy in the mix. He's a big, heavy hitter. We like that. And then I'll throw maybe the meat bone onto him, just because he's already going to throw attack, and then he'll be able to hit extra hard. That's like a 1-2 punch, babe. Hiccup, thank you for the likes on the broadcast. Appreciate that. And I have 3 left, so I could either roll 3 times, or I could give a caramel to somebody, which is not great for long term, I think. I don't think it's good for long term. The salad's good. That's an immediate buff for 2 pets. We freeze the Alchimedes. Thank you so much, Hiccup. I'll see you tomorrow, too. Tomorrow is going to be a fun one. We're back to mini games all day, and then we'll probably do some gaming at the end, if I remember how long the schedule is. Hope to see you tomorrow. Hiccup, have an amazing rest of your day. Can you play this alone? First computer? Or only online? All of that. You can do all of that, actually. There's an arena mode where you play other players, and it's way low stakes in the sense that you don't have a timer, Cassie. And then you can do this. You can have lobbies with your friends. It's been a while since we ran a Discord lobby. I'm still waiting for that. I gotta add everyone again. We can run some lobbies offline. JJ likes playing this game with me too. Yeah, feel free to do it. Very low stakes, very low stakes. Oh my god, see, JJ's right there. I was gonna say JJ's really good at this too. All right, we'll freeze that. There we go. Love that. You just saved the world and now there's time for nuggies and chocolate milk? Oh my god, that sounds lovely. I saw an oil painting of my favorite dinner. Let me show you guys. Unfortunately, it's on X, but I had posted it and you just reminded me of it, JJ. Check out this really sick photo of a Capri Sun in a Hot Pocket. This is the energy you just gave, by the way. Now it's time for nuggies and some chocolate milk. Good oil painting, good oil painting. I'd get it framed. I'd get it framed. It do be looking like that though, fart. How you doing, papas? I see that sun is coming in again, dude. I don't know why, but it just like, as soon as I see it, I can't unsee the sun, the light leak. Sebastian! We lost a Sebastian. Oh, fudge, man. You'll get him next time. You were right. You were cooked. I didn't think you'd be right. You were right, pal. Okay, so the vampire bat I've noticed in this pack does really well with like a bat. So the vampire bat and the bat do really well together. And I'm wondering if maybe I take this guy out, move this guy in. And unfortunately, I hate both of those. So we're just going to roll. We're going to gamble. Oh, my hippo. He's so goated. This is a ballsy move, but I'm doing it. And you can't stop me. And I'll do it again. Not do it again. No, do that? Okay, we're done. We're done. We did that thing. Michael V, welcome in. Good to see you back around. Sloth. Oh, you got the sloth fart? Dude, it's kind of rare. I love that guy. The sloth guy.
Sorry I've been in and out of stream.
Nope. Don't be sorry, be sexy, Michael. You were totally fine, dude. Don't even worry about it. You were missed. Don't worry about that either. But thank you for spending any amount of time in here. I know Tuesday, Newsday isn't everybody's cup of tea too, so don't even ever apologize for missing any part of the broadcast. Honestly, we do a lot of variety here, so I know not everything will be for everyone, and I totally appreciate your presence at all. No matter how long, no matter how short you're in the broadcast, I just appreciate you being here. So welcome back. We're going to be live for another 30 minutes if you want to hang out and yap, though. I'm going to use this canned food. It's going to give all of these pets and the future pets extra 1-1. Kind of a big buff. Kind of a big buff. I wish I should have done both of them, actually. The RNG is so bad on the draw. It's going to buff up my hippo. He's long game. My hippo is long game. Every time I get a hippo, he's going to the end. Either we win or we lose with this hippo. There is no in between. What's up, Chiquita? Maybe we'll get Chicky and JJ back in too for this last round. What up, chick? How you doing? Just finished up our Tuesday Newsday, love. Hey, Alyssa, welcome back. Yeah, thank you for hanging out all day. I appreciate you, Cassie. Hope you enjoyed Tuesday Newsday. I know it was your first. Thank you for the Vespers, chick. Face melting is right, dude. I know. The gooey things, it was definitely an auto-assigned. I for sure didn't click that myself, Michael. I'm sticking to that. I too did not do that. I think I'm just going to buy the bat. I think something is percolating here that is working well. Hey, welcome in, Alyssa. I'm glad that you also finished your day at work. It seems like now is that time, babe. I'm having a great day. We did so much Tuesday Newsday. It was a lot of fun. We went through some banger stories. We even had to skip a few because we were taking so long chewing on the news today. It was a lot of fun. We damn near watched the movie together at the beginning of the broadcast. It was really cool. You feel like they botted the arena too much. What makes you say that? JJ, to what end of the spectrum are you saying that from? Like it's too hard, it's too easy now, or what? How are you feeling about it? What makes you say that? Okay, this combo? Whoa, wait a moment.
I love how you're epic up even though we are not playing Fort Law.
It's true. Takes too long to clear out my thing. Is the score still in there? Oh, no. Shark. The plays are too high IQ and way too lucky. Oh, shit. They too good. All right, maybe my bat and my vampire bat are kind of falling apart here. I don't know what to do about that. They're not scaling well at all. I think I'm going to sell them. Or do we sell the dolphin? Maybe we let them linger for another minute and we sell this guy, because this guy's dealing 4-2. And he's only making 1, so it's like a guaranteed 1? I don't know. This reindeer is very good for long game. Let's do it. He's very good. Oh, and then I get the hippo. Oh, and then I get another. Okay. Thank you, RNG gods. I see you. Laugh at my pain, RNG gods. I'm glad you're liking the Christmas emotes. We have another Nikki one coming in too. I promise. It's happening. It's going down for real. And, might I add, it's still 65 degrees. Look at all those emotes flying around down there. I love them. I will. She's getting a bang trim today. She's getting her hairs cut, chat. We love that for Nikita, getting her hairs cut. She gets more haircuts than I do, though. I gotta get my hair cut too soon. Getting too long. Gotta say hi to my barber, Jasmine. I like my barber because every time I go in, they ask me if I want a beer, but it's like 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, no, dude. But thank you. I appreciate the offer for the beer. Okay, farter. Get gassed. Hey now. There we go. There we go. Good job, fart. Valiant effort. Tooted. Hey, yo, Alyssa, thank you for the 500 bangers, dude. Thanks for supporting today's broadcast by liking it. What do I do here, chat? This is valuable. I get that. These guys are not working, I think. Damn, you've had your barber for a long time. Hey, Beatrice, welcome in. Good to see you around. Floating through the ether to get today. Oh my gosh. It's like the third time I've said gay. It's conjugating. Yo, dude. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. You gotta admit it. We end our turn. I'm saving the mushy and I'm saving my vampire bat. It's the only barber you go to? Hey, wherever you're comfy. I found Jasmine a while ago. But not like forever. I used to have this one barber, but I don't know. I think it was like 2020. They just stopped barbering. Understandable. Understandable. Vanessa! Cozy at home and comfy out of work. Hell yeah. Aw, Shark. Jeez Louise, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's hard to find a good barber. One that makes you comfy. Jasmine's cool. I like her. I don't mind her. She's pretty quiet. That's kind of abnormal for a barber that I'm used to, at least. I was going to the barber for about 5 years until they quit their practice. I want to keep the mushy, but I don't know.
Sharky Law.
I don't know what to add here. We have a farmer dog. We're getting rid of this guy. We're getting... This is maybe a bad move, Bears, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it anyway. Maybe one empty spot. Never mind. I don't want to say something that I can't agree to. If you guys were looking for the recipe in the Discord, by the way, Nikki had a migraine last night. She said that she'll do it tonight, but I also don't want to hold her to it. You're out already, Victoria? Hey, yo, I always forget that I can't check out the teams when I'm in game. Okay, that sun is finally coming through and I'm hot. Oh, big guns are out. Welcome to the gun show. Welcome to the gun show. Let's see who's out. We're missing Victoria, Farty, Sebastian. Damn. Get the dog out there.
I'll have to find a new barber if I ever move out of Pog.
Is Sharky totally running this lobby? Holy shark. Two to that booty, dude. Let's see. Friend attack, steal friendly strawberry ahead. Why would you want to steal from your friends? That doesn't even make sense. Don't steal from your friends. That's not nice. Oven mitts is kind of ballsy. That would assume that I'm making it through the next round, which is not something to be assumed. And I'm still holding on to this mushroom like I'm doing something with it. Let's go taco. Lee the Filler King. What is up? Is that a Lens and Latitude I saw roll through? How you doing? Yeah, there's nothing I could do. I think this is it. Yeah, we're kicking out corn, okay? The dino is goated with the vulture. I haven't seen that strategy in play yet. I mean, I did just get here. I feel like I just got here. I feel, the last like 3 games I played, I got seven trophies. And then I lost it all. And I was on like 5 lives with 7 trophies. Victoria, thank you so much for supporting the broadcast with all the likes you've been sending today. I'm going to spectate the game. If I'm not mistaken, you lost your first life? Aw. Dude, here we go. Lens and Latitude 4, Sharky 4. Aaron D, welcome back. It's kind of interesting because Sharky's running with some lower pets, right? Like the tier 1 hummingbird, tier 2 flamingo, and tier 1 barghest. They were running this lobby. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate it. I was telling chat earlier that I got it at Target. And no particularly anywhere in Target. Just Target is what I said, right? That's what I said. For sure. For sure. That's what I said. He looks more comfy now that he's not in the sun. We're gonna run another lobby or so after this if anyone wants to hop into the last lobby. In the big boy section, Victoria, I got it in the big boy section, okay? I got it in the big boy section. Okay, it's a size 12, 16. Yes. Okay. Let's see what Lens and Latitude is up to, because now Lens and Latitude, aka ASMR, we're doing work over here, brother. Victoria, thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate you doing that. Kiala, welcome back in. Welcome back in, guys. Sorry I had to call you out. Hey, at least you didn't say exactly what I said earlier, you know? Oh my god, JJ put in... Oh my god. JJ put in my post-it notes, get a haircut. Thank you, JJ. Pay carport. That's what I put in there. It's literally just becoming my laundry list of like stuff I need to do as an adult. That's what's happening in my post-it note list. Yo, Lens and Latitude. The comeback started like 3 rounds ago. Oh my god. 4-2? Sharky? No, I appreciate that, JJ. Because Nikki's getting their bang trim today, and I was looking around at my own hair, it's thinking, they're getting quite long. They really are. They really are getting quite long, aren't they? Yo, it's crazy to just no one's going hippo. I mean, Sharky put a hippo in, but at the end. Oh, everybody went hippo. I'm noticing that. Farty went hippo. Victoria went hippo, and I went hippo, and we all lost. Maybe we never go hippo again. Just kidding. I'm always going for the hippo, and you can't stop me. The hippo is everything, though. It used to not even have a cap on it. It used to just go uncapped. That was clutch. And that was very clutch. Shark. This lineup is mean. Hey, yo.
How long have you been doing this length? Do you ever go real short or grow it out?
Yeah, when the mania hits. Sometimes when the mania hits and I feel like I need to switch up. Sometimes it's more likely that I'll go shorter. Like, it's pretty long. Like, pretty fucking long. I have just become, I think, accustomed to it. Every time I try to grow it out, I feel absolutely gross. Like when I try to get like a nice medium length, I just can't. I can't. I've tried a few times to do it. Do I take vitamins? No, actually I don't. I just have the hair that grows fast. Like I always wanted to try to do this kind of cut, but it never looks good on me. It never has looked good on me. Like the middle part, sort of like pushback, it's never looked good. I've tried so many times. So I usually just end up cutting it short. You know, a little low fade, a little low taper fade. Can we get some W's in the chat, guys? What the? The comeback was real for ASMR Problems, aka Lens and Latitude in the chat, dude. Kudos, brother. Kudos. Must be all the oil from the Slim Jims feeding in the hair. I think so. I think so. Guys, let's run another lobby. What do you guys think? Another lobby? With friends? Let's create it together. Together, chat. Last lobby. Get in where you fit in. Hopefully it's this lobby. But thank you. I do appreciate it. I try to take care of my hair for the most part. But also, I do get it cut in a way where I feel like if it did grow out, it'd be alright. I just push it back a little bit. Do you like the new emotes, JJ? Some cuties in there. Got a cute little corn. I got a cozy saint. Heart Sebastian. And then me waving. Hello. Goodbye. Welcome back. Thank you for scrolling. Noob scroll. However you want to use it. Up to you. Okay, sashimi is looking very cute. Oh my god. Just catching up on a few Discord stuffs. Just catching up on a few Discord stuffs. Farty Pants, hello! It's me, hello! Love it. This is sashimi. What a cutie. You guys are wondering what I'm looking at. We're talking about cats and their cuteness. It literally looks like the meme cat, by the way, Fart. It's so cute. Oh, Upload is out. Ooh. Wait, is it out? Dogma 2 is in the works? Dude, Shark, breaking all the movie news in the Discord. What the hell? I loved the first Dogma, and I know that they got the rights back to it. That's really exciting. Shit. Whoa. I love sashimi. Hey, did you guys check out, what is his name? Keith? Kevin confirmed it. Yo, it's gonna go so hard. Oh my god, I can't wait. Sebastian, run it. We got Victoria Chick, Sebastian, Farter, JJ's in the house. What is up? Lens and Latitude, Sharks in. Anyone in that wants to be in? Let me know. We give you guys a little wait time here. What's up, Cool Kid Makasim? How you doing? Fun to see you over here on the purple app and not the red app, because I feel like usually you're on the red app, eh? He's doing all right. That's awesome. Cool Kid Makasim. JJ is here. We're doomed. I tell you, doomed. Hey, thank you for the donut, Shark. Thanks for sponsoring today's broadcast, guys. Sponsoring all the news that's fit to print. Keeping the Wi-Fi on. Thank you guys so much. Mucho appreciated. Might be the last lobby, though. If anyone wants to get in that's not in, gotta get in now. We're gonna full send. We're gonna full send. Hey, Farty with another 500 bangers. We definitely doing the 8K maybe, 80K maybe today. You're not that good. This pack has been hard. The scaling in it is really hard. 8 people in. Send it. Here we go. It's already 3:15. My goodness gracious. Where did my time go is my question. What the heck? All right, here we go. This guy's a strawberry dude, and I never go strawberry strat. But honestly, these two feed off of one another. We have a hummingbird that started the battle, give a strawberry perk to the nearest friend ahead, and this guy, hurt or sell, give one random strawberry. Okay, I guess you guys will work together. And then we'll do this, so he gives the friend, and then you get hurt, and then you'll give the friend. Okay, then we roll, we freeze. Can we have time to pick the friendly siblings, the attractive siblings? Let's be honest. We good-looking siblings here, dude. Whoa. That's what I call myself. I'm the attractive sibling. Don't tell my sister. She'll get mad. Don't tell her that. Okay, you can tell her that. We'll combine them. Boom. We didn't lose. We take that as a win around these parts. I would stand up, by the way, but Santino is actually in his chair. I don't think I danced enough today. Gotta make a movement break embedded into it. We already do like our little mental health and body checks for water and all that. We gotta start incorporating a movement break into broadcast, you know what I mean? Ah, fudge. Okay, we lost that one. We take those L's around here sometimes. You know what I mean? It happens. Put you at the end. The RNG is not in your favor, Sag. I think I'm right in the middle of the road. I think I'm making the bad decisions, and it's not even the RNG. I think I just don't understand this pack yet. I think I need RNG to win the pack. 12 seconds left on the clock. I think somebody either didn't press end turn or got trapped. Got pushed to the end there. Hate to see it, folks. Hopefully it was the former. Got him. Wait, am I doing the math wrong? I probably am. Fuck. I was. I was. Wait. Wait, what? I am so bad at math. Not me being so bad at math. Okay, wait a second. Is this combo even working out well? I can't tell. I can't tell. I mean, we are at 5 hearts, but so is the whole lobby, it seems. Oh, I see how the RNG is not in your favor, Shark. I'm seeing that now. The Jolly Organisms. Let me tell you what. I did not read that in my head that way. Farty is the Spotted Hipsters. Nice. The Naughty Rockets. Hey now. The draconic handbags, very, very sussy. The panic programmers, very appropriate. Soft towers, sulking mammals, nice. I don't know what to make my move here. I think I go for a bunch of attack? Or do I go weakness on it? Farty! Thank you for the likes, brother! Okay, we sell this guy. I'm gonna gamble and grab the toad. He's gonna be endgame probably though, because if I can't level him up, he's out. As is, he's not super helpful. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah. We do take ties around these parts, though, let me tell you what. That's perfectly fine for me. Losing every game, Shark. Ugh. That'll check the ego. I'm so sorry, brother. Blame it on the RNG, though. I always do. Dude, I've literally... I think it was my first game with this pack, Shark. It was back-to-back losses, and I think I only made it through one round with a trophy. One trophy. That's all I got on Arena, and I just got obliterated. It's absolutely obliterated, dude. Again, pretty bad RNG, bro. What do you mean? It's a crow. It's a chimera. Spend mana to summon a 3/3 pet? Do you have mana, or do I have to give you mana? That sounds like a problem for me. Okay, I'm gambaing way too close to the sun here. My God. Nothing? We grab you. Okay, the RNG gods might be laughing at me too a little bit. Hi, Mel. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Playing a little bit of Super Auto Piss to cap off the broadcast today. I hope your Tuesday is treating you very well. Hope you're having a good one. Happy Taco Tuesday. Actually, Mel, you might have just decided my dinner for me. Thank you so much. Hey, and Farty, thank you so much for supporting the broadcast and sponsoring us via likes today, dude. Let's go. We just hit 80K. At least on my studio it says 80K, but on my phone it doesn't. In my heart it's 80K. Yo, do we just keep taking draws? Look at the whole lobby's at 4, 5, and 3 because we keep taking draws. Chicken taco sounds fire. I think that's what I'll do while Nikki's getting a bang trim. I'll go get some tacos for us. That's actually 5 head. 2 birds, 1 bang trim. Gavin, welcome back, beautiful. How you doing? I will feed my pets. Oh, I was hoping it wouldn't go to the Alchemedes. I gotta change that. Sharks on the last life. We got 3 with Chicky and JJ. Sebastian's holding on with 4 with the farts. Original Gasser, ASMR Problems, and Victoria holding it down with 5. Yes, I have had multiple Slim Jims today, Mel. I think I'm on my 3rd or 4th water. I think I'm on my 3rd or 4th water, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you for inquiring, though. I hope you're staying hydrated with your chicken tacos. Do you like spicy salsa? I like to drown my shit in spicy salsa. I really hope there's a taco truck where we're going, because oftentimes there is a taco truck where we're going. That'd be so fire. Hey, Sharky, also fire are these Vespers coming through the ether currently. Thank you for the 9 Vespers, bro. I appreciate that. TikTok harassed me for another goal, so I just put up the fest bursts. Thank you for helping me go towards that goal. TikTok, we're active. No, I'm down to 4-2. Victoria is now running the lobby. Ooh, I'm the same way. I will straight up have habanero, and my wife will laugh at me. Because it's hot and I do suffer, but I do it again. I want to have the salsa again. I don't care. Give it to me. Give it to me. Now, that was a silly buy. I just wanted the health, but I didn't want it to go to the hummingbird. I really hope this next round brings me some good luck because I am not getting any. I'm actually really shocked I'm hanging in as is. You drew instead of... You got another hippo. Sebastian also has a hippo. Oh, Carolina Reaper, though, is some of my favorite spicy, dude. I'm a big fan of ghost pepper, and I'm a big fan of habanero, but Carolina Reaper is where it is at. Ugh. I stay making the bad decisions in this game, bro. I feel you, Victoria. Lee the Filler King. Mina, welcome in. Hippo hasn't been helping out so much, says Sebastian on the purple app. Oh, fuck. Just in time for the action. Welcome in, Mina. Good to see you, beautiful. How you doing? How you doing? How's your Tuesday trucking, huh? How's your Tuesday trucking? I think it's time I flip some pets like this hummingbird. Hasta luego. Just kidding. I hope I don't see you later. Hasta luego to you too, Otter. Kind of do hope I see you later. The Otter is kind of clutch. He has done the one-chip challenge before. I feel like I would crush the one-chip challenge, but Nikki said I couldn't do it because too many people went to the hospital. That's literally what Nikki said. What's up, Swim Shadai? How you doing? How you doing? I wish I could do the one-chip challenge. I'm glad that you're off of work, Mina, and I'm glad that you are finding a little bit of reprieve. Making some space for yourself this evening. Hey, my day is good. We did a whole Tuesday Newsday, baby. His tongue was blue from that one chip? I would accept the consequences. My day is going fabulous. We did Tuesday Newsday all day, and it was a lot of fun. We talked about tech, we talked about consumer stuff, we also talked about cute freaking animals. It was really fun. How about you? How's your day shaping up? We're ending now, I guess. For most people, it's probably like evening, right? It's 3 o'clock where I am at. Almost 3:30. I'm just realizing it is like 3:30. Wait, that's pretty late for a lot of you guys. It's been a while. Also, in other news, Santino's looking very cute. I'm going to keep that sound on my soundboard. I don't care. I'm going to break news all the time around here. 5:30 for you, Mina? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Evening is rolling in. That's when Nikki's haircut is. I think it's like 5. Woo! JJ! It was a GG right there, dude. I think that was a GG right there, wasn't it? Kudos. It's almost 6:30 in Ohio, skibbity. It still kind of messes with me that Arizona is not, is it an hour or two ahead? Now they're not, or something like that? That's with my brain. Hey, thank you for the GGs. Swim Shady. I think I get rid of this guy, huh? What do? You're gonna attack the most healthy enemy and then yourself? Why would you do that, you silly goose? Don't do that. It's another hippo. Poggers. Hippo time. Poggers. Hippo time. Let's go, Chiquita. Walk out of that office. Clickety-clack out of that office, brother. Get going, dude. Get going. Hey, Little T. Thank you so much for the likes, bro. Thanks for hanging out all day, Little T. I really appreciate your presence, man. Hope you had a fun little Tuesday news day. Can't wait to start collecting next week's shit. I got just like a little golden retriever, dude. I literally will spend all week just pushing pixels online and hanging out. And then I find a bunch of stuff that I like sharing with chat. And then I come here on Tuesdays and I say, chat, look at this. Look at this, chat. Isn't this cute? Isn't this funny? Isn't this terrible? Awesome, Mel. We'll be live again. I don't actually remember what time we're going live. It's on my broadcast schedule, though. I should know this. 7 a.m. We'll be live from 7 to 12:30. Let's go. Sharkita with the best burst coming in. Oh, you achieved the goal, dude. Thank you so much. 80 best burst for moi? For moi? Bruh. Thank you so much, Shark. I appreciate you sponsoring today's broadcast. Thank you, dude. Tuesday Newsday is probably your favorite. Definitely pop in as much as you can. Seriously, though, thank you so much for hanging out. I think it is one of my favorite days. I like to start the week like that. I think it's fun. It's fun. It's quirky, and it kind of like is a way that we just yap all day. I like it. I like it Picasso. Wait, what does it do if it gets to a 3? Do I even have... I don't even have a strawberry friend. You're not even doing anything, man. Start of the battle? Adjacent tier 4? Hey, Caitlin. You can't believe you're still in the game. Sometimes that comeback hits when you have one life, doesn't it, Shark? It did lead to some very interesting conversations. Yeah, I might even like clip that philosophical conversation we're having regarding like AI and human love. That was really interesting. It made me think a lot. I appreciate you guys sharing your insights with me and your thoughts about it. You're doing the gamba and you hope it pays off. I hope it pays off for you too, Seb. This game is a lot. You'll definitely watch the whole thing. Oh yeah, the Bloomberg. I posted it in the Discord too. We watched pretty much a documentary together on stream today. And it was a lot of fun. It was like a 30-minute expose essentially about Replicate, but also what was it called? Replic? You gotta watch the video though. It's much deeper than one company. I'll say that much about it. Replica. Yeah. I was like, not replicate. That doesn't sound right. Doesn't have the same mouthfeel. This reindeer always gets me at the end. I always think it's gonna be good and then it's not. It's kind of dirt. 6 left. What do? I have 2 hearts. How does the battlefield look right now? Chicky's holding on with 2. Sebastian as well. Oh, Shark still has 1. Love that for you, though. It's going hard. 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. All right, I am hanging out with the 2s. Can we do it? Let's find out. Boom. Boom. Yeah, me too, Little T. I'm always... Either they're, like, really cool, or I'm like, how did you even come up with that? How did you get there? One of my least favorite company names, I think, is X. I think it's, like, the worst marketing ever. Wait, what cursed you? That is crazy, Sebastian. The evil book cursed you, probably, dog. What are you talking about? I think it was this thing that cursed you. If you got cursed, I'm gonna assume it's your evil book. I don't even know how to say this. How do you even say that? I don't even know. Okay, we'll take it here, dude. We take that draw, farts. Cthulhu. Thank you, guys. JJ and Farty, Cthulhu. The Cthulhu. Actually, really good mouthfeel. A superb mouthfeel, one might say. Cthulhu. I could probably say that a million more times. Cthulhu. That sounds really nice. You're out, Shark. No, you had such a comeback, though. What do you mean? ¿Qué pasó? What happened? ¿Qué pasó? Oh, I don't have enough. I gambled myself out of enough money, chat. And that is why you shouldn't gamble. Actually, yeah. That is why. That's exactly why, chat. I go to Nikki's hair appointment. There's a Cthulhu comic strip that lives rent-free in your brain. Is it a funny one? Or is it just like a thoughtful one? Hey, what that dolphin do? I just wanna be by Stephanie. Yeah. Will you hold me tight and not let go? Thank you so much, Shark, for the dolphin. Please do, Little T. I would really appreciate a good read-through. Yeah. It's been a long time since I had a comic strip that I read. I was telling you guys the other day that I used to probably every Sunday, Farty Pants, thank you for the likes, every Sunday would whip out the comic section of the newspaper, like the physical old newspaper with my granddad, aka Papa, and we would read through all the comments together and we would do the crossword and stuff. So wait a second. Chiquita. Sebastian, Chick, down to 1 life. Who else is chilling with me with 2? We got Lens and Latitude, aka ASMR Problems, in the game. I don't know what to do there. Hey, Shark, thank you so much for all the support on today's broadcast, brother. Appreciate it. Okay, at least my hippo's a level 2. Every time I lick my lips now, I just think about how chapped they are and how I didn't have chapstick and how hard Domenstein read me today. I feel like I was read to filth, actually. I'm probably that's I'm still thinking about it. Actually crazy. Did we clip it? I don't know. I feel like sometimes Hannah was gonna clip it for Twitch. I'd have to check. Hydrate too? Yeah, I have to hydrate. I have to hydrate. I'm gonna stay hydrated. See, my whistles even sound dry, chat. That's how you know. Oh, I was gonna check about that clip thing. I can actually check on my end. Doop, boop, 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 doop, boop, 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 boop. Hey, yo, Sharky, thank you so much for the likies, brother. Might be a Kraken, but I remember people saying Cthulhu wants you to stop on Tumblr. Oh my god, wait a second. This is sounding vaguely familiar to me as well. Party! ASMR Problems and Victoria and I are left in the lobby. Let's get it, guys. We're all pretty neck and neck too, but now my hippo's level 3, so you better watch out. 07 Seb. Bow, 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 bow. You did a haunted house in 1 year. You did Cthulhu. Oh shoot! What's up, Gavin? Good to see you floating around in the ether today, brother. Oh my god, not the echo. Yeah, that is very cool. Okay, that hippo freaking cracked. You can say it. You can say it. That hippo is cracked. Absolutely unstoppable, this hippo. What the hell? That'd be awesome. Why isn't it, honestly? I feel like enough people would want to attend a haunted house in off-season that it should be warranted. Who's my heaviest hitter here? I think it's you and your perkless, so we'll do that. Caitlin, thank you for the 500 bangers on the broadcast, dude. Thank you for supporting today's stream. The Cthulhu. Actually, I can't find my clips. I know there's a hotkey option for clipping on Twitch, and I should be using it, but I simply am not. Hey, Sharp with another 500 bangers, dude. I'll end my turn. There's nothing I can do here, I think. Oh, you guys were waiting on me. You guys were waiting on me, man. Wait, there's a mana pet without mana? Oh my god, you're right. Gains mana. I don't know what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying. You guys think I'm kidding when I say, like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't. I actually... What is this? What is this? Oh, no. See, this is what it looks like when someone does know what they're doing. Notice how I have 6 trophies, dog? Wait, Victoria, look. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh, it doesn't say how many trophies I have here. Victoria laughing at my incompetence. I love it, actually. This is what I need in life. I need to get motivated. I have no trophies. I have like 6 trophies. I'm not doing anything. Should I sell him? Why did I give him a watermelon? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Toad, do better. Do better, Toad. Get buff, get big, get strong, have your milk. Eat your Hot Pockets. Enjoy your Capri Sun, kid. Get out into the world. Get out there. Have fun. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you guys. I forgot to take my glasses to Costco. I still don't know how much it would cost to get my glasses picked at Costco. Ugh. Gonna be not seeing anything. Also, your pet before that needs a pet with a strawberry. Sharky, thanks for the likes. Just don't look too closely at my lineup. Don't stare at it directly. It's just me and you now. Look how far it's taken me, though, Victoria. Look how far we've come. I'm gonna play our not so. Here we go. I hope you guys like this song. I'm gonna be ending stream after this, but let me go ahead and finish up my turn.
Another turning point. A live stream in the past.
I am freezing it, Victoria, just in case.
Hours flying by,
just in case.
Over, just like
just in
that.
Case.
So make the best of this and don't ask why. Goodbye is not forever, but see you in a stream another time. Something unpredictable.
Yup, that's it, London Latitude. It's a sparrow.
But in the end, it's right. I hope you had good times.
I'm alive! I'm still alive!
So take the clips we made and laughs in your mind, hanging on a shelf in good
Let's go.
Taking loads of memes and belly laughs we tried. For what it's worth, it was worth
just in case.
Something unpredictable, but in the end, it's
much love, chat.
I hope you had good times in this life.
What? Crazy, crazy, dude. The RNG goes crazy. Can we get some W's in chat for Victoria, please? For the love of God. What a GG it was.
I hope you had good times this life.
I hope you had a good time today. You guys have a good time today?
But
guys hydrate.
I hope you had good times in this life.
You had an all level 3 win? That's what's up. Well, I had a lovely time too, Fart. Thank you so much for those games at the end, Victoria. Very cool. All level 3. I don't think I've ever had that. I have not had a chance to check the comment. Wait, can I show chat? Stop going pee-pee in the ocean, it says. I want to go pee-pee in the ocean. Don't tell Sebastian that, though, because he wants to go pee-pee in the ocean. Here, chat. Here it is right now. Let's go. Oh, that's a start screen.
I miss you so much.
I always miss you guys. Oh my god, I can't end the broadcast today. What's going on? No, the biggest hearts right back at you, chat. Honestly, it's so life-giving to come on here and just kind of like geek out about the stuff that gives you life to people who also give you life. It's a lot of fun. So much energy being exchanged in this chat always. Thank you guys for making my day. Yeah, it wants me to stay. It doesn't want me to end. You right, boo. You right. But I gotta do it tomorrow. I gotta go pick up my wife. Maybe some Taco Tuesday or something like that. Of course, Sebastian. Thank you guys for stream. I know I've said it before, but like, dude, I love doing this. This is awesome. Thank you guys for staying with me and hanging out and learning a little bit alongside me. Those robots were freaking cool. The autonomous taxi today. A lot of fun. Thank you for the thingy hearts, Michael. Oh yeah, thank you to all of our sponsors today, obviously. If I say Tugay one more time, dude. Tugay. Thank you for all of our sponsors, Tugay. And thank you for all of the likies on the broadcast. Thank you for all of your thoughts in the chat. Thank you for all of the lurks. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you. Oh no, not the dethroning. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate you for making this broadcast happen. I will let the song play out, but I do want to remind you to be kind to yourselves the same way that you are kind to me every day. Give yourselves grace the same way that you give me grace. And I hope you guys show up for yourselves as much as you guys show up for me, because it's a big, big support system here. Thank you guys for keeping me sane. Appreciate y'all. I'll let the song play out, but thank you guys big time. Tea time 17. Hi, beautiful. We're just ending broadcast. I was thanking everybody. Thank you, guys.
Time to wave goodbye and say in our
well, tea time dethroned everybody, Staj. Welcome in. Hello and goodbye, beautiful.
The future is a present. This dream's in the past.
Oh, thank you for the likes, dude.
Thank you.
Almost 90K on a Tuesday Newsday. Absolutely unheard of. Absolutely unheard of.
I'll see you all.
Thank you guys. See you very soon.
Goodbye for now. Chat, thank you. The game's all hype, even the news. Till next time, I'll see you all soon.
See you soon. Oh, Michael, thank you for the roses coming in last minute there. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's broadcast, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for some more laughs, more mini games, and yeah, more stream. Thank you for that TikTok incoming too. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the Discord. Bye. Take care of yourselves. Later, Gators.